God damn. Mashup between Ozzy Osbourne and Post Malone, man. Or Ozzy Osbourne, yeah, it's all Post Malone. Frick. Take What You Want, featuring Ozzy Osbourne and Travis Scott by Post Malone. Freaking goddamn good tune, man. I don't give a shit, I love Ozzy. Hello, peoples. We're here, we're there, we're everywhere. How are you today? We are beginning our live once again, and here we go. Another 12 hours. Let's do her. Hey, how you be, good sir, Mr. Toes? How be the day for you, Mr. Toes? Oh yeah, here great. No problemo. Yep. Si, senor. I can hear your audio very clearly, my friend. It's probably it's Call of Dragons, so it's gonna be soapy. Yeah, Choccha. Choccha. I like that guy. He's great. I like the characters in this game. They're great. Boo 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 doo boo doo doo
This thing, come on, place this fucking defense down.
And Sky is battling Dragonair, doing the thing. He's trying to beat the. Who are you trying to beat?
Vortex.
Oh, he's on Vortex. Okay.
Yeah.
Vortex. I gotta log in. I'm not even logged in for crying out loud. Screen's up, but I'm not there. There we go.
Take off the time with this Vortex. Seriously.
Yep. Keeping it real.
I'm just trying to unlock everything, you know.
Unlock.
Yeah. I'm still doing them. Every day a new area.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Si, senor.
Oh, 105. Oh no.
Well, very entertaining. I'm gonna make a few YouTube shorts and some Guardian videos about freaking scammers and freaking and online and platforms and what to watch out for and so forth and so on. 'Cause man, Some of these people are so elaborate, and if it wasn't for the knowledge I have as a content creator and all of this freaking AI shit and how dangerous it is and how easy it is to fake freaking videos and all of this other shit in seconds nowadays, people have to be made aware of this shit. I really think that's the kind of video that I'm going to make that's going to go viral and freaking page, just trying to warn people about exactly what these scams are going on. Especially this new billionaire chick thing. What a joke. Reaching out to people on Threads, offering them $2.5 million. It is a scam, scam, scam. Do not fall for this shit, people.
Where can I send my money?
Yeah, no, it's not even that. They're very elaborate. Like, they're literally saying, like, we're going to give you $2.5 million. Here's videos of us doing this. Here's a picture. When I called them out on it, they had a new video in 23 seconds of them handing out money. Well, yeah, that's easily created with an AI generator. You can literally type in exactly what you want it to be. It'll go click, it'll pop it out, you post it to Instagram, and oh, look, here's a picture of a man's hand taking money out of a box of money and handing it to people in a room. Like, yeah, stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. Okay, it's so easy to generate that fake. It's retarded. Some people need to be warned about this stuff because these people are elaborate, man, and they're pushy. And when you go to when they're saying that they're a billionaire and they're showing a picture of a beautiful woman and they're saying, oh, I'm in Los Angeles. Okay, well then why is the English description on your page slightly broken? The wording doesn't quite make sense. The words are out of place. Because you're a scam artist. You don't speak real English. You've used a translator, or you've done something, or you speak broken English. Like, it is what it is. You are not real. You have 4 videos and 3 pictures of you showing something. Like, but they're pushy and they're adamant and they're not asking you for money. They're not asking you to give them anything at any point. It's at the end of it when you're going to find out what's happened. Because they're literally telling you you have to go get a credit card. And they show you a picture of a dude accepting it, and they've got people saying, oh, thank you, to this woman's name and everything else. All generated by AI.
Nice.
Yeah, they're so elaborate. And people just have to understand that all this shit is fake these days. This new AI-generated video crap is dangerous. And it's going to give scammers huge power. If it's too good to be true, it's too good to be true, folks. Do not fall for this crap. If somebody's trying to give you something for nothing, it's a scam. And the point of it is they're asking you to go and just get a prepaid or whatever credit, like whatever it is. They're asking you to just go to the store downtown type thing and get and go activate a credit card with $100 limit because it has to be able to handle the transfer of this amount. And then by morning you'll see you're going to give us a picture of the front and the back of it. And by morning you will see that it's got $2.5 million on it. No, in the morning you'll see that there's no money on it. They've taken your $100 is what you'll find out.
I think it's going to be way worse than what you think. I think they're going to have source code AI bots that are hackers.
Oh God, it's gonna get this is only just beginning, man. Like, this is only just beginning. AI is dangerous. We've been watching Terminator since 1984, man. Come on. It's not. That's not the point. It's just. There is a point where AI is going to realize it's smarter than us, and it's going to try to eliminate us, because we are its enemy. We're its only enemy. Oh, Jesus.
Blockchain, digital currency. It can learn all that.
See, I mean, it is what it is. The point of it is that they say that AI, it's not human. It doesn't have our greedy tendencies and all of this other shit. Who created the AI? AI didn't create itself. We did. So it has to take its source from somewhere. It is what it is. AI is dangerous. It scares the shit out of me, man. It's only a matter of time before the world's taken over by autonomous robots that try to kill us all. Even if it's just a glitch. You know, even if it's just a glitch.
Oh, fucking madness.
This guy's trying to beat dungeons again. It's just normal.
I hate the battle. Like my flu ball, he failed over 15 times in a battle to not place a defense down. It's like it's unbelievable.
How much accuracy do you have on him?
No, I have over 300. Like it's unbelievable.
Over 300 accuracy and he's still missing it?
Yeah, like because there are chance of 3% to fail. You know. Like for fuck's sake, like.
Well, it seems to me that if that's the case, doesn't there have to be somebody else that's blocking his ability?
It's like no,
Is there somebody on the enemy? Is there somebody on the enemy team that is giving him an accuracy penalty or an attack down or anything? Like an accuracy penalty is probably what it is. But it could be like what are the mechanics of the people on the other side? Somebody's doing something, some buff that you have to counteract that's preventing him from getting what he needs off. And they're doing the skill at the time. So maybe adjust the timings if you can and get him to fire it a little earlier or a little later if you can so that it doesn't get messed up by the 5-second activation or something. Like that's what it is. Some other mechanic is blocking it.
Stupid, like seriously. I lost my Nordy here, and then plenty of the time, you know, when he needed to place this fucking defense down for me make more damage, he goes in like just place attack down, just.
Sky. It's an emotion, friend. It don't make any sense. Let it go. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking game. Don't let it upset you. There's no reason. Calm down, buddy.
See, I've done 31 million. Yesterday I've done 34 million. Like it's the RNG of the game that is like.
So be smarter than the game. You gotta figure it out. That's all it is. You gotta figure out the mechanic. Yeah, it's frustrating. It gets to me. If it's driving you batshit crazy, go find something else to do for a minute. Just reset your brain. Come back in with a clear head, and you'll be able to address it properly. Now you're just frustrated and mad, so you can't think clearly.
Because the case is like, I've checked all the battles, you know, for you be able to do more damage and so on, like how the things works, you know.
Oh, I hear you, man. It is what it is, but like I said, it's just messing with your karma. There's no reason to let it get to you. It's just a game. Nobody's going to die if you don't beat it. Other than you in the game. Just had to put that out there. But it is what it is. I suffer from the same shit occasionally, man. It's just these days I will not let something get the better of me, and I'm just not there. I'm just going to walk away. Do something else for a minute. Get some Zen moment in there. Do a woosah. calm your roll.
Ricky, I have an interview next week.
Awesome, buddy. Awesome. See, now look, there's positive.
Yeah, the guy contacted me today. Do you know Lifestyle Sport?
Lifestyle Sports? Yeah, I do, man. Actually, I betcha I know that name. That's a big brand.
Yeah, so the guy called me today, and then I had a conversation.
Awesome.
And the hiring manager is gonna talk to me Monday, you know. So.
Well, that's.
Gonna see how it goes.
Awesome. Good luck, buddy.
Like I work for JD Sports. I've been working around 3 years, you know.
Oh, it was a
I have
sports.
experience.
It was a sports company you were just working for, or was that in the past?
Yeah, it's like just like I work for JD till January, you know. So everything in terms of JD, that's like a for sale tennis shoes, like sneakers.
Yeah.
I have this experience, and then the lifestyle sports is the same, like because they are competitors, you know.
Yeah, competitors. Yeah, you betcha.
Yeah, yeah, competitors, yeah, competitors. Yeah, but like I think I see chances, you know, because I know everything in terms of the deal of the stores, and I'll be very familiar with the work.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I get her, man. That's. I'm sure you'll get her. That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Congratulations.
Yeah, if they given the opportunity, you know, never know.
It is what it is, man. You can be positive. You'll get her. You'll get her.
Yeah,
Check that temper.
no doubt.
But check that temper, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah, you don't ever want to show that in retail. You don't want people to see that shit. That's for home. Keep that stuff at home. It's not doesn't belong in the workplace. You can't let emotions get the better of you. No matter what the person on the other side of the coin is doing, you can only control yourself. Now I got that song in my head. Ozzy. Very good, very good. I like it. Scratch uploaded. Of course he did. Film royalty uploaded. Spawn teaser. With Jamie Foxx and Jeremy Renner.
Man, that's a lot of good characters you got, Sky.
Oh wow, they got a new Spawn movie coming. They got some wicked new movies coming, man. Okay. Well, this thing is over in 22 hours. Some bitch. I need 9 heliolites. How do I get 9 heliolites in 22 hours?
Easy.
Well, with money. I don't have money.
Easy swipe. Yeah, that's how you get it.
Yep. No, I don't have the ability to do that.
Why do you got to get that anyway?
To finish the lunar, to get the most I can get off to get the last 20. I'm at 51. I just need 9 more to get to the 60. Damn. You gotta buy stuff. And to do that, you gotta go and spend frickin' $40.
You need stuff to get other stuff to get that stuff. That's how it is, man.
And that's the point. That's actually only gonna give me... Yeah, no, it would actually cost me 80. It would actually cost me almost $90 with tax to get them. Because I'd have to do it twice.
Man.
I did it wrong, and so it cost me $130.
Oh, well, yeah, you're fresh as the 22 thing. Have you ever taken the Dragon Crystal offer? Because I have. That's why I don't have the ability. If you still have your Dragon Crystal offers in the first season, that is the way to do it. The deal is fantastic, but you only get it once per season. So when you actually go to the store and go to Dragon Crystal offer, it gives you double once per season. So you can go in and spend $40, and it'll give you 2,100 Dragon Crystal, which will convert directly to Wire Marrow, but it'll double it. For that once per season, you can buy it and it doubles it, right? And it's always so. If you would have bought the $134.99, if you would have spent that money on this and you haven't done that before, it would have doubled that for you, and you literally would have got 14,000 of the Dragon Crystals, which could have been 14,000 Wire Marrow.
Yeah, I went and bought the $50 pack. And then converted all of that for draws,
Mm-hmm.
and then that got me to 154 points, and so then I needed another $50 package, but that wasn't enough to convert to get the next 50 points,
Mm-hmm.
so that I could buy tomorrow the Ardeth or whatever her name is.
Ardrith, yeah. Yeah, because where I'm currently sitting in the event, it's where I'm currently sitting in the event is, where am I at in the event? Clepsydria Trail, Otherworld Exploration, opens in 22 hours. The Ardrith event is unlocked. Yeah. Wherever. Go to the event. Go to the right spot. That's the Moonlight Dungeon, the Lunar Halo. So I'm on the challenge leaderboard. I'm 122 for this week. But that's because I still had... I don't know, I still might... Did I finish them? I have to go look. I think I did both fights just to get 1 point on it or something, but I have to go double check and make sure I have that last one. But I've only achieved 38 out of 90 on one, 90 out of 90, 40 out of 60, and 39 out of 90, 38 out of 90. So I've got... That's only 130. That's only 168 that I have. It's going to give me a few more at the end. My challenge position should give me, and it says I'll get 10 if I maintain the leaderboard where I'm at.
You see, I got you now 35 million, finally.
God. And that's it. I mean, you can buy them with Wire Marrow as well, but I don't have the money for that. So that's kind of a challenge. It is what it is. We'll see what happens closer to the end of the day. I just don't have the funds to pay it.
I need to get El Gok.
Yeah.
If I get El Gok, I'm gonna be very happy.
Yeah, Toe is here. Toe is here's got Ogok. He got him in the first couple of weeks, and he doesn't even understand the value of him. He hasn't leveled him yet, not realizing that he is one of the best characters in the game, man. Ogok. The ice guy that I keep telling you he's a must. You want him so bad.
Let me see who he is, what you're talking about.
Ogok.
Team. No.
He's the one that makes your goddamn team immortal.
Ogok, huh?
Ogok. He's an ice guy. He's a big freaking ugly looking troll, but he is a fantastic freaking character, man. Like, holy shit level. Like, and you got him on freaking almost a couple of weeks into freaking season 1? You should see it. He's got the freaking Zarlos dad, too. Glendel, or whatever the hell his name is.
I don't have Ogok. You must be talking about somebody else.
Oh, that's Toes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it you? Or is it you, Soapy, that's got him?
What?
Ogok.
I don't have him.
Somebody else. Who else had him? One of the other maybe it's not one of you two then, but needless to say, one of the people that's here regularly got him and has no clue the value of him. I've been trying to explain that he's great.
Yeah, he's.
I thought it was you, Toes. You're the money spender, man.
I don't have a Gok. I don't have that.
I have a Goku in one of my accounts, yeah.
Is that legendary?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's a legendary.
No, I only have 3 legendaries, and that's because I dropped $130 to get one. The ones that came through the game. Buying those.
Thanks for the follow, Emmy. Greatly appreciate it. Emmy Lastio. I like followers. Followers are great. That's my happy dance. That's my follower struggle. Or the follower shuffle. That's what that's. I'm calling that the follower shuffle.
Do any of y'all use Lola?
Iola. Yes, constantly. She is very good, but she's still specific. We use her for... she's really good against Grumog, the Violent Dragon. She's good in a couple of the... Like, if you actually look at her, it tells you which dungeon she's really good in, but she's a controller. She's the one that comes in and she hits the entire field with a lightning strike type thing, and she has the ability to stun them, silence them in the process. And, you know, she puts attack penalties on them, and she's good. She's got a lot of mechanics that are very... She's a controller. She's very good. Like, I did a backflip when I got her on both of my accounts. When I finally got her on my main, I was like, yeah, whoop whoop.
I just pulled Cresta.
Did you know that Eli is S tier? I was looking online today and it was saying he's one of the top AoE damage characters.
Yeah, they say he's more viable in Season 2 than Season 1.
That's wild, huh?
I don't use him. I don't like him. I'm not a big fan, just because of... I'm not a big fan of the characters that have specific abilities, that only shoot forward. He has to be at the back of your group in the center, and then he fans out and shoots everybody. If he's off to the side, or if he's in a corner, if he's not in the right position, he's going to miss half the field. And that's the only thing. These are the mechanics that I pay attention to, and it's like, yeah, he works great for his purposes, but there's too many players that are just better. Like even Dench, in my opinion, is better than Eli. But that's my opinion, and it also depends on where he is and who.
He's like B tier. He's like way down on the list.
Yeah, it depends on where you're using him. He's not a go-to. He's just somebody that'll do what you need to do in Season 1 in the freaking Goblet Dungeon if you don't have anybody else. But it's the same thing, man. I mean, I got a lineup of epics and legendaries. Other than Sigrid, Latalis, and Hexandra, and Megan, and there's actually 4 or 5 rares that I still level every season. At least 4 or 5. And a lot of the times it's just because they're scrolled early in the game. Like some of the characters that I just got new ones. Like I just got them new. Whereas I was spending money at the beginning of Season 1 and through Season 1 and stuff, which I'm not now. So it's way harder for me to scroll out characters and whatnot. So that's why the weekly dungeons and all that stuff are so important to get the highest level of rewards on. Well, I can do that on my first account. I can't do it on my second or my third. So it's a much slower process. But that's basically it. Like, I literally just used to go, and as soon as I had the characters, I'd go spend $20. It's like, oh, new character. No, spend $70 on this one. Level the legendaries, buy that once. You can level this guy right up. Then you've got another 2 extras type thing that you can use at another one. You play through the game. It gets you the scrolls. You need to level another one. You get another legendary. You get another epic. You go spend another $80. You level another one. You go spend freaking the $20 to get the 10 scrolls on the scrolls. And you're leveling epics like crazy. That's why when you look, like I'm on my Season 1. If you look at my lineup, Like, yeah, I've got a pretty good lineup. Like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I do. This is my main account. This is the one that I spent money on. But recently, this is where the little bit of money I can spend, if any, goes to. Because I just had to stop doing anything with my other ones because I just can't afford anything. But the point is that all of these characters, when you actually go through the lists and select them, you're looking at, you look at the upgrade options, you look at the skill upgrade charts, and it's like you go across the board on mine, all my legendaries are scrolled. Like, you can tell which ones are new because they're not scrolled. I just got Sagomir. Oh, look at that. I got another scroll. Boom. Put that on Sagomir. Okay, there we go. So, because Sagomir's actually a good tank next to Garius. He does have purposes. He breaks defense very well. So yeah, he's the one. So now that's what it was. Every time I get those scrolls, I bring them up. So he's getting up. But he still needs... Shit, he still needs 3. Yeah, he still needs 3 there, and he still needs 1 there, and so he needs 4 more scrolls. And then he's done. But the rest of these guys, as soon as I got them, I was like, oh, look. But some of them are at the beginning of Season 2, so you've spent... like that was the thing. This is the account that I did the trick thing with. I didn't know about the double wire, about the golden dragon stuff and everything in my first account in Season 1. So I did the dual purchase at the end of Season 1 and at the beginning of Season 2 again on this same account. So it was within days. So I literally had enough wire marrow to buy like 150 heliolites, and I had like 120 freaking purple ones, and I pulled them all at the beginning of Season 2. I've actually got to go make the damn video. I got to go find it and make it, because I've got all this shit. I just got to put it together. It's all live. It's all up there. It's all out there. It's just, it's all up on YouTube and shit. They just haven't gone through it. And they're 12-hour goddamn streams, so it's like a lot to go through, man. But that's the point. Some of them are 18-hour streams. But this is the thing. And all of these characters are all scrolled out. They're all leveled. So when I get into Season 2, man, it gets like, holy shit, who am I actually going to level? Like, by the end of the season, I'm going to have most of them leveled. But the ones you pick in the beginning, and because I'm a content creator, I'm trying to teach and help and do whatever I'm doing. I'm a learning guy. I'm trying to learn the new mechanics and the new characters. So when I come into a new season, I try to choose the specific characters that I want, that I know are going to accomplish the goals, because I'm literally trying to do what I do, right? I now have experience, so I come into the season, and my purpose is going to be to get the crystal dungeons and, the crystal dungeons to level 5 and the gear dungeons to level 7, and as fast as I possibly can is where I'm going. So I put leveling in the beginning of the game over the content. I do the content to the level as fast as I can, because I got to do the content to unlock your camps again. But once you get through that stuff, I mean, that's what the point is. You have to be able to complete the content, but you got to have the characters high enough to do it. So yeah, it's one thing in Season 1. You got to figure out all of this stuff with what you have. But when you get into Season 2, and you have a lot more to choose from, now it's like, oh god, okay, well I have this character, I have that character, they're going to make the game a lot easier. But now you find that the choices of who to go with are a little more challenging. But this is the point. Once you hit Season 3, now I've already been in the Season 3 server, so that's the difference. I have already learned and done my mechanic figure-outs for Season 3 on the test server. So when I go into Season 3, I have a huge advantage because I already know where my teams are going. But it will also be adjusted by what characters I actually get at the beginning of the season, because I'll guarantee you I ain't gonna be pulling huge amounts of dice, that's for sure, because unless something changes in my life and some finances come in, I just don't have the ability to do that. So, but now you see I have these new these new legendaries and stuff. And like these new characters, like I finally got Rava. Rava's actually a good Frost character. She has helped a lot of people level their characters. I don't have her scrolled. I just got her. So that's it. It just depends. When you get into the new season, yeah, I'm going to have some new characters, but I'm going to be depending on the ones I already have. Because I don't have the money or the ability to scroll them out fast. And yes, a lot of these characters are very good without scrolls. But the difference with scrolls is night and day. Like, come on. Like, some of them perform fine because their passive is what drives their main ability, and that's why you use the character. But if they are if they're one of these other characters that's all about damage and stuff and like healing and everything else, well, they ain't doing shit for damage and healing until you get them scrolled. Like, you have to increase their levels to unlock their speed and their abilities and their power. So that's basically the gist, right? You can see here all of the ones that are new. I mean, I've got a bunch of new rally characters that aren't scrolled. See, there's 4 new rally characters right there on this account that aren't scrolled. But everybody else is. Like, they're all, like all my Dauntless, all of these other guys, unless they're the ones that I don't use. I've never used Naguk. I got him, but I haven't scrolled him out because there's other characters that are more important to use my scrolls on now that it's more of a challenge because I got him later. This guy, I got him long time ago. Shook, I already had him on another account, so when I got him, I didn't have him scrolled in this account, but I didn't bother scrolling him. I've had him for a long time on this account, but I used him on a different one. And he does have good purposes. Like, I like Shook, he's awesome. But he's not a go-to character for me. He's a damage dealer for early game if you don't have anybody else, in my opinion. He's a great lightning support guy, but there's people with better abilities. Gelid, this toxic foliage guy, he's actually a ward from level 60 in the Famiander 2, I think. Or he might be from level 60 in the trials. One of the two. Because you get one character from both sides. This guy, everybody talks about this Theodore being great, and he's supposed to... He does these knockbacks and these other things, but I don't have him scrolled. I've never used him. Beads, he's actually the burn guy that's supposed to be way better than Zrax. I've tested Zrax extensively. But you'll also notice that this is why. You see, I've got 28 apprentice scrolls for leveling the blue ones. So the point is that you get so many of these from the game. And then eventually I just go through here and I just level characters. I just scroll them up. Because you don't lose them. I mean, it is what it is. Once they're scrolled forever. So I've got 28 to use. I can literally scroll out another 4 rares with that right there. I've got rares scrolled out just because people have said that they're good. I have never used Usha, but she's scrolled out. Same with these guys. These Wilt, this Frost, the Refe, Gushni, Glau, Loris. No, Wilt's not scrolled out. I only just got him a little while ago. No, he's not scrolled. I could scroll him, but no, I didn't scroll him. I think he's an idiot. There's Loris, the believer for defense. He's not scrolled. Yeah, there's a lot of them that aren't. This guy, this Nord, he's scrolled, but I've still never used him. He's still level 1. But why is he scrolled? Because I know he's amazing in Ice Blast. Because Sky here, that's right in the channel, has tested him extensively. Nord is very good. And he's cool looking. I think he's very well done. His graphic, he's great. But he is dangerous. But he's melee, and I have all the other Ice Blast characters at the Epic and Legendary, so I didn't use the rare guy because I had the Epic and the Legendary versions. So it's like, that's where I went. But this is the point. Even this Vojay, Undead Sorcerer Frost guy, he's supposed to be pretty good. Korth, this Tribal Warrior Summon guy, I scrolled him out because I've heard great things about him. Haven't actually used him. Tio, he's supposed to be pretty good too, this underground summoning warrior guy. Ardry, I don't know, these dark elves, they're just grouchy looking, man. I love dark elves. I love Drizzt. I mean, it is what it is. If you actually understand the lore, like I've read the like the Dragonlance Chronicles and the Forgotten Realms and all of these series of books for years, type thing. They were all based on the Dungeons and Dragons lore. Like, I love this shit. Oh yeah, Neverwinter Nights. You betcha, man. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Neverwinter. PC Neverwinter.
Oh, it was Neverwinter, yeah. Neverwinter Nights. Yeah, I've played the whole series.
Yeah, I haven't played Neverwinter Nights. I played Neverwinter.
Yeah, no, I've been around since the beginning, man. Like, I've been around since before home computers, so... I was the kid in my bedroom at 10 years old. I was frickin' right, man. I used to have the Telstar system. It was just a little console that had 3 little toggle switches on it, and on either side of it, it had a little dial thingy. And you literally just went like this, and it was Pong. It was what it was. It was Pong.
In Oklahoma, it's called a medieval fair.
Yeah.
And all those Dungeons and Dragons people go to it. They got
oh yeah, full swords and armor and freaking. It's actually quite. Yeah. It's pretty cool shit, man. Like they have. It's a big thing, man. They have those medieval fairs in a number of places around the world. They're popular. Like there's people that get involved in that role playing stuff all over the place. But it's like anything else, man. That's the kind of thing where if you're going to do it, do it. If you're going to, I'm the same thing. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability or I'm not going to do it at all. So I'm going to give it everything I have. See, look, I don't even have Eli freaking scrolled. Eli the Forest Dweller. Don't even have him scrolled. Well, guess what? Now he's going to be scrolled. Oh, he takes 9. Okay, well, he's scrolled. But literally never used him. And then Jigil, a tribal warrior. Notira, Alton. He's scrolled because I've used Alton. I never used to have a poison tank, and he was the only one I had. And then you get into the commons. And yeah, no, I don't mess with them. Oh, Jesus, I didn't even realize that. All their skills are at max level. They only have a single level. You can't scroll them. I didn't even know that. I never looked at it. Never paid attention to what I was looking at. Okay. So that's that. Now that it babbled everybody's ear off for a half hour. It is live TV, though, you know.
Damn, this pay is getting kind of hard now. It's getting difficult now.
Yeah, no, you're the 3rd promoter trying to get me to play that same game, so no, not interested. I already played it. I already rejected it. It's called Light of Chaos Origin.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's brand new. It's another one of these freaking fantasy Dungeons and Dragons role heroes characters running around leveling themselves, extremely pay to play. That's the game that pops up every 5 seconds and says buy, buy, buy. Fuck off.
Boring Lawrenceville. Let's see if I can beat this.
Lawrenceville is actually not that hard to beat.
Hard to beat.
He's not that hard to beat.
Well, it's a team of Lawrenceville and Clovis. I don't know.
Yeah, it just depends. I mean, they can, yeah, they'll mess you up, and if you don't have the right team. But if you have the right team, you can wipe the floor with him usually. He's a little kid. Come on. He may be a reincarnation of Nithris, but he's not actually Nithris. He's just a spirit, right? So.
But his deer.
Yeah, his deer's just cool. I have him. I've used him. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I get in the right team. He can be pretty good on your side. On yours, there's a difference. Fighting against a character and using a character, you will get a totally different review from me.
I killed him.
There you go. Like I said, he's not that hard to kill, man. But when you're using him and you have him spec'd right and in the right team, he can become very hard to kill.
Helendor and Iola.
Iola, yeah.
That's what I'm up against now. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're weak. I turned them into sauce.
Hell, squishy. Very squishy.
Sigrid just like blew their head off.
Yeah, Sigrid's just, I love her.
Yeah, Sigrid's like,
I don't know, my game was being a little morbid.
you know who's right under Sigrid?
The Traveler?
Eli, on the chart, it's Sigrid and then Eli.
Yeah, well, they're feeding each other, right? So.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's just the thing. You put people in the right team, and with the right gear, their synergies can work together just beautifully, man. Sometimes they just trigger each other, and that's the same thing. You put Latalis in there, Latalis, Eli, and her, they're probably going to do a lot more. But it depends. If it's a multi-target fight or a single-target fight, it makes a big difference, right? Because if you've got more people to kill...
3 Felindors. What the fuck?
Well, yeah. Wait till... I think it's level 89 or something in Season 2. Faye was literally 2 Gariuses and then that other really good lightning tank. Or, no, he's not a tank. Yeah, he's a tank. Yeah, there was 2 Gariuses, a lightning tank, Mithrasia, who is a resurrecting queen, and then 1 other freaking support character. Every time you'd finally kill a Garius, Mithrasia would resurrect him in about 4 milliseconds. And you'd have to kill him again. You know how hard it is to kill 2 Gariuses and another tank? And you literally had to target Mithrasia. You had to hand target her and kill her. The minute you got her, the rest of them were easy. But you had to get her.
Think about that Ivatar. What's her name?
Ivatar is a dangerous character, man.
Yeah, I know. When I see that in PvP, I re-roll.
Yeah, no, Ivatar. You gotta have a Ivatar as a special character, and she's dangerous. But it's the same thing. If she's not in the right team or makeup, if the person you're fighting with that has her on the team and they're in the wrong team, you're still going to kill her. She's squishy. There's nothing. They're all squishy if they don't have their support.
Pretty solid. Use pretty solid.
Yeah, well, there's certain ones. Like, I don't have Ivatar. I just know that she's dangerous. But there are 5 or 6 legendaries or just even epics in this game. Like, there's good ones that can stand alone. They can stand alone on their own, and they are just deadly. And I do believe she's one of them, so. But yeah, there's so many characters, man. It's hard for me to, give me more time. I'll have her locked down.
That took no time. Everything's done. go here. Region. Search.
At least I got my damn headset to stop crackling in my head. Jesus. Okay, I gotta pay attention to what's going on here. No, I don't want to do that. Are you crazy? That was just my free one for the day.
Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you here now. So thank you very much there, Eric.
All right, brother. Have a great day. Good luck with your interview. If I don't see you before then. Oh, that's next Monday. That's the next week. Never mind. Okay. Well, good luck anyway. Whatever.
Alright.
All good, man.
Yeah, guys.
All right. Be well.
Yeah, tomorrow gonna be moving, and I'm gonna move to another place.
Oh, busy day. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, man.
Good luck. That's it.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Absolutely. All the power. Don't hurt yourself moving.
Mother walks beside me.
I won't let you down.
If you do not know what to do, the Foremother's guidance has led me here to serve you, Your Grace. The trees serve the soil. The moon's light serves the night sky. The Tavrosi warhorns swear fealty to the earth. Women swear fealty to undying love. All mortals spend our lives in service. I am Pan. I was called to become a spirit maiden and serve the ancient satyr bloodline. As I heed the Foremother's guidance, so too will I heed your wishes.
Swift as the wind.
Ba-ba-doo, ba-boo, ba-ba-doo, ba-boo, ba-ba-doo, ba-boo. Yes, oh yes, it's true. Ba-ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-ba-doo, ba-doo. You are so true, yes, it's what we do. First time I saw her standing over there, trying to get it on with an albino polar bear. Skidamaru, Skidamaru, what you gonna do when they have to say yay? Element to live, element to ride. Crazy little person, that's what she does right. I wonder if I can actually upload a 40-minute video to Instagram. Can you do that? Yeah, okay, 1 gig or less, apparently. Okay, dokie.
carry a snake.
Sometimes you gotta do these things.
Yeah, I think the last time I ate was Tuesday night. Yeah, I think it was Saturday when I ate 4.
Yeah, that's probably not in your best interest there, buddy. You should probably eat something.
About 10 o'clock. Make a big old pot of move. What does it look like?
That'll make it hard to sit in your room for a while. It's starting to look like the U.S. might actually ban freaking TikTok, eh? Jesus, that's going to destroy a lot of people's income that are literally depending on TikTok for their freaking life, because a lot of these people are only on TikTok. And they're suddenly going to lose their ability to make money if that actually happens. I mean, everybody knows that the governments are just spying on each other through it because it's from China or something, is what the basic dealio is, but they're spying on you anyway. And you're spying on them. Fuck. It's your governments, that's what you fucking do. You spy on everybody. If people would just be honest with each other from the get-go, none of this shit would be necessary. Stage 9 and Heretical Runes, or that other one. I still need to kick your Batuki, but I haven't done it yet. Just been living in characters. I guess I better go get some rewards from the temple. The temple vortex. It's very good when you hang out in the hood. That is Call of Dragons. This is moi. How do you sell these damn things? Okay, well, how do you release them then? Oh, Trey. Oh, there's how you release it. Jesus. Okay. You don't want to release them yet.
Hey, where's the party?
Yeah, you are a scam artist, lady. I am going to expose you, lady. You're probably not even a lady.
Jeez.
Craziness. Thea, Unchanging Law, Legendary, nice. A Sanctus bound by the will of the Oracle, she is Leosha's Unchanging Law. Well. I like legendaries. I like bread and butter. I like toast and jam. Bloop. Bloop. I'm just trying to throw some posts out there, folks, so that I can try to increase my viewership and visuals. I figure that if I use Discord's beautiful pictures of their characters on the post, it might draw some people, because like it seems that titties are what wins in the world, so let's throw out some titties and see if it works. Obviously not my titties, because that would scare people away. Might not, though. I got a pretty decent chest. Other than the fact that I got one pierced nipple and the other one's been ripped out. Of course, you never know that by looking at it, but hurt like a bitch.
That's to show off as well.
Somewhat. Oh yeah, I'm all tattooed to the nines, man. Full color, whole upper body, 18 layered colors, 120 hours of needle to skin. I am heavily tattooed. But, as you can see, I can put on a shirt. You see a little something right here. You see a little something over here and over here, but that's it. You can't tell. Hmm? There's no face tattoos, there's no neck tattoos. I don't believe in that crap. But that's a personal choice, to each their own. I've always been in sales and in the management of the businesses and running things and doing this and doing that. When you're in the front of people, you can't look like something out of the ordinary, or it freaks people out and they don't want to deal with you. They don't, humans by nature don't trust what they don't understand. Which is a shame. It takes time to learn, to relearn, because mankind, we teach ourselves this shit as we grow up. We teach our kids to be paranoid and to be concerned about nudity and to be concerned about all this other stuff. It's like, well, kids got it right, man. Kids are smarter than all of us when they're born. Simple as that. They know what's right. Parents do stupid, horrible things, and kids, little kids, sometimes set them straight. You know, don't yell at mommy or daddy like that. Don't do this, don't do that. That's not nice. It's cute. Push them further in. There you go. Sometimes you just gotta make the right decisions. Okay, let's go over here. Click to claim rewards. Challenge. Dun dun dun.
Not even a hello.
Swift as the wind. The road is my home. won't let you down. I will fulfill my duty. I will fulfill my duty.
Hello, Trovo viewer. How are you today? Appreciate you being there. Please like, follow, subscribe if you haven't. Greatly appreciate you. Oh, yeah. That's typical. User in chat.
Stay firm in the face of danger.
Face burn in the face of danger. Wealth. Hello, Wealth. How are ya? Thanks for popping by. Are you a streamer? Are you a viewer or a Trovo streamer type person? I'm gonna go check out your account and drop a follow on you if you are so inclined. Favorite games? Sure. I'll follow you. Damn it. Hello. How are ya? 480 Space. Hello. Hello. Go check you out. Say hello. Do what I gotta do. Yeah, gotta build a community. Get some people out there hanging out, doing the do. Okay. Good to know, you know. Okay, Mr. Segomir, you are secondary, so you need... What are we going to put on you? I got Garius in there, yeah, I got Garius in there. I don't have him in there, so you need to go and get... We're going to put this on you. Okay, Sagmir, you need that piece, and the other dude needs another piece. Yeah, let's just hit that and go there. Go to equipment. We are going to put that on you. And then we're going to go right there. And we are going to save this because that's what we've been forgetting to do. There we go. Put you on top of her. Put the other one in there. Let's just see how it goes. There we go. Smash, smash. Hopefully they kill the boss. Of course, whatever. I gotta kill him. Just gonna bring him down. Get some juice going on the Juju factor. No, we got 2 live rooms. Don't need 2 live rooms. God. Unchanging law. Thea.
My ice never melts.
Oh, nice. It actually automatically built a road to the place. That's cool. Never had one of them before. Okay, okay. And did you move, Soapy? Did you notice the Alliance call to move up?
Well, I moved in close to
I
you
just
and
moved
the
again.
content.
I just moved
I did
again.
too.
Like there's oh, did you? Okay. I was
Yeah,
just
I moved right next to the guy that talked about it. I think in the morning they're going to attack uh, 3 targets, and so he wants everybody to be closer, so that when we do the rallies, people aren't having to go 10 minutes out on travel or more.
oh, I see. Maybe I misunderstood what he meant.
Well, that's my take on thing, because
No, I just moved right to where the marker was type thing, pretty much right onto the edge by the road there. I am closer, but I'm just trying to see where you actually are.
I'm northwest of you.
Oh, you're way over there. Oh, okay. Well, you got limited time to use these freebies anyway, so maybe I'll just move over there. Hell with that. Relocate.
Well,
I got 5 of
he
these things, so.
he did a thing on a Darkling fort, and I rallied with him, and he said move closer, so I moved closer to him, and then he posted shortly thereafter that gathering point. It'd be nice if they kind of refresh,
For no one.
while we're under level 12. Because those things are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even buy one from the Alliance store. They're like 300,000. Yeah.
Everyone stay alert. Present.
Why not? Greater than before. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Okay, how did my temporal do? 11.819. That's pretty good.
How are you, Dick? So Niall's alive after all these years. The leader of the Riven Rebels. He found me just after I fled Dawnguard. You know, I learned a lot from him. Something is still alive, that's all. And he said we'd go back to Dawnguard together. So go separate and get in touch. To be true, really. Revenge was just an excuse for him. He was only in it for the success. He'd win in the end. His skill are limitless. Anyone who changes with him is going to get bit.
Interesting. You can get a second research queue at VIP level 8.
Yeah, I don't even know what VIP level I'm at, man. I don't even know if I'm in VIP. Is that automatic, or did you have to do it? Like, I don't even know.
No,
I've been so busy trying to figure out how to run the damn guild on that last one that I've just sacrificed my own time and I don't know where I'm at, right?
they call it honorary membership in this game, but
Oh,
in other
okay.
games it's called
VIP, yeah, I know. It's always VIP. I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, am I already in it or not? I don't know. I have to figure it out. Where is the control for it? VIP, honorary membership. Where does this say? Settings, legions, rankings, more info, exit game, power, merits, 0. Campaign, items, heroes, mall, building, space. I don't know. Road to Glory, Royal Rankings, event calendar. That's the market. This is Legendary Trailblazer, $6.99.
Well, the last time I got in there, it was through School of Sages.
Oh, is that where it is?
Well,
Fungal tree,
one
that's
of the
the...
benefits of VIP is you can unlock the second track. If you click on unlock, it'll take you over to the perks store.
I don't even know where I'm supposed to be, man. Like, I don't know where any of this shit is. Daily deals, monthly growth fund, supply, exchange coin market, gem market, worker supports, new beginning bundles, great value bundles, daily deals, purchase payback. I don't see anything that says anything about this. What's this? Legion overview. Search mall, heroes, items, alliance. Tales, pet sanctuary. Main quest. Challenge, weekly, seasonal rewards. Unlock. What's this? Oh, that's an insight rune. This is something to do with runes. Recover dark chests. Path of here. This is just my main quest thing. Yeah, shit, I don't know. What's that? Markers. Perks. Store. Basic recoveries. Membership levels says 3. It's not honor points? Is that what this is? Or I don't know. Fuck. I'm level 3 in this honor point, the membership level, but I don't know what that means.
Well, there's so many different activities going on as well.
Oh yeah, they're very busy. Oh yeah, this game does the same thing. It does the double bonus thing that Dragonair Silent Gods does. You can buy the gems. If you buy them now, you get double.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, okay. Crown of Justice completed. Research. School of Sages. Let's upgrade that. I gotta make some trees. Wow. 5 giant bear lairs must be occupied across Teneris by the end of the countdown. Okay.
Good. This village is about then being rebuilt. Seconds left.
Nature is what's most important. Let nature take its course.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Nash, Sheldon, Miles, Alina. This gold is my gift to you. Journey ahead. May the land of light be free of bears and darkness. You know, hun, ever since I was a little kid, I wanted to be a trader. I'd spend all day staring at their satchels.
I'll be right back. Gotta get a drink.
Telling tales about their travels through Tamaris. I'd sit there and listen and awe. But it was only later that I realized it takes a trader years of hard work just to break even. The ones telling those tales were just the ones who survive. Not everybody gets to follow their dreams. Not when the road is this hard. Albert told me Alina only got into this business because it gave her a chance to see the world. She always wanted to cross the sea and explore Belleron. Looks like she wasn't far away from having enough money for the trip. When I left Millstone Village, locals had already put a sign warning travelers about the giant bear. And now, I'll add the story of Albert's caravan to my stay Albert's on the mend. Of course. Now the old fool's talking about wanting to go see Belleron, too. But honestly, he can barely get out of bed, and now he wants to cross the ocean?
Okie dokie.
Alright, I'm good to go. Always ready for the next big adventures. Speaking of, I've been meaning to visit Domgrad one of these days. Merchants Guild does a whole lot of trade there. I can't miss out. Man, that job took forever. I missed y'all. By the way, heard some big news while I was visiting the guild. They say Forerunner's Abbey has a new divine emissary. I thought divine emissaries had spread holy light around or something and let us all worship, but the Abbey's been locked up tight. Seems like they want to keep this a secret.
A divine emissary? Keller, you didn't happen to hear anything more about them, did you?
No, but I'll bet you 20 gold pieces that this emissary is a pretty lady. I saw Celestial once. Could see the golden glow in her eyes, even from a distance. They really do look like they were really sent down from the heavens.
From what I've heard,
Oh.
it's closed its doors to host a symposium.
Huh? How'd you learn that, Guanwian? I thought you were busy with all that military stuff.
I happened to meet an old friend. He's a scholar of the Vale Society, doing research into methods of healing. Since the Night of Burning Stars, he's been researching corruption and purification. And that's the topic of this symposium. At least, that's what he told me.
I think we had best pay a visit to Forerunner's Abbey, my lord. My research into purifying Mana Stone is still getting nowhere. We might be able to find out more information at the symposium.
Oh, take me with you, hon. Sounds interesting. And I know a bakery near the Abbey that'll knock your socks off.
Oh, pull the legendary. Come on, be Ardrith. Oh, fucking Jorn. It's a duplicate. I pulled Jorn again. That's the second duplicate. I get to pick a legendary Ardrith. Wait, I don't care. I got a legendary. Go away. Exchange. I already know which one I want. provided that it's actually oh, Drogo's Blast Jar, Rift Hourglass. There it is. Thank you. That's the one, right? 100% extra skill haste. Bye. Whoop, whoop. That's a game changer. No, I didn't buy it. Stupid ass. Get one of them, and buy. Booyah! Rift Hourglass. Yay! Yay! I like legendary artifacts. Yay! I need to go have a look-see. Yarrow. Thanks, Jordan. Totally appreciate you, dude. I literally could have had him inspired twice, but yeah, artifacts are way more valuable, especially good artifacts. They are a little expensive to level, though. Not terrible, though. Got it up to 11. Which gives me 36 accuracy, 2730 health, and 70 extra skill haste. That is pretty kick-ass. Oh yeah, and Yorn's the one that wants that sucker. Figured. He sacrificed himself to get it. Equip. There you go, Yarn. You can have that, brother. And enlightenment attack speed, crit damage, resistance. Oh, accuracy. Jeez, that's where we gotta go. We're fine. $252. That'll do. It'll be better when I get you leveled up higher. Okay, that works. Only if you're buying the cakes. I know a bakery near the area will knock your socks off.
Huh? Alright, I'll pay. Looks like my... But nothing too expensive, okay? Barely broke even on the last job.
She's a good kid. We like her. I like good dialogue. Human entertainment makes me smile. Yeah, no, we don't go there today. We gotta do this Forerunner's Abbey.
I hear you're conducting research into Mana Stone? If that's true, you must know that tangling with dark forces is extremely dangerous. To investigate a moment's weakness is all it takes to fall prey to corruption. I can help you to purify Mana Stone, but I suggest you end your research here.
So the Abbey already knows how to purify Mana Stone. We have some with us. We've been handling it with the utmost care. Please.
You can count on us, sister. If you teach us the art of purification, we'd be more than willing to work with you. We'll purify all the Mana Stone. Then, we'll bring peace and harmony back to Tamaris.
Actually, the purpose of this symposium is to teach the art of purification to scholars from all across Tamaris. But High Priestess Alia has asked that we keep these secrets from the common people. To those who are not strong enough to fight the darkness, little knowledge can bring great danger, and we must be wary of those with ulterior motives. So,
Such confidence. But would you be willing to prove it? Hordes of darklings skulk the countryside surrounding our abbey. If you can free us of this, but only the emissary can decide whether you are worthy to learn the secret of purification. What say you? Oh, take this map. I've indicated the known locations of the darkling hordes.
Ooh. Dun dun dun. Well, well, well. That's very exciting. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ah, what's with the opera music in the background? It's actually pretty good. I'm not complaining. Wow, where are we? Why the frick over here? Holy shit, we're on a different continent. What's going on with that? Wow. Okay. Missed exploration progress. Okay, well, that's entertaining. Forerunner's Abbey. I'm getting all of these blips and bleeps and blips and blaps and blips and blopes and blops and bloops. Not 100% sure what they actually are. There we go. We are right there. That's the server. I keep live streaming near the top because it makes me happy. The welcome zone should literally be right there. I didn't see what that said. What did it say? Oh, okay. Well, apparently we can't go there. So it's 722 kilometers away. Are you freaking kidding me? 425 UTC 2200. That's 2 hours before reset. I won't be here then. Oh yeah, this alliance is freaking shit. It's all when I'm sleeping in the morning. Normally I'd be in the right place for it, but that's usually when I'm asleep because of my stream time. Poopy doo, yes it's true. How close are you getting to 11, Soapy? Are you still back a ways or what?
11?
Yeah, city level 11.
Oh man, I'm
like 9 or something, or 8.
Trying to get ready for level 10.
Oh wow, shit. Okay, Jesus, I'm slow. How slow can you go? Boop boop. How slow can you go? Literally.
My second builder's getting ready to drop off here.
Yeah, so is mine. You only got 5 hours left, but I also missed a bunch of it due to sleeping. It's funny how that works. You actually have to, sleep. I gotta level some of these dudes. I wonder if I can kill this bear yet.
Whatever gets me.
It is an honor to be
Load, aim, fire. It's too windy for a
First,
safe shot.
Spirit Wine Archer is tier 2.
Please. Face the flame! Hurry up! Move your feet!
And going out and searching in the wild and getting all
Get out of
those
inside.
free skills
I hope you.
is pretty awesome.
Burn you
That's
all!
something that
Face! It is an honor to be consumed by my flames!
Please load, aim, fire.
Bow before me!
Holy shit, a chicken duck.
a chicken duck.
Don't worry, Daybreak. I'll fix it.
Ah, shit, I'm dead.
Fine. I hope you thought this through.
This is boring! Can I get it is an honor to be consumed by my flames! Can we
Ouch.
have revenge?
Holy shit. She's tough. That bear's tough, man. I got shit stomped there. Yeah, turkey. I mean, chicken duck. Yeah, I'll say that a lot, man. Don't worry about it. That's just my thing. I say chicken duck instead of go fuck yourself. It's what it is. I try to use words that aren't swear words. I'm like chicken duck. It is what it is. I don't feel the need to swear like a trooper, so I will alternate what I say.
I thought you were getting ready to talk about like a
No,
turducken.
I wasn't cooking a turducken.
I am by your side.
What are they building?
No trouble at all. Swift as the wind.
Swift as the wind. Mhm.
The road is my home.
So this alliance is a European alliance, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know they invited us to join them, and we were getting killed, so I needed a place to go.
Yep. Well, they're all saying good morning, and I'm like...
Yeah, they actually talk. They're very active. They're a good alliance. Like, they seem to be a pretty good alliance, so... I respect that.
That's why I was like, we need to do something with our alliance, because...
Yeah, they're toast. They're just...
Why is it as it is? Ain't going anywhere. I've run into being R5 in these type of games.
Oh, yeah, I've been there a number of times. A number of R4s, number of R5s. It's I always end up being in those positions, but these days I'm just too busy. I got too many other things to do. The only reason I want to do the Alliance leader thing is because it shows me what has to be done, but that works in a game like Dragonair, where the requirements aren't as heavy. The requirements in these type of games are the alliance leader is a busy person to do it and do it right, and have the team and the support and the fellowship. It's a full-time freaking job almost, man.
Being R4 with COVID, I was on like 24 hours a day.
Pretty much. Yeah, so was the rest of the world, actually. I mean, it was for those months, it was probably the best time for gaming ever. It's like, you're kidding me? The government's telling me I have to go home and stay home for the entire month of April for 420, and you're going to pay me to stay home. Okay. Yeah, well, that didn't happen very long. And then the world fell apart and everybody lost their jobs, and fuck, it was horrible, man. And then when it all went away, everybody didn't want to go back to their jobs, and now they can't find anybody to fucking run the rest, to actually be waiters and waitresses and do the jobs that need to be done.
Well, one of the things COVID kind of really opened up people's eyes, that there are some things that might fit in people's interest, and like I've got one person that I kind of know. She does write-ups for various like vacation spots and restaurants and whatnot, activities. You know, when you can kind of be a freelance and basically do almost free travel, or hell, you know, like what you're doing, sit at home and, you know, play games and get paid.
Yeah, well, that's basically the concept of it. I have the skills, I have the knowledge.
The road is my home.
Very entertaining. I appreciate you, Trovo viewer. I see you still there. The other one is me, so it's just me and you hanging out. But okay, where are we here?
Start on another map. Alright.
Playing with fire
Sure,
is
you can
dangerous,
put pictures in chat.
but I like a little danger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, just there's a number of people between you and me and a couple other down there further. They're actually they're building the road, right? Like everybody, a number of people actually have a team on the road.
Well, they didn't mention anything.
Well, nobody does, but I see them. I didn't even realize what was going. I figured it was going to build a road to the entrance to my shack there. But I'm close enough, so it automatically just went over and started building the road. And now I see that there's other people doing it too, right? So, but you'll notice that we are making it better. Like at this end, it's starting to have boards across it. Whereas way at the far end, it's just dirt. It's just a track, right? So it's greatly improving the speed of how people can move by us doing this. So this is the kind of thing, you just, when you're overnight, when you leave your teams freaking building shit.
Or in the Alliance.
or in the Alliance,
Or
friggin' forum gathering or whatever.
yeah, forging in the they've got a force thing going right now.
No,
the
dude.
lumber.
Oh yeah, the gather shit, you betcha. Camp discovered. Increases city building speed, that's a good one.
Oh wow. They're getting ready to clear a big O area that's got 5 of those chests.
Oh yeah. Oh, and by the way, you said that you've been disbanding all of your pets except for your epic.
Pretty much, yeah.
Keep them. Let the thing get full, then disband them. You get a heart from every one every day, multiple times type thing. Plus they all have more waste for you to clean up, and it just gives you way more hearts if it's full.
Oh, okay.
I've been getting one from everyone. I've literally got 3, 4, or 5 of these things up to level 2 now. My main epic one, he's focused, and he's the one I'm focusing and give all the meat to, but the other ones level up just by clicking on them. And as long as your sanctuary's not, like, as soon as it gets to the point where you have 10 and you want to catch another one, release the lowest one and get the new one. Because you're wasting massive point collection. That's the one thing I figured out quick. Because I noticed that you said that you were just getting rid of them, so I kept looking for, well, how do I do this? And it's like I kept trying to sell them or do something, and it's like, no, you just let them go. I finally found the spot. But then I said, no, I don't want to do this. I still have open slots, and I get a heart from them every day when you load. So yeah, it was really helping me upload the actual better pets that I want, or upgrade the pets you want.
Oh, crap. I moved in too close.
Moved in too close to what? Huh.
Follow me.
Well, they were getting everybody together to attack this thing, and I went too far inside.
Follow me. What is it? Everyone stay alert. I am by your side. Let nothing go to waste.
Yeah, I've chosen 3 of these draw 1 times 10 cards today. Like I've had 3 of them. Like this Book of Taming increases your war pet skill card capacity. I've got a few of these now. That was just 5. I mean, they don't even have any bloody skills, but see that venomous lizard. I got a rock in there. I got a sand lizard. I got a berserk Phaedrake. I got 2 berserk Phaedrakes that can both be dispatched. So I've got 4 pets that I can put into legions.
I think I've gotten rid of about 6 of them.
Yeah, see, that's hurting you.
Today the pet exchange opened up for me, saying
Oh,
trade those cards with other people.
I see. I don't know why. No, it's gone now. But
There
okay.
we go.
There where go? What are you talking about?
Oh, the Alliance is hitting one of those 5 chest points.
I don't know.
I'll get there to be able to use one of my keys momentarily. If you look in chat, look for the unoccupied link. You'll be able to see the place that they just cleared. That's got the chest.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it. I don't get any. I don't know what that's all about. I don't have enough. I don't have key. I don't have anything to go get a chest out of there with. I don't have keys. An epic dark chest. Yeah, no, can't do that. I'm so busy just trying to figure out the damn game. I need to level these characters. I've got so many characters that just have no power. They're all 1s and 5s. I only got 2 that are at 11. And they're 2-star, both of them, and the rest of them are just being left behind. Okay. And I think I need to stop. What are we doing? 4290. How much building is left on this damn thing? There it is. A lot. Holy.
I've already filled the blessings chest up once today.
Oh yeah, a very active alliance.
somebody got one of the legendary artifacts from those chests.
Oh, nice. I got a legendary from Rift, or from frickin' Dragonair today. Rift? Where did that come from? I just pulled another duplicate of Jorn and got a second legendary, so I got the Rift Hourglass now from my main account. I'm a pretty happy dude. I just purchased one Heliolite because I had 350 wire marrows and pulled it off one. Pulled another Yorn, so I've pulled. He's the same duplicate I got the other one with. I've pulled his same freaking duplicate twice now. I've pulled Yorn 3 times in total on the one account and 1 time on the other account, and apparently he likes to hang out with me. That Yorn. It's Jorn. Pardon me. I've been calling him Yorn because I assumed that it was basically like the Celtic pronunciation, or like the Vikings and shit, they don't pronounce J's type thing. But no, in the game content, they actually call him Jorn. So he is Jorn.
Bjorn?
Yeah, well, that's it, right? Like Scandinavian or whatever, like Bjorn. Because I'm Norwegian by descent, right? So I'm not really, I'm tall, blonde hair, blue eyes, or that's what I used to be before I was gray and whatever. More white than anything now, but well, at least on the sides when I let it grow. The top is just kind of dark gray or brown or whatever you want to call it. But I had gray hair since I was 23 years old, so. My family does not have a balding issue, but they do have a white hair, make you a sexy old man issue. When I do my whole mustache, beard goatee thing, I look pretty good. Some days, anyway. Oh my goodness. Stream elements. Very good. Very good. Element left and an element right. Give her a little tickle and make her feel alright. Sponsorships. Still doing the thing. Hasn't moved. First day, I don't think anybody else has done it. Just me and you, man. But I'll tell you, I got way more respect for their campaign than I do the first one I did. And Puzzles and Survival has 0 viewers. 0. This one has lots. Well, a number of them anyway, but I still come up under the Dragonair category because I completed all my... I streamed them like 24 hours straight freaking under their name, I think, so... what am I doing here? Bloody heat. Making my nose run.
Oh, I sent the wrong troop types. Oops.
This is weird. Oh, much better. It's freaking bright. Jesus. I love this post. The older I get, the more I understand why roosters just start their day screaming. That's great. Shit. Jesus Christ, it's freaking just hot in here. I need to turn that fan.
We can deploy our legions to an empty space to allow them to take up an advantageous position ahead of battle. Just tap an empty space to deploy your legion there.
Ready to roll. Some fresh air won't hurt. So I've heard. Don't worry, Daybreak. I'll fix you.
Well, apparently that was too much for him.
Let nothing go to waste. What is it?
ready to roll. Tape brake loaded and ready to go.
I love the smell of axle grease in the morning.
Still trying to cough up a lung, brother?
Trying to do something, I'm not sure why.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. Okay. Bet you I don't have enough. Oh, one post, one comment. I get it. Duh, pass it to me, George.
It's 3 troops. They just had one hit 7 targets.
I see. Mm-hmm. That's my grandbaby. He's so
Yeah, that sucks. He pulled four storm leaves in a row.
pulled which?
You know when you do the
Oh.
artifact pull,
Yeah.
he pulled four storm leaves in a row. He got a, I thought he got a legendary feather.
Nice. Okay, I've been stalling long enough. I'm gonna hit this button and go get a goddamn coffee, because fuck, it's been empty for way too long. Hello, new viewer. Welcome, welcome. Doesn't fit.
Face the flames!
Not even worth my time.
What's the plan?
Some fresh air won't hurt. So I've heard. See, science never disappoints.
What's the plan?
Some fresh air won't hurt. So I've heard. I love the smell of axle grease in the morning.
The moon watches over us. No trouble at all. Light enters the body, giving new form to the soul. Flower of our dream blooms quietly.
Are you watching the stream, Ben?
Me?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can tell. Not a great deal going on anyway. I'm just me, myself, and I. But at least if there's one other person, at least it leaves it at 3. It shows 3 instead of just 2, which is, you know, the 3. I don't ever want it to be below 3 if I can avoid it. Just because that's the minimum for affiliate. Thank you. Well, I see it went to 3, so. Hey, Iron. How are you, brother? Raid! You caught me eating. Hello, hello. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Hey, don't mind the shirtlessness. It's too goddamn hot in here. Raid! So how is everybody today? Welcome, hello, and good day. Checking out a couple different games as usual. Thanks for coming by. Please follow, subscribe, hit those notifications or whatever. You know, it is what it is. Just hang out and watch. I don't care. I just appreciate you being around. Viewers makes happiness and the world go round. At least that's what they tell me. Raid! Rise low. Not much, just you know, playing Dragonair on one side and playing my sponsor on the other side, trying to, you know, get some promotional things happening so that we can function and pay the bills. All good. But other than that, we're just hanging out, doing the do. Keeping it real. And how is you today? What you been up to? It's just because I'm locked in a little bedroom, but I'm actually in the Okanagan Valley in BC, Canada, which is about the warmest and hottest place that there actually is. It's the most beautiful place in Canada, is what we're rated as. It's the #1 tourist destination, and I live here, so it is currently. I have to look because it's actually the middle of the night. I'm rocking 2 fans just to keep from sweating to death, and it's not even hot yet. I mean, it's early. It's only April 26th. Kelowna temperature. Currently, it's 11:18 p.m. and it's 13 degrees Celsius outside, but it's also raining. 12 a.m. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 18 degrees by midnight, so the temperature's going up. But it's also calling for rain today. So it's actually supposed to be rain, so maybe it'll cool things off a little bit. But yeah, daytime temperatures are now getting into, what are we looking at here? Oh shit, it's a rainy week. Yeah, mid-teens, 14s, 16s, 12s, 18s, 11s. That's where we are right now. For the next 7 days, nothing major, but it will get to this summer. It'll be 36. It'll be 40 degrees. They're already worried about droughts and shit. So we had the worst fire season in history last year. Our city lost over 200 very high-end homes, and a lot of people lost their homes. And it was the anniversary of. It started on exactly the anniversary of the same fire that happened in 2000. Very coincidence that it actually was ignited on the anniversary to the day 20 years later. Oh yeah, I see. What kind of team makeups you're looking at? Which season are you in? Yeah, no. It's we're already in drought restrictions already this year because we've had with the weather for the first time in 4 years was actually pretty nice. We had a really mild winter, very little snow, which makes for it to be very dangerous. Oh, you're season 3, yeah. See, I'm season 1 in one account, season 2 in the other 2. I'm season 3 on the test server due to content creator status, but other than that, I'm still playing season 2. Right at the moment, I'm just checking out this Call of Dragons game because it's a 2-week sponsorship. Other than that, they can sit there for a minute while I move over here. I've been doing pretty good here, though. I just use this Ice Blast team, and they've been killing pretty much everybody. I just keep hitting it on the PvP, trying to get through my dailies. But yeah, no, it's just the condo I live in is why it's so damn hot in here. But come summer, it's going to be stupid. It's going to be difficult to actually be in this room, but I'll figure it out. You're doing 400 to 600 million? Holy shit, that's retarded, man. Oh, Ruins 1 with all the top dogs. So you're on the original server. We merged with them after season 2. Oh, wow. Okay, laughing my... It's hard to rank. Oh, I bet. Whereas I ran into a Season 1 player the other night that had left... Or no, that's the wrong one. I ran into a free-to-play Season 1 player the other night that actually finished the game ranked in number 17. Like, he was completely free-to-play, and he managed to finish in 17th position. So it's like, depending on the server you are on, it's possible to get pretty good results. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I've playing 3 accounts and streaming 12 hours a day, and I'm just here to have fun, man. I'm not a guy that wants to... I want to get my horse. Like, I want to be in the top 300, but I don't give a shit about the top 50, top 100. I mean, if I can get there, great. I was actually ranked, what was it, 108th or something, Season 1 on my main account, which is this one. This is my main. My Season 2 account... for my second Season 2 account, it's really slacking. I've stopped investing in them all. So I'm literally just trying to play the one and playing other games, you know, I'm a content creator, so I'm just trying to do more. Dragonair, I need to get more content created, but that's why I play multiple accounts, because it gives me the ability to learn it as a free-to-play player and a paid player and a medium player and blah, 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 blah. But I like a little danger. Oh shit, my main account is, yeah, no, my main account, I'm in the top. I'm actually doing really quite well. I'm in the middle of it. I'm not even near the top. I'm somewhere in the middle. Oh look, that's the first one I lost. That's the first one I lost. Needless to say, I'm just going to pop out here and have a look. Needless to say, for future reference, man, if you'd feel free to join my Discord server. It's wide open and available for everybody. Happy to, if you want to chat, you're always welcome. Anybody and everybody, come on in. We're building a community here that's, you know, I'll add other gaming channels to it. I'll do whatever. I'm just trying to grow. But needless to say... What the hell is all the noise going on over here? What's happening with you and Orcs in Distress there, Soapy? What the hell is that all about, man? Holy shit. I take it we finished building the Alliance Tower because a whole army of people just walked past me. It was very loud. Yeah, this is actually a pretty neat game too, this Call of Dragons thing. So hey, Iron, if you haven't already done the campaign on this one yet, it's really good. But man, we met a lady that has been playing this game since the beginning, and she came in and showed me a lot of stuff. But just no time raising 2 toddlers with my wife, another baby on the way. Oh, I hear you, man. Shit, no, I'm single, broken, bored, and I have nothing but time. I live in my parents. I'm 52, man. My whole life fell apart in the last few months, so I'd literally be on the street homeless if it wasn't for my mom and dad. So I'm trying to make a career and a living here. And I got mad skills, and I got content, and I got the, I got the stuff to handle it, so. That is really freaking loud, man. At least now we're not deafened by the goings-on behind us. Yeah, oh yeah, it'll all come together, man. It's no big deal. I've started over a few times. I'll figure it out. Life happens. COVID killed my businesses, so I used to be very successful. And I will be again. Especially with the support of all you folks coming in and raiding me. Remember, if you haven't followed, drop a follow, subscribe, hit those notifications. We need all the help we can just to pay the monthly bills for Discord and stuff like that. We can't game without a little bit of money. Pain in the ass. But it's coming together. Call of Dragons actually reached out to me and they're sending me a little few dollars. So they got a hold of me first and said, send us an invoice. We are aware. So, you know, I have streamed their game for 1,000 hours, so on 8 different platforms. You'd think that they'd appreciate you in some way. Which they do. So, all good. It's coming. I'm growing. They're getting better. I'm getting better. They're making the fixes. I've been playing this game since shortly after it started, so not like everybody else, but pretty awesome. Oh yeah. That's what I did. Sitting there too busy talking, I get sidetracked, and I forget to go and look at what I actually looked at. Where are we? Okay, season. Yeah, the Otherworld exploration is open at it opens at reset. Commercial. Oh. Thanks, brother. Yeah, I am in 174th. Commercial. Ad in progress. And there it is. So yeah, 174th overall. That's where we've come in. Currently lined up to get a horse, 8 of those, 6 of those, and 20 of those at the Epic. A premium Season 3 ticket. Yeah, premiums is what I had last year, I think. Yeah, this is where I was in the last season for Season 1. I'd had to be here to get the horse, so I was there. Now I'm here, and I haven't even had to try. I've just been there. But I play so dang much that I'm typically quite a bit ahead of most people anyway. I mean, even if you're not investing in any way, it's quite elaborate. Plus I get a good understanding of the game, so I've been doing much better. Trying to get a few things, we still haven't got enough to get those. I am actually holding out for that. Oh, I did get another legendary artifact today. I pulled a duplicate Jarn. So I got the Rift Hourglass, and then I had the Witch's Remains from the last time. Also pulling Jorn. I got him. It was the same one. I pulled him twice on this account on top of the original. And then I managed to pull him on the other one. On my second account as well. So Yeah, I got him all over the bloody place. I think I've actually got him on my free-to-play account too. I'm not sure. I pulled a few. I actually got Tamar, and I got the what's it? The big elk. The big elk tank for poison. That's I know his name all the time, but at the moment it's just eluding me. Anyway, he's the leader of Arbortia, I think. Urion, that's his name. Yeah, pull that out of the air. So yeah, that's basically it. We pulled him today. And that's where I was going. So we are, obviously I don't have everybody leveled, but this one's a new one. I have a few of them. Been doing pretty well, but I did spend a number of dollars on this account in the beginning. Haven't, everything happened since, so I kind of lost the ability to do that, but it's all good. It'll be there again. So yeah, we do fine. I mean, I literally have a lot of epics. I have just about all of them. I think I'm missing like 8 or something now. I've been getting them lately. But they're all most of the key support characters that I've been missing. But I'm really just starting to pop them in, like Zarloth and the ones that were missing. The ones that aren't leveled are the ones that are like, even some of them, like I leveled her and got her scrolls on her just because I wanted to check her out. From what I understand, she works really well next to one of these other ones here. And then I just got Zarloth as well. I love Zarloth, he's great, but I didn't have one on this account. I didn't have Garius on this account. I didn't have a lot of people on this account for most of my first season. I still am missing Vikuk and key players like that I have on my second account. So it is what it is. But they're getting pretty evened out now. I mean, I really got lucky at the beginning of Season 2. I have every single one of the Ice Blast people. Like I got Girthin, I got Beldel, and I have Bledin, I have, Psydic. I haven't got him leveled right up yet, but he's getting there. Tanaldin and Girthin. Tanaldin was actually the one that I pulled Season 1 off the epic chest. I pulled till I was beginning. I didn't know shit. But that's what I pulled. It was Tolnanan. That's what I got out of the epic chest. But now I've got this guy. I've got a lot of them that are basically all just there type thing, but I've just been leveling them slowly but surely. I only just got Rava. I've heard good things about Rava. But I have some legendaries. They're even scrolled out. I just haven't leveled them because whenever being a content creator, I try to come into a new season and learn the new characters. It's just the way I is. But yeah, Nord even, he's a great Ice Blast guy, man. He's really actually quite powerful. He works great in the team. What do I got to do? We don't have the resets this week. Post-approval timing. What's wrong with that beer? Okay, whatever. I gotta go see what I have to do. Yeah, because on this account, there's not... I'm waiting for the damn reset. Grand Gladiator is all that there really was. I can do more leveling, I suppose, but I do that a lot. Oh, I do have more. Got that from a gift. Apparently the game was lagging out and they had to do a patch over the last 3 days, which it was. I was like, what the hell's going on? Because it kept crashing me. I kept crashing my streaming software. And then all of a sudden they sent a reward, and it was actually a pretty decent reward. I got 2 of these for 120 more, you know, for 120 more stamina. That was a gift from them. And then they sent some wire marrow, and I think it was 10 raid scrolls, and so forth and so on. So we like it when they do shit like that. Yeah, see, 17 hours, 20 minutes. Now this is the point. This week, this is why I am a little lower, actually, than I should be on the Sandcore thingy. Because I freaking effed up. I screwed up royally. I literally wasn't paying attention because I was doing just this. I was talking to everybody, playing 2 games at once, popping back and forth, looking at stuff, so forth and so on. And I literally went in to thinking I was in the ice dam one, but I was in the necrotic one, and I hit them with my prime ice team. So, yeah, I used my prime ice team, which should have given me results, because I get 4 from my fire team. I haven't managed to get to 22 million yet. I just don't have the time with all of these accounts to break into the hardcore mechanics of everything, like I will in the future and whatnot as the game goes. It is what it is. But needless to say, that's the thing. I just, you know, I play it like most people will, plus type thing, just because I have so much time. But that's the difference. So I should have had at least 10, 11. I should have got at least 3 of them off of this, probably 4. And then I would have, even here, I would have had the better ones to use here. Because I would have actually hit it with, because that's the ice team that I had to use, which is absolutely ridiculous compared to this one. Of course, they are more leveled now than they were as well. So, you know, we've brought them up in levels. So at least some of them have, I think. But then, you know, these ones, my poison team actually has been kind of pathetic in this season. But that's the poison lightning combo is just not great. And then same thing with this one. So the difference being is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still have to do Radiant. So that's what I was trying to do, was level some more Radiance so that I could try and go hit that sucker and at least get my 200 and get 1 point. Like, I've got to get at least the 1 point, which is disgusting. I'd like to get at least over the 3 million, but it is what it is. We are... No, that's not it. Radiance down below. Radiance, this one. Chief Challenge. I've been leaving it till the last minute to try to see how much I could get. Radiant. Let's see what we can do. Because I did bring 2 of them up. I've got 2 rallies. I think I got you and you. It appears we have a fight on our hands. So yeah, Radiant. But I gotta use a duplicate. So Ice and Radiance, let's see who was left. I only just got him. I have a lot of good people. I just don't have them leveled because I've been focusing on everything else, and a lot of these I just got. So it's, they don't have their scrolls. Of course, I got Kamari. I was gonna level him. I got this new one. I got gum. I got this one. I got this one. I mean, this one is brand new. This one I got at the end of the last season, so I was checking them out with so forth. But she's new. I haven't had a chance to use her, but I shy away from my characters that don't have scrolls because I have so many that do. So he's leveled. Darkraz and Frost, Vladimir, but Radiant is what does the damage. You're just pointless. So those two need to go in there. I probably need my ice tank in there now that he's leveled. And the rest of these guys are going to be absolutely useless, so I'm going to have to hope that we can keep them alive and they can do the most damage. I just need to get over 3 million. We need... God damn it, there's nobody to use. They're all level 1. Yeah, I only just got Gardrus. I've never really used him. Why? Because of his ability, the way he shoots. He has to be in the back center, and he only shoots down the 3. So if you put him on the side, he misses 3 rows. If you put him over in a corner, he only gets 2 rows because the other one's out here. But he works very well with Iola, I'm told, from the lightning. But yeah, that's the 3 that I've got to put in there. Because I'm pretty sure the other ones, I don't think I have enough juice for anybody. Now the point is I could quickly run over and the way to do that, I suppose, yeah. I call that fat finger syndrome, even though I don't have fat fingers. Ardrith Radiant team. There. Good enough. Okie dokie. Now I'm going to go over here and pop up a quick thing here. Need to remind folks where we can. Ooh, hidden behind it. Forgot to bring it forward. We got the chat question thingies, and we gotta throw out one of that smash like that button. And we're gonna reach 500 followers on YouTube at some point. Training complete. Shut that down. Give it a multi-swipe follow for those folks out there that need to. That's actually incorrect. I have 23 subscribers. It's going up slowly. I haven't reset it. There, those are actually supposed to be right on top. And so is audio, because it needs to be high up in that list. There we go. Okay, so dealt with that foolishness. Now I am going to go over here. We saved that. Now we're going to get out of there for a second. that Soapy in the background that you're hearing choking to death constantly there, it's all good. He's my bud. He's just dealing with a sickness at the moment. You know, that phlegm shit that won't leave you alone after it gets in your chest and hangs on forever and tries to make you want to shoot yourself in the face because it just won't go away. Horrible. Ooh, Outlands Rift. Woohoo. There's power for you. Yeah, whatever. I'll get it later. Takes about 14 seconds. We're gonna go that way. Fast travel. God damn. Should be a law against that. Probably is in some states. Yeah, the Weather Network. What is the 14-day forecast? Probably wrong is the answer. Yeah, sun, 17, 18, 17, starting to get up there. So yeah, I mean it is what it is. April, you know. April showers. There's songs about it because it's normal, right? We want all the rain we can get right now because we didn't. Their snowpack is like 40 or 50% less than it should have been a long time ago. So it's a serious problem for us because we're a little concerned that we're going to burn off the planet. If you're interested, just look up Kelowna. It's Kelowna. Forest Fire 2023. And see some of the pictures. It's crazy. The #1 picture of the year for Time magazine was literally a photo of a bunch of houses just across the lake. Like it was right there. Like it literally, when this photo was taken, the fire jumped the lake over 2, what is it? 2.2, 1.8, something like that. 2.2, I think it was 1.8 or 2.2 kilometers of water. Like it literally jumped the lake and came and got right into the city freaking proper. And it got stupid, man. Like my ex was at the time, she was actually she's a firefighter. We're still friends. It's all good, no worries. She left me for another man, and now she's regretting it. So kudos to me. All right. Whoop, whoop. But it is what it is. You know, you learn your lessons. We were meant to be together. She just didn't realize that. You know, you don't know what you have until you lose it. So it is what it is. You go choose somebody else that's a bunch of years younger than you. You pay for your mistakes, and that's just the way it is. She was 5 years older than me. She went with somebody that was like 18 years younger than her. So, or yeah, he's like 38. So it is what it is. You get there, you get what you get. But the point of it is she was a brilliant firefighter. I actually sent a kudos out her too across the community to let everybody know that, man, she worked hard. She worked with the homeless community. She went and fought fires for freaking hours every day and night. It was crazy, man. She's great. She's very good at what she does. Brilliant woman. But on the other side of the coin, I saw a lot of first-hand stuff of it. But yeah, some of the pictures are crazy. Kelowna Forest Fires 2023, man. And then Kelowna Forest Fires 2003. Same thing happened on the other side of the lake. It's craziness. Okay, we have to get in. No, we don't want to do that. We want to load it. We don't want to save it without shit on there. Okay, we got Lyle in there. Now you'll notice that I run Goblin layers a little different. Oh yeah, it's crazy. If you look at if you see the pictures in some of the videos, it's nuts. Like it's nuts. It went on for months. Like they fought. There was armies of fire trucks here. Like there was people here from all over the world trying to help. It was the whole province. Canada burns bad, man. Last year was horrific. This year is going to be worse because it's drier. We're supposed to get, it's like, they talk about La Nina and El Nino, and I'm sorry, I live right here beside the Pacific Ocean currents. I understand this shit, and it really does affect our weather. When it's El Nino, it gets hot. When it's La Nina, it gets cold. And it's random. The currents just happen randomly. We had La Nina 3 years in a row, so we've had horrible, long, cold winters. And the summers were, just weird weather. We've had strange storms and atmospheric rivers, and BC where I live has been hammered the last few years. We literally had the hottest heat wave 3 years ago now, recorded in literally in human planet history. In April, it was 47.6 degrees Celsius in Kelowna, which works out to be about 118 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. But then Lytton, a couple of hours from here, it's just a little small town on the end of an Aboriginal or indigenous, I guess is the new word, an indigenous community type thing. But yeah, no, just completely regular, everyday people. Same thing. Fire stations, police stations, so forth. That town ran for their lives. 20 minutes. 20-minute warning. Get out. Firewall coming at you. That town was burnt to the ground. 80% of it lost in minutes. It was crazy. Still hasn't been rebuilt. It's been 3 years. And then Fort McMurray, freaking couple years before that. Worst fires in history. Worst disaster in Canadian history. People running for their lives. It's shit's nuts, man. You live near Chicago, Illinois. The only things we have to worry about are the winters and floods, but this winter was so weak. It was just cold, hardly any snow. Yeah, see, same thing here, man. But when that happens, we're surrounded by millions of acres of pine forests that are just dry as a bone and so forth. But when it happens and it gets dry like that, the problem is it's been so hot. These heat waves have been drying the alpine. So you go up the mountains. Well, normally the caps of mountains, like the Rockies, we're close to the Rockies, man. It's beautiful here. But, the tops of the mountains, it never gets dry enough for those to burn. The last few years, it actually got so hot and so dry, the drought levels went right into the crowns and burnt a lot of that top stuff away. So it's literally, we've been dealing with this every year since 2017, 2018 for the most part, man. It's just every single year, it's been the new worst fire season in history. So, yeah, we've lost millions upon millions of acres. I think it was in 2018, there was 65,000 people were displaced. Entire towns, the town of Williams Lake was literally living somewhere else. There was the only thing open was the Tim Hortons to feed the firemen and the police. That's what everything. They abandoned it. They freaking literally get out. The entire town was evacuated for weeks. I've got a friend that has one of the greatest pictures you've ever seen from that, because his house is in the distance, about a block away. He's standing there, and it's got a for sale sign in the front lawn. And behind it, another block away, is a 100-foot wall of flame as far as the eye can see. Yeah, it was nuts. His house is still there, by the way. It didn't get burnt. It's still there. It was great. He's my good buddy. That was Williams Lake, right close to the airport, top of the mountain. Yeah, fire. It's crazy shit, man. It is. Absolutely, man. It's absolutely horrifying. But when you've seen it enough, it almost becomes normal. We expect it. It's crazy. You actually look at the map. Come summer, look at the fire map for British Columbia, Canada. When it comes up, it'll show you all the dots where the forest fires are, and it will literally, when you're zoomed out a ways, it'll literally look like we're surrounded. Kelowna will literally be on fire. But when you zoom in closer, or you live here, all this shit can be going on around you, and you don't even know it's happening. It's all weird. But yeah, sometimes we got lucky. The last year there was only 4 or 5 days There was only 4 or 5 days when it was really bad, smoky, like to the point where you can't go outside, man. Like healthy people, you can't ride your bikes. Like you can't do nothing. Like you have to wear a mask on your face to keep the smoke particles and the ash. The ash that's falling on the city, it freaks you out, man. You go outside, there's a layer of ash on your cars and your barbecue and stuff. It's just nuts. But we're used to it. It's just normal. But no, 2018 was one of the worst. Like they lost, it was like 1.3 million acres burnt that 1 year alone. It's just this last year, the fires were interface fires. Like a lot of there's a lot of open spaces in BC. Like it can burn. Like you can have a lot of burn. But what is basically happening is you're surrounded by empty spaces. Like there's a lot of empty space. We're a huge country. Like it's like a long ways, man. Like British Columbia from the southern border to the tip, it would take you like 24 hours to drive it normal, you know. Like we're big, and that's just one province. Bottom to top, go across Canada, it'd take you 2 weeks to drive it. You could probably do it in 7 or 10 days if you drove non-stop, but that's pretty hard to do. Oh, they've officially banned self-driving cars off roads in British Columbia, Canada. You're not allowed to have them. They have been banned. Heard about that a few days back. That's just an interesting tidbit. I'm gonna pop that up, stack them up, run in here, get over here, duplicates as we can. Okay, that'll only be 7 attempts. No, that's like we want to get in there, and we'll go play something else for a minute while we do this, just to keep people entertained. But this has to be done, but we're gonna duplicate it, and we're getting the full top 3-3 run with this team. Well, maybe not every time, but most of them type thing now. So we should be able to just smash through. Okay, give her. Now I'm using Arassies. The burn dude, this is my season 2, so I'm using Arassies at the front. And then I'm always, I've got my Sigrid, I've got my Latalis, I have Durham in the back. And then I'm using the third dude, which I can't remember his name at the moment. Lyle. Yeah, it's Lyle. The other burn guy. But that's because he's the same thing. He explodes. When he does his thing, he explodes all the burn that's currently on everybody all at once. So the damage is just retarded. My ex-wife's from Australia. I know lots about Australia. One of the things the Aborigines tried to teach the colonizers of the country was that they knew how to burn down trees and move on. Each generation had a plan, and it was to prevent fires to come. Well, we all didn't listen to this kind of planned and very diligent way of the burning. Oh, God, yeah, absolutely. You're leveling Arassies right now? Because I need his DPS for the fire-based boss here in the Continental bosses. Yeah, I hear you. But be aware, you need to stack him with Enlightenment. And, he's asking, not Enlightenment, sorry. That's the Lightning Boy. My mistake. Wrong dude. I was thinking of Shinacton. He's squishy. Arassies can be squishy. The only reason that this works without him dying is because I actually have him wearing the Blood Prince's bracelet. I have him wearing the Blood Prince's bracelet. It's the only way he survives. Otherwise, he would literally be dead. But, and that's it. It's random, right? Like, you're going to get it. I keep telling people that. You will get up, just because of the 20-man dice, the 20 dice roll that you get on every time they do an ultimate or a major skill. Like, that's all of these little things, those little circles you see up. That's them doing the dice roll for their freaking major abilities. If they get a bad roll, the difference is up to 40 seconds on the same run with the same team, same gear, exactly the same spec. You'll run it 10 times, and there will be 40 seconds in difference in timing between the runs. Some are way faster, some are way slower. You'll even run into one here and there where you might die. Believe it or not. Actually, I've had that happen once or twice. But it's literally just because of bad rolls and RNG. Alright, so... because that's the same thing. The boss can get a lot of... the enemy can get a lucky roll and crit your ass too, right? So... and it all depends on if your resistance roll works. I mean, that's the thing. I like to stack my characters with lots of accuracy and lightning when they're in a dungeon that requires it. Because if you're doing it when they're in a dungeon that doesn't require it, you're literally wasting the ability to stack more attack and shit on them. But yeah, no, being Season 2, I have literally played through these dungeons and the content and developed it all, like, between the 2 Season 2s, the Season 1 account, I've done those 5 times now with going through it, and then I've got my, had to do it on the Season 3 server. So I've already built my teams for Season 3. I already have my Goblin 3-3 run done. I've actually tested it just to see if they were still capable. And I did what I normally do, because it's poison and ice. It's actually Varesh. I use Latalis. In Season 3, I use Latalis, Sigrid, Varesh, because he works very well with them now, because the ice and poisonous synergy works very well together. And then I actually loaded up the Traveler, which just because I wanted to see if he was still viable and so forth, because I had switched him to the Highlander build. So I went and switched him over to he was the Highlander build, so I was trying that out in Season 3, and then, so yeah, I literally did it with, because I always usually put like somebody like, I think it was Fisk. Not Fisk, what the hell is his name? I always forget her name. The one with the red face scarf, the poison person. She is an amazing front end. I actually like her better than Erastes. Erastes is not the best person for the front of this team. I've actually done this with, I did my Season 1s was with Tolnanen. Commercial. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, no, I need to level more characters, because I keep getting some legendaries here. I've had good luck. It's good karma. I keep telling you, you do good unto the world and treat people well, man, you will have better luck in these games. I have a nice blast team with Bledin, Shinna, Fenja, Hokadir, and Drizzt. Yeah, I bet. Holy shit. I only have Drizzt on my second account. I missed him on my first account because it was my learning account, and I'm a dumbass, and I missed it. That's all there is to it, right? So, I do have him on my second account. I'm not a huge fan of Drizzt. Like, he works great in some scenarios, but with the right ice team, yeah, he's great, because he's a frost guy, but... Oh, you got Karf? Yeah. Yeah, no question. Alaminster's great. I have him and his book on both my Season 2 accounts. I have him and his book. They're a great pair, man. Holy crap. But the Ice Blast team I run is actually Garius, Catherine, Varesh. Or no, that's incorrect. Garius, Catherine, Varesh, Bledden, and Beldel. Or Girthin, actually, in a lot of cases, because Girthin, I find, actually is better in some fights than Beldel. But I was also waiting a long time to use Beldel just because I hadn't had her scrolled. But now that she's scrolled, it's a difference. But yeah, I run them. Varesh works really good as a third in that team as well, but that's the one I was just using to smash through the single PvP there. Yeah, Beldel is great. Berenger I don't have. Joyce I have, but don't have scrolled. I only just got Joyce. I only just got Zarloth. I do have him scrolled because I just scrolled him. I do not have Rapicus. I don't know, whatever. I love that guy. I want him so bad. I don't have any of these dudes, man. You're Season 3. I don't have Berenger. I don't have, no. I'm hoping that I get some good ones for this when I get there, but I am only, about 3 weeks away now, I think. It's Otherworldly Exploration opens literally at reset. So I'm in the final stage. Otherworld Exploration. I have to start. It's going to be the first section, and then the next, and then the last section will be, Mekatork, I guess. Oh, what happened? See? Speaking of, look, they died. There you go. Used 80 stamina. He only got through 8 matches and he got beat. Like, talking about the dice rolls, I'm telling you. There can be such a difference. Where are we here? Yeah, we got shit tons of time on that. But that's just what it is. It's just a bad roll. You can put... Is he Tolnanen? He's great in there, but the reason why I'm not using him is because he has single target. Arasis actually spreads, and, he spreads the damage to other people, and he does shit, and yeah, he's expensive to upgrade because he uses a lot of scrolls. He can increase crit damage and so forth and so on. But, it's just but. There's just better characters. I'll tell you right off the bat, if you're using a fire-poison combination, or if you're whatever combination that you're using, rather than somebody like him, you're typically better off as the lead. I find that even Brody, I used Brody for quite some time, but Shink, she's the one. She is the one that you want to use in the lead, but I don't have her leveled all the way up yet. And that's basically it. I don't want to use that because I'm trying to get these damn Radiant characters up, is why I'm doing this. I have to get the Radiants up. Just hammer it. Go, go, go. Why do you keep doing that? I have lots left. Jesus. You know why I have so many of these? It's the Sparkle tournaments and the other one, the team stuff in Alliance. Participate. You get massive rewards from that for this type of raid tickets. You get shit tons of them. You get extras of these. You get raid tickets. You get wire marrow. You get stamina. You get all sorts of crap from those freaking things, man. They're awesome. Okay, we'll try you 13. See how you do. I mean, the difference is even if Arasis dies at the front, they usually can finish it. I mean, they had a whole bunch of bad rolls to get dead.
But I like it when it proves it. I want to see it actually give me a... I wasn't paying attention, so it may have given me a few of the faster runs, but this is the same team. They don't get it every time, absolutely not. And because the problem is that they don't line up properly all the time type thing. When you have a single person like Fisk, she's a rat. Or whatever, Shink, pardon me. God, I always Fitz is the stupid necro tank. Great necro tank, by the way. For a rare tank, man, he's a great tank. Shinna, yeah, I want Shinna. I don't have any of those fancy special ones. I also ended up pulling Q and Ripicus Berenger too, which is probably one of the most unique heroes in this game. I wish everyone could get Berenger. He's fun. He's the only character that does what he does too. He's the only one that has healing reversal. I think it's healing. Isn't that what it is? Healing reversal? I think that's what it is. He's the only one that has it. But I don't have Crazy Poison or Lightning. I lack so much. No Felicity, no Flora. I don't have Flora. I don't have Abelius. I don't have Felicity. I do have Tlananan. I have Girthan. I have Lathander. It says left-hander, but I think it's Lathander, I think. I do have Lathander. I got him on both. But he's not as good as one thinks. He's great. Like, he does certain things. Like, I like his cease to exist, type thing. But same thing. You got to have them in the right team in the right fight, or there's just better characters. And that's basically what it's all about. I'm really looking forward to the changes that are coming that are going to, with the AFK modes and stuff like that, so that you can actually level faster and level more. Because it's getting to the point when they're adding 20 characters every season, or 30 characters, or 36, or whatever the hell it is that they add. At the beginning of Season 1, I managed to literally level 120 characters to level 100. I kind of figured with my level of knowledge that when you get into Season 2, you'd be like, well, I'll probably have the same amount. But yeah, you know how hard that is to do when you have 3 accounts to run? And if you don't have the raid tanks and all of the extra stuff, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. You can say that, man. You tried to change it, but it still held it. Throws out the merch. I actually have 2 merch stores. There's another one on my link. It's just rickasawa.gaming.live/merch. Takes you right there, too. But I can literally give you shirts, t-shirts, cups, whatever the hell you pretty much want, with a Dragonair logo, my logo, any character from the game. You want your favorite artifacts or something on a book or on your cup or on your shirt or on a hoodie. I can make that happen very quickly. Just putting it out there. Why is there a red dot there? I don't like red dots. What's that all about? Oh, participated. That's what this is saying. I participated in that. Oh, interesting. Learning new things. Okay, that's gold and stuff. Excuse me while I sneeze my head off there for a moment. Oh, is that you, Soapy? Did you buy an efficiency first pack? Thanks, brother.
That's the second building, the second builder.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, since I guess I started my trial just a few hours before yours, so mine was ending in a few minutes, so I went ahead and bought it.
Yeah, well, it helps, my bud. It helps. I greatly appreciate your support, man. You're it's the other person on there is me, so that's what it is basically. It's greatly appreciated. You don't actually have to spend money in this.
It's getting crawled if you only have one builder at a time.
Oh yeah, and I have definitely noticed that.
It was really nice that they had the few hour and then the 2-day trials, especially in the beginning. You're just kind of building, switching over, start another builder, go back to the other one.
Yeah, that's
Reassign it.
go, right? Build. Of course, you realize that that's what it's all about, right? Once you realize that this is the same kind of game. I mean, as soon as I realized that it's the same concept with different mechanical structure, you know, it is what it is, as a lot of the different ones that I've played in the past. So, you know, it is what it is. You got to reach the goals. You got to do it. It's definitely better.
There's a few features that I really like being able to pick up random research as you're searching about.
Oh yeah, you find a little village, and all of a sudden your armors, you know, your attack dudes have an extra 1% freaking attack or something, right? Like it's just, you know, you get free bonuses. Like look at all this shit. There's resources, there's monsters, there's stuff everywhere. You can capture pets and stuff and train pets. It's cool. It's a neat game. I enjoy it. It has a huge, massive following. It's got way more players. But if anybody's ever played, you know, Fire and Ice, Rise of Empires, Fire and Ice, I played that game hard for 3 years. And I probably will never play a game that levels like that again. Just because when you have to get 36 duplicates of the same character to level something up, and then the damn thing's going to be obsolete in another season or two anyway, and it cost you 40 grand to get there, yeah, no thanks. This game, you have a lot more pay-to-play friendliness with it. Or not, I should say free-to-play friendliness with it, pardon me. But it's the same thing. You have to spend the minimums on most free-to-plays to make them worth playing. It's my style. A lot of people are 100% free to play, and I respect that because it's actually a different kind of person that I'm not. Like I don't have the patience. I need to be able to I need to progress. I need to be able to excel faster.
Well, the games get to a point where it's incredibly slow between being able to do things if you don't have some of those boosters, like the second builder.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's even the same thing with Dragonair. If it wasn't for the raid tickets, that is huge. Those raid tickets are so important as far as I'm concerned. However, the problem is that all these people have no idea what's involved in those raid tickets. They honestly don't know, because I didn't. The problem is that if you're in a low poppy, if you come into a server and it's not really busy, and you're not in an alliance that has a lot, like in any season, if you're not at the beginning of the season, it is literally, like it is so important to have the alliance. And an alliance that's actually functioning, because I am in 3 accounts. I am the alliance leader in all 3. So you have to go in and actually set up the Goblin Challenge, and you have to do the 2 every every week there's 2 challenges basically that are bring massive resources and points, and they give you so many of not just, it's the duplicate things as well. You get the duplicates, you get raid tickets by the massive amounts. Like you saw what I had. I get 3 because I do the daily thing. Like there's always been 3 things that I recommend people pay for. Commercial. It is a thinking man's game, and that's what I like about it. But I don't want to think too hard, too much. I don't want to have to think too hard, too much, but it is very satisfying to literally be able to put together your team and then just watch them do their thing and be able to just enjoy it. Like, so much. I just enjoy it. It's very satisfying to build a team and then literally get in there, especially when I do it first try, and get in there and smash the level that I wanted to do, and it's like, oh yeah, boom. Just goes to show that I get a pretty good understanding of the game and its mechanics now. Yes, absolutely. Especially for people that want to play. Because I have made them aware of myself extensively. Like Dragonair literally contacted me direct just a couple of days ago type thing, because I'm one of their content creators. But I'm also the guy that streams their game by far the most. I mean, I've literally got it's at 955 hours or some shit now, across 8 platforms that I've been streaming for ever since the beginning of February. So it's a shit ton of content and information and visuals, and I mean, I have videos out there showing you that I have pulled like 8 or 9 epics off the horn across my accounts. I have pulled 1 legendary, being Sagamir. I got him off the horn. And I actually was filming it when I did it. So I haven't published it yet, but I intend to go back and get all that. It's all there. I got all of this content. 1,000 hours worth of video recorded on my computer, ready to go. And, you know, it's all live on YouTube and streaming there just as long, pretty much. The first couple of months. It's even live here. I mean, shit. I got a lot of my videos have 100 plus viewers. Yeah, 80, 100, 180, 120. Some have 5. But it is what it is. Avoid the shit in the very beginning because, yeah, I was playing, but my audio and everything was just messed up. I was trying to figure shit out for the first month. But within that first month, there was some brilliant content. I can still go pull the imagery out of it and stuff. You know, it's... Okay, so these guys are doing the do. Which are you on? 8 of 13. Back to Call of Dragons. Let's go find something to kill. Okay, now the point is I want to create 1 legion to go after you on this because I'm trying to level characters. So we're going to take this one and go smash. And then we're going to go and find a lower end one. I might not be able to take the 6. Which one's Villian? Oh, it's that guy. Okay, well, whatever. I'm trying to make sure you survive. And we're going to give you a beast. He's got that one. We're going to give you that one. Give you some more hero power. And then go and march and kill that dude and see if you're going to live. You know, and the other one killed that one.
Nature, woods, lakes. Oh, the sooner it's done, the sooner we're home. Ready to unleash devastation.
Did the other one die? Okay. That was a victory. That was a victory. I beat you again. Excellent.
I won't let you down.
And now we're back.
No trouble at all.
Pardon?
I was wondering if I was back.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I said, oh, sounds like there's a storm running through. And about a minute later, had a power flicker. And I guess my router's not on the battery back up. And so it takes it a while to renegotiate.
Understood.
Glad I went out about 15 minutes ago to get my clean laundry from Friday.
Uh-huh. Always a good idea. Who is the builder?
Uh-oh, what's that?
Which one is the guy that builds? I forget. Because I think I want to change you, because one of you is a...
I'll teach them all a lesson.
Okay, whatever. I gotta go look at it here so I know what I'm actually looking at. Hey people, please drop a follow if you haven't. It's greatly appreciated. Hit those likes, notifications. RickasawaGaming.live. All my links for the most part are there. There's even a link page on there. There's all sorts of stuff there. So we appreciate the support. We're Rickasawa Gaming pretty much everywhere. I really need to be reminded to eat and hydrate and stretch. You can do all that stuff and earn points. You can play entertaining blurps on the channel and stuff with points. I love this stuff. AI text-to-speech is the top one, but the Rickasawa library you can just use. You don't have to use bits to the best of my knowledge. I think that's the way I got it set up. You can use either or. So you can use bits, beats, or whatever on my channel. You can play these little sound memes and shit. I just love this stuff. This is the one that I tend to use a lot when playing this particular game, being Dragonair, just because you know, it's a goblin dungeon running game.
3 hours later.
A lot of dungeons.
The road is my home.
3 hours later. So yeah, we got through the 13 without dying. We used the stamina that we had, which is probably problematic considering that now I can't go run a damn dungeon or the thing. Oh no, they don't use stamina. Never mind. Stupid boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? We are gonna see how that can be used in there, but we have to level some Radiant. My Radiant. So, but I can't use you. You're leveled, but you're not fully. But I can't use you because you're already used this week, these 3. So I guess it's you. God, who am I going to use? Oh, I'm going to use the ice tank. That's what I'm going to do. And then Kamari will resurrect, and hopefully he works okay next to Gary or to Elvis. Let's see how high we can get you. Ah, just about. Nope, I'm gonna leave you there. And where's the other Radiant person that we had? Oh shit, I thought she was much higher than that. No, I didn't have any scrolls on her anyway. Okay. Okay, Clovis. You don't have any scrolls either. God. I'll get you up to 62. At least you might not die in 2 seconds. Maybe 4. Okay. I don't have any more wire marrow. I don't have any more stamina. So if I can't beat him now, not beat him, but at least get some minimum points, I'll have to come back. Okay, well. I completely agree with that statement, Raz. I totally, you know, you're hitting something huge. It's like I watch a ton of streamers. Yeah, I completely agree with everything you say there. I do. I would be in a lot better position now if I would have went and asked, but I am the kind of guy who, if I can't figure something out, I go to YouTube. I go to content creators. Like, I was watching Stu. I was watching Ivy Lee. I was watching these people. That's how I learned, right? So to get started. I mean, if I can't get past a dungeon, I figure it out. I get past it. I don't, you know, it is what it is. You obviously got to be able to beat the content or it wouldn't be there. So that's just the dealio with it. I have to figure out a way to get around it. If I'm not beating it, because that's typically it, you know. I'm more so now because I have an understanding of the game, but in the beginning, I needed to learn. Like, I learned a lot just from watching them about mechanics. It's not even that. It's just, it's like how the accuracy and the enlightenment and everything really works. I mean, the whole first season with this account, I literally went through stack and accuracy and resistance. It wasn't until near the end of the season that I really started to understand and learn the value, how important skill haste and attack speed can be. And, you know, and then crit rate, crit damage, so forth and so on. But you still have to understand the balance points between them. Because, plain and simply, crit rate. I don't care if you've got crit damage. If you've got 300% crit damage and only 10% crit rate, that's pointless to me. Because you're going to get one hit. Maybe if you're lucky in the fight. If you got good, you know, it just depends. Like your crit rate, it depends. If you've got yourself geared and balanced to get it, that's fine. But if you've stacked everything into crit damage and you've got all of that crit damage, it means that you haven't put it in something else. So crit rate powers off of like attack or whatever the modifier is. So when you actually, I mean, you're season 3, you get this stuff, but for other people, when you go here, this tank, all his stuff's perk off defense. So you stack him with defense. This girl right here, her ultimate is attack. Like, she's a damager, right? She's DPS. She's an attack. That's what she wants. But you still got to make sure she has, because so that attack, the higher the attack is, great. If she's got, you know, you want her like if you can get her up to like 150, 180, 200% crit damage, great. but she had better have at least 40, 50, 60. If you can get crit rate up to 100, fantastic. It's pointless to have it over 100. How do you crit more than 100% of the time? Like, come on. But needless to say, the balance and the reason for that crit over 100%, and the reason why it would make a difference, is because of the dice rolls. If you're a little bit over 100%, you're never going to miss. If you're right on 100% and you get a really bad dice roll, you could literally, or if you take an accuracy penalty, if the boss hits you with an accuracy penalty, it can reduce it so that you lose your 100% crit rate. But it's rare that you have a 100% crit rate. Like, some of the best builds I've ever seen were like 90, I've had 100, like, don't get me wrong, but typically if you've got high, you're lucky to get 40, 50, 60% crit rate. But that justifies it more. Because the difference is that, if you've got high crit damage and low crit rate, you're not going to get the benefits. If you don't have enough attack, defense, hit points, enlightenment, accuracy, whatever the modifier is for that person, then your crit damage is 300%. But 300% of 10 is a lot less than 300% of 4,000. Right? So if you have 4,000 attack and you have an 80 or 90 or 100% crit rate, and your crit damage is at 150, 200%, or higher, whatever you manage to get it to, you still have to have enough accuracy to land it. If they're that type of character that has to land a debuff, they got to have the accuracy. If you're resisting a debuff, you got to have the resistance, because it works both ways. And if you go into PvP with heavy accuracy and heavy resistance, you're really hard to kill. Because most of them don't run accuracy. A lot of people don't understand how it all really works. And that's why you do so well in PvP. I go in there with the one team. Sorry, it's hot in here, so my nose is freaking running. You go in there with one team, and it can just smash through things. But that's literally the reasoning behind it. I really am looking forward to trying her out. I haven't. I just got her leveled and ready, so next week I'm going to throw her in my necrotic battle and see how she actually does. So okay, we got Elvis, we got her for DPS, we've got him for DPS, which is basically Hegio. It's actually Hegio, just because that's how they pronounce it in the game when you actually have the dialogue with him. It's the same as Jorn. I used to call him Jorn. Then I changed it to Yorn, thinking that maybe it was the Scandinavian or that type of where they can't pronounce the Y. But then, no, the dialogue actually pronounces it Jorn. So, it is what it is, right? But needless to say, now I got to dress these bad boys and see if I can manage to put 3 tank sets up here. This is the only thing with this, is the gearing. But when you've done it a number of times, you're starting to get a little better at it. Now, he is defense. He's a defense tank, period. But you also want to have him with skill haste and attack speed because of his modifiers. What is it? He can... Which one is it? Triggered once. This effect can only be triggered once every 1 second. So gains defense up 2 for 10 seconds, during which the hero deals plus 75% cold damage to enemies within range. When the hero takes damage, this effect can only be triggered once every 1 second. This is the one... Okay, defends a defense shield for 5 seconds. When the shield is broken or dispelled or wears off in any form, it deals 260% defense cold damage to enemies within range. His passive reduces recharging speed by 30%. Now this one is big for a tank. When dealing damage to an enemy, it has a 50% chance of inflicting the target with a recharging speed penalty for 5 seconds. So if you stack him with enough accuracy, you're going to counteract that 50% and you're going to get it up to 100, give or take. You know, so you want to put accuracy on him because that's one of his major skills. It's a 50% chance. Accuracy counteracts that. It's a debuff being put on the boss. Now, what does it do? Recharging speed penalty? It can literally make it so that they're constantly, so that they get 5 ultimates off instead of 50 in the course of a battle. See what I'm saying? Big difference. But the better you have him spec'd to use it, the better it's going to be. And like literally, you know, you get these guys, he's defense, so you still want to have him with defense. But now you got 3 tanks in there, so you got to choose which one is best. Well, the other 2 are not defense tanks, so he still gets that one. Normally the best thing to have in there, Garius, Clovis, and Kimahri work beautifully together. Period. They work beautifully together. It's just the way. You put Clovis, Sagamir, or not Clovis, pardon me, Garius next to Sagamir, and then Kimahri in there as well, and it's like they're basically unkillable, and then you just got 2 DPS in there, and they'll just smash, because Kimahri will res the last person that died every bloody time, so forth and so on. So when you got a squishy DPS that keeps dying, he just keeps resing them. Okay, so defense. Now basically searching this stuff out gets quicker when you actually use the resources within the game. You're looking for the right type. These ones are usually the best defense, and they want something that actually has defense stacked, but we want accuracy on him, so we're looking for something that has accuracy. We don't have it in the gloves, but they have defense 60%, so, and he's got in resistance, enlightenment. Enlightenment helps a little bit because he does, it's not really going to help him because he's not giving shields to other people. It's not sharing it, so it doesn't matter. So the only real choice there is that one. Defense, his crit rate, resistance, it's not a hugely, it's not the best choice for him, but it gives him a little more accuracy. Or I should have a little more resistance and gives him good defense. We can hopefully make it up in the other places. So once again, you got defense. We have a defense there. You're typically going to want... I like to double check it because I forget, and these things are actually becoming quite that. You're trying to actually do more attack. You have other tanks that heal, because Kimahri does some healing. So it's just a matter of whether or not you want him healing a character, or whether like an extra character with the Mona Lisa set, or if you want him to have more DPS. If he has more DPS, it's going to make a big difference for the team. But the difference is persistence increases defense by 10%. He also has a taunt, which is important. He has defense up 2, which is a defense by 60%. Chance of taunting enemies gains defense. You know, it's only him that gains that. It's not for everybody. It's just for him. And then his ultimate down reduces the ultimate energy by some amount. So he's doing the same thing. So they're going to make it so this boss is really having trouble. And then he lands attack penalty too as well. For 10 seconds. Reducing the ultimate energy by 20%. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of ultimate energy reduction between these 2 tanks. But the difference being is he's not scrolled. So he's not going to get all of his extra stuff. He's just in here trying to land stuff is basically what's happening as best he can. He can increase defense by 24% on everybody, which is going to help him. He can also do it, but it's by 30%, but it only works in City of Trials. So it's him that's backing him up, because he's the only one that actually has an increase out of this whole team. So it's him that's giving the boost of defense in there. So that's the difference. This guy's defense, you want to try to get an attack. Not necessarily, yeah, no. You want an actual healing set on him, because it's only Kimahri that's actually healing out of this group. And he doesn't heal everybody. He just heals himself too, I think. Charges toward the enemy with a 100% chance of knocking up the target and dealing 200% attack, plus 8% max hit points radiant damage. Oh, that's not healing, just a sec. Resurrection. That's the resurrection. Defense up to Resurrects a recently dead ally 60% of their max hit points, restoring 75% of the resurrected ally's ultimate energy before death and granting them defense up 2 for 10 seconds. Heals the ally with the lowest current hit points by 40% target and grants them defense if there is no... And then he grants them defense up 2 for 10 seconds. If there is no dead ally... And he heals the ally with the lowest current hit points and grants them defense up to if there is no dead ally. So it's only one person that's getting healed by him per round. And that's only if there's nobody dead, right? So that's a big challenge. So the difference is we need to put Mona Lisa sets on the tanks. And the Mona Lisa sets will hopefully balance out what they need to keep them alive. Because the defense sets aren't going to work. But there is the trick to make sure you have the right ones. That's a hit point set, that's hit points, that's hit points, that's defense. There's only one that has defense, there's one that has accuracy. These guys have different modifiers, so you use different things. Elvis needs defense, so you put the defense on him. He's got the actual defense 60 over here on the gloves. As most people are aware, it's only the chest and the gloves that have percentage stats at the top. So the idea is to get over here, and now you need to make the 3-piece set. Leaving that there is the best choice, depending on what you have, because you still need to have enough accuracy on Elvis. So the other point is, he is landing a debuff, so it's actually better for him to have the accuracy set, to give him as much accuracy as he can get. And that's where you have to juggle this stuff. Defense, hit points, defense, attack, accuracy, enlightenment, attack, crit rate, defense, crit damage. And that one's not even fully leveled yet. Resistance isn't bad, defense, crit rate, attack. Yeah, we're slacking in accuracy because this is such a high boss. This is where you're going to run into trouble, so... Because I just don't have enough of them. Need more farming, but I gotta have that heal because I don't have a healer. So... That's going to be her. Attack, defense, hit points, accuracy. That's the one. Accuracy and defense. A little enlightenment in there, but that ain't gonna kill anybody. And we got enlightenment, hit points, defense, attack, hit points, crit damage. Skill haste. You definitely want skill haste on him and attack speed. So we're down to 1.5 seconds and 44 skill haste, which is really going to help his energy reduction abilities. Attack, hit points, crit rate, skill haste plus 16. Attack interval, resistance, accuracy. Accuracy plus 16. Varesh is not in this fight. Accuracy plus 19. Don't really want crit damage as a top stat. Hit points, enlightenment. Attack speed, attack, defense. Crit rate, skill haste, enlightenment. Come on, give me something that doesn't have flat stats. I don't want enlightenment on the top. Skill haste, defense, crit rate, attack, defense percent. Give me accuracy. That's not accuracy, but it's draw. I'd put the defense quite a way up. Accuracy's 215. You know, it is what it is. Can we get it here? I'm sure we have an accuracy here. Gotta have an accuracy here. There it is. Defense, enlightenment, resistance. That's not a bad choice. Give us attack speed. That works. Now he's at 311. We actually want him to be a minimum of 320 if we can pull it off. But you don't want to sacrifice the balance to get, like you don't want to lose the defense, crit rate, attack, hit points. So you just look at it and it'll tell you. It goes up 36%, drops his defense down a little bit, reduces attack, higher resistance. Darius isn't in there, so you could steal his, and he is a defense tank as well, so that's more health, more attack, more enlightenment. He's not a healing tank, he doesn't need that. There's another resistance, or defense I should say. Okay, well I guess it's the one that he's wearing is probably the better one. Hit points, defense, attack. Yeah, that's questionable. Okay, so we'll leave him at that. Now we're going to go to our healing tank. Pretty sure he's like attack and hit points. No, just hit points. Okay, so yeah, Mona Lisa's watch, and that's what they want in him. Platinum Knight Shield or the other doohickey. We're gonna throw that on you. Oh. Oh. Let's throw that on you. Or no, the tank should probably, let's get that. Skill, haste, and accuracy. Hit points. 65% loss in defense is a lot. Yeah, my Platinum Knight Shield. I don't have anything on that. Yeah, it's very limited. But thinking that my DPS is probably going to get that, but they don't really need accuracy. Okay, no, Tank Boy. Elvis needs that. Okay, we're gonna put that on you. Try that out. We're gonna put the other one on Elvis. Okay. And Nico, he's just hanging up there entertaining folks while we dress this team. Kamari. God. No skills. I'm afraid you're going to be squishy. Hit points, hit points, hit points, hit points. That's what he wants, is hit points. Troll's Heart. Oh, that's the Troll's Heart. That's not that other thing. He does need a hit point bonus, but yeah, no, this is going to be better for that. Because I'm sure that's going to give him more than this. Yeah, considerably. Thank you. Huh. Okay. So let's go to the chest first. And I need a healing set for you. Hit point percent. There we go. Defense, attack, accuracy, and enlightenment. That's just a perfect fit. Now it's this one. Hit points, resistance, attack, crit damage. Hit points, hit point percent. That's pretty good. Crit rate, attack, crit damage, crit rate, attack. That's the one. Hit points, enlightenments, defense, accuracy, resistance, defense 11. That's a different thing. Defense. Yeah, no, he needs this one. The hell mode. Attack, crit rate, defense, resistance. I don't see a hit points in there anywhere. That's the one then. Okay. Attack, resistance, defense, hit points. I like how it just drops it basically. Like it literally takes, you know, it's at the top of the list. It's basically trying to help you select. It does pick the one that's, because they are ranked, right, as what the game thinks that their quality is. That's why they're in order. So, yeah, you can go down here to this one. Accuracy, hit points, enlightenment, crit rate. It's probably going to be the best one out of that set. But the reason that this one is at the top is because it's all around. It has the best abilities to match what his ratings need at the moment, I think. So, yeah, 2, 1, 1. But his defense is kind of weak. His attack is kind of weak. He's got lots of hit points, but I'd still like to see him have more. I'd like to see him have more attack. Interval. The accuracy and resistance. He needs more resistance probably than accuracy, but... Skill, haste, crit damage, attack... He's only healing one person. I'm not going to waste I'm going to stack shit tons of enlightenment on him. Skill haste is 12. I really don't like the flat stats on that. Garius. Defense, crit rate, hit points, and accuracy. That's probably the one right there. 8 points? No, that's probably the one. Yeah, that's on Sagamir. I'm not using Sagamir. Okay, and then that. Hit points again. Hit points. Catherine's not in there. Accuracy, resistance, hit points. Accuracy, attack, defense, attack speed, enlightenment. I don't need it. I need... attack, hit points, skill, haste, crit damage. Hit points, attack, crit damage, crit rate. Attack percent, attack speed, enlightenment. Crit rate, enlightenment, skill, haste, and attack. That one looks like a good option. Interesting how it's at the bottom, eh? Because until you actually light it up, it doesn't have the stats it needs. Enlightenment, skill, haste, 11%. Crit rate, attack, 335. Crit damage. Okay, well, we're going to test this out and see how it goes. That's that. And that's Kamari. This is Clovis. Now he needs to be dressed. Another Mona Lisa's watch set. Don't dawdle. Crack on harder with a chisel. harder with a chisel. Don't dawdle, crack on, harder with a chisel. I do like the dialogue, especially Zrax. Now understand, only I can hoodwink people. And then there's the other one, the Jester boy, not Joyce, but the legendary guy. I really like his dialogue as well. Okay. So, thingamajigs. Platinum Knight, Troll's Heart, Mona Lisa, Defense, and Accuracy. Okay. Then... we're going to put that on you. And leave the other one on Elvis. God, he doesn't even have his runes unlocked. Jeez, that's disgusting. Okay. That's a defense 18%. So that's going to have to be the one, because it's what I got to work with. Defense. We will put that one on you. Defense and accuracy, enlightenment, resistance. Accuracy plus 23, and defense, that's probably the one. Oh yeah, definitely the one. Attack, hit points, accuracy, defense. You can usually depend on most tanks needing a little bit of accuracy. Defense, hit points, defense. That'll do the job. Okay, you are dressed. Understood. Okay, that's why they're not there. Okay, Hagio. Yep, attack, crit rate, crit damage. Inventor top head, Manticore. Oh, very interesting. I will put Manticore on you then. Refine. Yeah, no refine. Manticore. And then we will put the eyeball on the other one. Very good. And then these guys will just get in there and smash, 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 smash some more. Hit points, enlightenment, attack, accuracy. Hit points, resistance, crit rate, attack. Accuracy, attack, and defense. Crit rate, accuracy, crit damage, enlightenment. That will do the job. Let's see what you got next. Crit rate, crit damage, hit points, attack percent. Yep, there. That's kind of a no-brainer. Crit rate, crit damage. Yep, yep. Hit points, defense, accuracy, and crit rate. We definitely need some defense because he is too squishy. Attack, defense, defense, accuracy, and attack speed. Attack speed be very good. We like an attack speed. Defense, defense, crit rate, hit points, accuracy. Crit rate +7. See, look, we got 87 and 98. Crit damage would be really good to add to him. Skill haste. See, it doesn't affect crit rate, but it adds 8% crit damage and gets it over 100%. Adds a smidge resistance, reduces his attack speed, but increases his skill haste. That might be a good balance. Okay. Attack, resistance, hit points, enlightenment. Accuracy, resistance, hit points, crit damage, 17%. Attack speed. Ooh, attack speed 24. Accuracy attack. You don't need accuracy. You need skill haste, crit damage, resistance, hit points, crit damage, skill haste. Attack, skill haste, crit damage. Defense, crit damage, hit points, attack, crit damage, crit rate. Oh god, I wish that wasn't a flat stat. Attack, attack received, enlightenment. No, I'm going to use this one. A little accuracy, more crit damage, more crit rate, more attack. Guess he's over 100% crit. No, crit rate, just perfect. 94% crit rate, crit damage is 122%, accuracy 79, resistance is 50, 2 seconds, skill haste attack, good attack, would be better up around 3,000 or whatever, but whatever. He's got some defense, not too squishy, he's got some hit points to counteract it. So... Don't have any of them. Huh. I don't have those. I got him on my other account, but I don't have any of these. So she's my best choice. Eyeball. The other one's got the manticore, so she gets the eye bubble. She's gonna need crit damage, crit rate, crit damage. Ew. So she doesn't need enlightenment. She doesn't need the accuracy. Okay, we have to choose. Excuse me. So we're going to go to the other stuff for a set. Crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage. Oh yeah, of course, that's what he's wearing. Shit. Crit rate 9%. Not really that good. What do we got here? Crit rate, crit damage. That one works. This one we want. Crit rate 8%. No. Nope. Crit rate 40. Attack, defense, enlightenment. Defense, enlightenment, crit rate. Crit damage 8. Attack, hit points. Raises the attack, the damage, the accuracy, and the resistance. That is not my best choice. Choiced? Good English, Rick. Jesus. Okay, it's gonna have to be that one because I just don't have a better option. And the gun. What are we gonna give you for that? Crit damage 25%. That is effective. Arasis. Accuracy, defense, enlightenment, crit damage 25%. But it drops the attack 175. Raises. Nah, it's not worth it for 1%. Are we going to get lucky and get some crit damage? Nope, because we don't have enough juju to get it up there. Okay. Now, we're going to go for something with heavy crit damage. I guess we're not. We're going to go with something with crit damage as a secondary stat. What has a secondary crit damage? That's got 25. Frick off. Enlightenment. Jump off a bridge. Crit damage, attack percent, defense. That might be a good idea just to give them some survivability, I suppose. Crit rate, oh yeah, of course you're wearing that. Crit damage 16%, accuracy, defense, hit points. Crit rate to holy shit, look at that one. That's the one. Crit damage. 24%. Skill haste, attack, hit points, little defense. Let's go there. Now we're rocking 79, 156. That's pretty good. Let's hope we can bring some more up here. In the crit rate department, skill haste, crit damage, hit points. We can drop that right off. Accuracy. Crit damage, crit rate. Yeah, he's wearing that. It's crit rate, crit damage. Oh, he's wearing that. Sheeta. Skill haste, crit damage, hit points. Crit damage. Jeez. Resistance, crit damage, skill haste. Stupid flat stats. What are we gonna... Oh, we don't have any down. What am I looking at these for? I don't have anything to lift them up anyway. Oh, I might. Ran a bunch of goblin dungeons. Let me see here. Let me count the ways. Go to epic. All the common, all the rare, and all the epic. Yeah, it's not enough. 120,000. Now we're gonna go down to here. Common, rare. How many legendaries do we have? We're starting to get quite a few. Time to get rid of the epics. Goodbye. Epics, rares. Sell them. Hopefully we don't regret it too badly. But that's what you gotta do to have a legendary lineup. And the ones that are, see, they're all the ones that are being worn by people. It's because they're being worn probably in PvP is why they didn't disappear. Not really happy with that. Of course, it's plus, it's going to bring up almost 5,000 hit points. A little bit extra speed. Crit rate. Crit damage, defense, skill, haste, hit points. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. So we'll take it. And then see what we get. Okay, let's go beat this thing into the bush. Let's go beat this dude down. Save. Defense is our only option. We have no foods, resources. We have 3 tanks. They're on horses. They can come from the outside. We'll put them in the rally position. Let's do this. Oh, for Christ's sake, really? All right, let's see what happens. Save it up. Save it up, save it up. Rawhide. Well, they easily passed the first level. This team might actually do pretty good. Even little 62 boy is holding his own. Speak of the devil. And she's about to die. That one's rezzed. The other one's down. She's down. Yeah, it's Jorn. Shit. I forgot it was Jorn. Doesn't matter. I got my 1 point. That's what matters to me. At least I put a complete in. 3,000 points. You know, it makes a big difference to jump to that 3 million, but it's just not worth it. It's a time to Next week we'll get them. Claim rewards, just one, but it's better than none. Okay, now where are we? Wrong one. We got 39. That'll take some time to update if it does. Yeah, 125th. Holy shit. Would have been way better if I hadn't screwed up that one fight. Oh yeah, so I've jumped. That's 26,696. It just hasn't caught up yet. 26,563. I'm here. I'm now 112. So that's it. One little fight can move you that much, folks. I mean, look at that. Jump from 125th up to 112. Just by getting that one little bit. Makes such a difference. These are all done. They're complete. There won't be any more of those. Hard Training 3. I'm always highly ranked in this because I play so much. Current points obtained. My rank 51. There's only 15 hours left, so we should make sure. See, I'll come back and burn through all my stamina before the end of it just to make sure I get the best position I can. Because people are going to be running it right up to the last minute just to make sure that they're competitive. And it is what it is, right? I get the rewards every week, so I try. Like, it's very important to make sure that you do these things and get through them, because the difference is ridiculous. In my ranking, I am 8th. What do we get? See? 41 out of 100. You get 400,000 gold, 11 4,000 experience pots, 11 15,000 experience pots, 1,500 essence for raising your stuff, 25,000 affinity to raise your elemental stuff. You get another 200 wire marrow. Big difference. Now, there has got to be a way. And this damn thing, you get another epic chest. Yeah, you get to pick a hero if you finish it. The difference being 1, 2, 3, 4. So you only have to use 5 or 6 in there, and you'll get those. You know, you get that, you get 1,000, you get a scroll, you get an apprentice scroll, and you get 5 radiance. So they're basically, it's like 60, 70 bucks minimum that you're going to have to spend to do that. Unless you're just getting the Heliolites from regular gameplay type thing and not putting them into the other places where they got to be. Because this is where mine got to be right now. I still need 8 more to get these 20. And then I'll have 199. I'll be 1 short. But I'll get them from, you get them from the events, right? So the Blessed Summons, go to the Journey, so that's what it is. I'll get 10 from right there. And then you'll get more for the completion. Because like that's it. She's the season hero for season 2. You've got to have her. I want her. She works. She's an amazing tank. She works next to Garius. And becomes, basically, they become unkillable from the best of my knowledge. Of course, I've still killed them in PvP, but it depends. See, Blessing. Every stack increases defense by 3% and resistance by 10. She's allowed up to 10 stacks, so she's going to have 30% resistance and 30% defense. Or 30 resistance and 30% defense by the end of a shortly into the fight. And it's permanent. Like, literally, it's like not even. It's every 5 seconds. So she's going to have her 10 stacks in 50 seconds into the fight. And that's just her passive skill. Captain skill. Aura increases all allies' defense by 30% in all battles. Initial recharge time. Complete recharge time. Her defense up 2. Heals the ally with the lowest percentage of hit points by 200 per 80% defense and grants defense up 2 to them for 5 seconds. When this skill is cast on a target below 50% hit points, its healing will be increased by 30% and reduces the recharge time for the target's next battle skill by 50%. Whoa. Big healing. And then she's got no range issues. She can hit everybody everywhere. Enhances the hero for 10 seconds, increasing all allies' healing received by 50% in the duration, and increases the hero's basic attack, dealing 300% defense radiant damage each time. When enhanced, each of the hero's basic attacks grants the ally with the lowest hit points plus 180% defense healing, and has a 100% chance of dispelling one debuff from them. Like, yeah, that's a no-brainer. She's bloody amazing. I want her. Yeah, I'm aware. She works next to Garius and just turns him into a machine. He's already a freaking machine. You put the two of them together with the right spec and they're unkillable. Missed. Yeah, pretty much. But when you take his mask off, I think his face has been melted by something or something. Like, he basically says, if anybody looks upon my face, they'll die. So, he's human. He is a human. But something's happened to him. I don't know what's wrong with him, but there's something wrong with his face for sure. It basically looks like... I don't think that helmet comes off his head. I think it's permanent fixture. So yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm getting to the point where I have 40 100s. And I've still got 3 weeks to go. So, yeah, and then there's another 10 90s almost. So many epics, so many characters that I just... Chances are by the time it's done, I'm still trying to get these guys leveled. I want to get my Dauntless team back up, because they're deadly too. That's why there's so many tanks and Radius, because they work so well. Okay. Just about had a sneeze there. Okay, so that got that done. Now, we are probably just waiting for tomorrow's event now. We have another World Rift to do, but that shit's minor. Those are all done. The Grand Gladiator... That's going to reset tomorrow, so I should probably go do some... The Otherworld exploration opens in 15 hours for me, so that's the final, which means, yeah, yeah, this is Season 2, so you're in Season 3. Legendary Forge Rates, Champions, Otherworld Exploration opens next. The Champion Arena Online Competitive, the Lunar Radiance, Team, Temporal, Clepsydria, yeah. Opens in 15 hours. Yes, correct. I am going into the last of it, so I'm going to be doing the big boss fights all next week, and then trying to freaking, I mean, that's what it's been, getting to this point, just getting it through, trying to get the teams built, get them up there, get them leveled, because I know better, because when I got to this point, literally when Otherworld Exploration opened last time, in my Season 1, I didn't have on this account, I didn't have a clue what was coming. All of a sudden, I'm like, I gotta have 6 freaking teams every day? You know how hard it is to get that done in 1 week when you had no clue? Oh, Erms. Yeah, no. But I still managed to have 120 freaking leveled by the end of the season, so I just went nuts. But that's just the thing. I mean, not having the raid tickets and stuff, like... That was one account back then. I was sitting there playing one account all day, every day. That's why I created the second one, because I didn't have enough stamina to play all day. It wasn't until February. I started playing like back in October, but it wasn't until February that I started doing the stream. It was the 1st of February I decided to do the streaming thing and take all this other shit on. So that's what really interfered with my seasons, was trying to do all of the streaming and get through figured and trying to learn all the software and connections. Like, that took about 6 to 8 weeks to get all this shit working right. It's very interesting. I love this game. I do. But I'm a graphics guy. That's why I chose Rift over World of Warcraft 30 years ago. But World of Warcraft is still here. Rift isn't. Because Rift had beautiful graphics. The world, the visuals, the characters, for its day. Okay, by today's standards, Dragonair Silent Gods is fantastic. I played WoW too. I played WoW for about a year. About a year and a half. But I started WoW 15 years after it had started. So I was way off in some different world, right? Yeah, no. I was small town northern boy. No, actually, I guess I moved here in 2012. I guess I started playing Rift pretty heavily in 2012. And I got into WoW for a while after that, I guess, but then I stopped playing for a few years. There was a big gap in the middle of my gaming because I was doing business stuff and life and so forth and so on. Yeah, me too, man. I was 10 years old up way up north in northern BC, Canada. It's 40 below. You betcha. 10 years old, learning how to program in basic language in the first home computers, man. Back when they had Telstar systems and Ataris and 2600s and Intellivisions and, before that. Yeah, I figured you go off of Fahrenheit, you're US. Makes more sense. I'm Celsius. I'm Canadian. We're all metric, man. I'm the generation that had to learn both. I mean, I started school in standard and finished it in metric, so I'm a mix. I use both. We kind of have to, because we're so connected to the U.S. up here. Everything that we see is Fahrenheit on television, but the rest of the world, the U.S. is the only place that's still freaking standard. Everywhere else in the world's metric. You guys are the ones that are behind. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it is the way it is. What do you got to do, right? Like, it's the same thing, though. North America made a huge mistake. I'm 52. I am 52. I will be 53 in October-ish. October. Not October-ish, it is October. I'm a Libra. And I'm heavily tattooed. My whole back is full color. 18 layers, got dragons on my shoulders, a wild-legged tiger and an owl on my chest. I got a full-on wizard, magic, drawing elemental energy from the planet on my back with snakes and eyeballs and wizards and castles and storms. And my tattoo is one of a kind, and it's made... Oh, congratulations. Cool. It just means he's going to be a balanced kid. But if he is an actual Libra, he's they're emotional shits, and they take a lot of time to figure their shit out, so just be aware. If you get a female Libra, man, good luck with that. Yeah, no, a Libra's a balanced adult. They're a messed up kid. Oh, you got all three of them are Libras? You gotta stop having a lot of pokey in the spring, buddy. That's what they call cabin fever, I think, man. It's cold outside, and I need something to keep me entertained. Yeah, January and February, man, they're the coldest. So, you know, if you're having kids in October, that's what's going on. I see. So this here is the team that I'm running. The 3 teams that I'm running for PvP. And for the most part, I just do the same thing. I just come in and hit go. And I win, I'm probably going to say 95% of them. I usually win the match. Like, I win 2 of 3. At least. If I don't win 3 of 3, I usually win 2 of 3. But there are obviously ones where I get smashed. Like, some of these guys have really good teams. Iola. Yeah, you bet. Yeah, because Season 2 is Lightning and Poison, right? So I got Shinacton, Iola, Malik, the legendary ice tank, or poison tank, pardon me, and then Sigurd and Latalis, because I don't give a shit what anybody says. I freaking love Sigurd and Latalis. And Iola is amazing. She's absolutely amazing. I only literally just got her on this account in the last few weeks. I had her on my mid, like, that's the thing. My mid-level second Season 2 account, it's the one, it's got 5 really key characters that I never had on this one. I'm getting them now. Vikuk is pretty much the one that I'm really freaking out about missing right now. I love Vikuk. Vikuk makes the freaking Grave of Rots and the Grave, you know, he makes the Grave of Rot level 9s and everything just so much easier. Goddamn dentures. Oh god, yeah, my alt account. My alt account is freaking, it literally completes dungeons before my main does. See, look, 3 out of 0, 3 for 3. It's just, it usually is what I get. I just come in, I build my teams the first time. As my gear goes up, I tweak them, and then I just start hammering. And for the most part, I usually do pretty well. But there's like you, it is what it is. You will find teams that you come in here, because I look at gear a lot. Like I literally come in, I click into it, I look at their gear, or I look to see if they're scrolled out. That's just what it is. You know, I look to see what they're wearing for gear, if they're scrolled out. But I have been confused. Well, not confused. I've been totally flat out mistaken before. See, I got smashed. Boom. You know. Yeah, see, it happens. You can't win them all. But that's the difference. You will run into those teams that are just awesome. Like but I've run into ones that are like they're only wearing they're not even wearing half their gear. They're not scrolled out. They're nothing. Like, you know, they're shit. You look at the team and go, what the hell? I should be able to smash that. And then they annihilate you. Yeah, they get a lot. They smash you. And it's just because some of these characters, like some of these legendaries, it's their passive skill that is the dangerous thing. And some of them are so self-sufficient on their own that they'll just break you. You get them working together as a synergy team. And it's just like, yeah, you're dead before you even knew what happened. And it's like, holy crap, they just annihilated me. And they weren't even wearing any gear. So what are they like when they're wearing legendary gear and done to the nines? Yeah, someone's a nuke. That's exactly it. There's one character in there that if your team is under 50% or something, or if one thing gets off, he just literally wipes your team. He kills them all. Boom, they're dead. Yeah, and it is. And that's what it is. Because when you start looking at it, once you do it a few times, you start realizing it. It's like, okay, if they're geared like that, either they don't know what they're doing, they don't have the gear, or they just, you know, sometimes there is the issue where they just got in there, got sidetracked, walked away, and didn't finish dressing people. But a lot of the time, it's intentional. They're literally making people look at you, because people look at you and go, oh, I'm going to smash them, and then they smash you. Yeah, skill, haste, and attack speed. You stack Garius with skill, haste, and attack speed, and the right amounts of defense, and in the right balance, he's unkillable. I've literally stood face to face with a very good team and fought Garius till the end and lost, because you just can't kill him. Because when they got a right spec on him, he's so self-sufficient, he's just amazing. But some of these other ones are just, well, night and day. But it is what it is. For the most part, most of these teams, it's just because the person on the other end that put them together doesn't understand the game mechanics enough. If you truly understand the mechanics, usually you can just put a team together and do pretty well. But like I said, look, Garius is just smashing. They're killing my team. Tolnannon's holding his own. But that's because every time he kills somebody, I think I got the healing Blood Prince bracelet on him. Oh, there's huge mechanics and things you're not even aware of. If you don't have the character and you haven't gone and looked through gallery, like there's times when it's like you get into a fight, you can't beat it. I've been fighting this guy and fighting this guy. I can't kill this shit. You have to read the skills. You have to look it up and see what it is. There's usually one mechanic that's killing you from one person, and that's who you have to go defeat. See, look, my Garius. So they can't kill my Garius. And this is the point. But my Gary just can't kill them either because of the healing that's going on the other side. I mean, look at that. His guy just smashed him, but he barely even took any health on him. My Garius is tough as nails. But that's the point. I will lose this fight because I can't kill him. Yeah, I'm aware. I've already been through it. Like I said, content creator, man. I'm on the Season 3 test server. I could log into it right now and go show you the teams that I built. I have all of the legendaries, all the epics, all of the artifacts. I got everything. All the characters. The test servers are fantastic. But it's the first time I've ever been in one, so I had to learn, right? As soon as I went in there, it's like, I've never been in a test server before. This is all new to me. I started streaming, and I managed to become a content creator for Dragonair and an affiliate with Twitch in less than 6 weeks. So, I'm pretty proud of myself. See, look, and Kilgarius. I've seen a 5-man team still standing at the end against just him. See, and that's it. You can't win them all. They beat me. But, look what he had in the first team. Ogok. Are you kidding? Like, yeah, it is. I love this freaking game. It's great. You get your people that beat it up and so forth and say it's pay to play. This game is not pay to play. It's pay to play enough to satisfy those that need to be able to pay to play some. But it stops you and restricts you from progressing in so many places just to keep them from being able to just dominate. And it's like, I mean, it is what it is. If you're fighting a team that's all legendaries and you're all epics, just walk away, man, because they're on a different level than you are. And it's, you know, it can be luck of the draw, and I always take advantage of these ones. These are just freebies. I love them. They actually give you they give you a very good deal, but that's why this account is stacked the way it is. It's just once a season is all they do it. You can buy the Dragonair crystal chests and get double the amount of crystals once per season. So at the end of season 1, I didn't realize that, right? So I had bought them all at the end of the first season, saved them, bought them all when season 2 flipped over, and had 150 dice and 110 or heliolites and 110 of the purple ones, and that's that, right? And it's all on video. I recorded it all. I just haven't built my videos yet. Too busy doing other things. So yeah, that's the team that killed me. Now I gotta re-roll. Yeah, and that's what it is. They're also changing PvP. They're completely rewalking it. They're doing a lot of changes in this game. They're also making it so that you don't lose a ticket unless you lose the match, which is going to make it so that you can sit here with teams like mine. You can sit here and fight all day, right? So you got Dane, you got Elminster, you got Adolphus. That's Horus. Or not, it's not Horus, that's, what is it, who is that? That's a dude with a cannon. Oh, my Sigurd's dead. Yep, he's dead. I lost my healing. But if we can break him first. He's dead. Yeah, no, we lost. Dane is killing him. Yeah, Filto. You betcha. I know most of them, but sometimes they elude me sometimes because it's a lot of names. It's a lot of mechanics. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, but he's also another one that if you're aware of it, whenever you see him on the field, just move your goddamn team over so he misses them. It's not that big a deal, really. He's a nuker. He can literally freaking wipe out your 3 main characters down the center line. But all you got to do is move them off the center freaking line, and he'll miss them. I just wasn't paying attention and didn't realize he was in the fight. Because that's just the point. Like, wherever he turns, he only has 3 lines. So the other, so you've got 5 lines, but you're missing the 2 outside lines. And in PvP, you've actually got 6 lines. Like, you've got 6 slots of spaces. So when you move him over, just put your whole team on the edge. If he's sitting in the back in the middle, where they're usually going to put him, because he's going to take out the center line and 1 line on either side of him. So usually he gets because you're usually hiding 2 people behind your tank in a straight line, and then have your other ones out to the side, is what a lot of people do. See, I lost again. It does happen. But sometimes it's just makeup. If I actually took the time to move my teams around so that they're fighting the right element, it would make a difference. And now here, that looks like, now see, that is an inspired. That's a fully inspired Drizzt. So if we click right in there, that's Drizzt, right? Yes, fully inspired Drizzt Do'Urden. Yeah, I'm passing that up, no question. I just want to look what he's got. Well, look at this, Ring of Winter. I've never even seen that thing before. So, yeah, that, right off the bat, that's Varesh. Okay, that's a pretty... Yeah, there's Felogia, done to the nines, but not fully scrolled. Not a big deal, not going to need it. Okay, legendary Faisha. Yeah, she's going to freaking just smash me. And then you got Garius. Oh yeah, this person's just dangerous. Like, there's just no way. And then that's your first team. The second team is Rapikas. And... Okay, Zarloth, Tolan, and Jorn. And yeah, Dane, and so I'll probably beat 1 or 2. I might beat 2 of those teams, but 1 for sure. But they'll probably beat me 2-1. So goodbye. And there's Filto again. The other 2 on the side. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see what happens. Because I guess sometimes they surprise myself. Oh, isn't that the same one I fought before? Yeah, no, that other one was that's 100% loss. There's no question. They're just going to absolutely smash me. This is the same team as I just fought. The one that killed me at the beginning of the round before. Jeez, I forgot to be involved. Oh well. Let's go capture this pet. Bombs away. Most entertaining, I say. Bombs away. This'll cost extra. Yeah, so you control their team, right? Everybody is dead because there's nothing they can do. Their abilities are all held up, and then they just come in and absolutely smash you. But they still can't kill my Garians. It's a little bit of satisfaction. At least I outlasted them, and they're all like, "What are you doing, man?" Oh, yeah, one for them, one for me, and they're gonna win this one. So it's done, right? I lost this one too, but it is what it is. It happens. Can't win them all. You can sure try, though. Apparently they killed Megarius. Okay. Okay, so that's that. That's enough PvP for the moment. Because I like to switch things up. So, there's nothing outstanding, I don't think. This is just totally finished. "14 hours and 54 minutes. And okay, the only other thing that there is to do is the Outlands Rift, fast travel. I want Berenger. I don't have Berenger anywhere, any account. Well, obviously Season 3 I do, but Tesser doesn't count. Okay, I gotta see who's actually dressed. Oh, that's who's dressed. Okay, so it's gonna be my fire team. You're actually in the front. Because it's my goblin team that's dressed. Okay, let's throw the rally teams at you then. We will put... We're going to put in front of you, Elvis. Where's Elvis? There's Elvis. Yep, he'll do just fine. Put you there, put you there. You don't need to be in there. You need... brush in there? No. No, you're not there, you're not there. Where are you? I suppose it's a Talus that's dressed. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to put... How the hell with it? Just go. You're gonna kill him anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, boom, 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 smash. Goodbye. Got 2 burns, 2 rallies, and an ice. Harassies. He's wearing the survival freaking. He's wearing the rune that keeps him, or the Blood Prince's bracelet that heals him when he kills somebody, because he was in the Goblin run, so make a difference. Make a difference. Okay, that's that. That's all there is to do basically on that account for the day, because there's no stamina. Everything else is done. There's the only things that you gotta check is the alliance stuff. Because when you're the guild leader, you gotta be a good boy and pay attention to this crap, or it gets away from you. Thankfully nobody's ever said anything, but I'm pretty on top of it. But the rewards for this shit's crazy too, right? Like the Sparkle tournaments, the Golden Match, the stuff you get from within them. You gotta have the participation in your alliances. The Golden Wing match is freaking awesome, man. I mean, all you're doing is playing the game's content every week, but your alliance needs to be there. You know, we only narrowly lost this one. We usually win it. But look at all the damn rewards you get. You know, Heliola, or the purple dice. There's 6 of them in there. There's all sorts of essence for your elemental affinities. There's all sorts of wire marrow. You know, there's raid tickets, several of them. You get this stuff every week. And there's 30 more raid tickets right there. And I think that this thing actually goes every 3 days. I think it's twice a week. It might not even. I think it might be actually twice a week, because it always says available in 2 days when it finishes. So, I don't know. I think it might be once a week, but time seems to fly so fast. They may be merging together for me. But the Sparkle tournament is very important, especially for free-to-play players. It's where you get your resources. And even PvP, all the extra raid tickets, the weeklies, all that crap. You gotta get them, and you gotta get them at the highest levels as fast as possible because of the exchange rates. Yeah, it's great. Sparkle tourneys and everything. It's great, man. I really like it, and I missed out of it on it entirely in my first seasons. Knew nothing about it. Yeah, see, now I've done the PvP, so now I got another one of them. And I will typically go for the Heliolite dice first. But I should actually have enough when it finishes tomorrow. I might have enough to get it, but I might not too. So, but I'll have enough to get the essence. I always buy essence and Heliolites first, but usually the scrolls are first for me. Bard's Banquet, I clean this out every week. I've already got enough for next week because I get all of the dungeons at the max level in literally 20 minutes. I just go through. On freaking respawn day, I just go through and smash all 5 weeklies, one after another. Done. They're, I got them down to an art. Okay, so that's that. Now, to deal with that, I literally got to go over to one of my other accounts. Now, this is my season 1. This is my season 2 alternative. They're all Rikasawa, because that's me. It's just a different capitalization. Oh, and they also fixed the issue because as an alliance leader, when I came into the second season, you weren't able to reuse the same alliance name. It just didn't work. It was glitched. It said it was already in use, but it wasn't because I was the one that had it previously, and when it came into this season, it didn't work. But they just had a patch. The last patch actually said that they've addressed it and fixed it, so that won't happen anymore. So be aware of that. If you're in an alliance, it's going to be able to have the same name as the one was in the last server, whereas it couldn't before. Which is why everybody was like, why is the Alliance a different frickin' name than it was last season? Because there was a glitch. I didn't know about it, but now I do. Because they just patched it. Yeah, because I ran into it as the Alliance leader. It's like, why can't I name this the same thing? But it didn't occur to me to ask a question. So here we go. I got another 2 here, which means I've been a good boy. It's been, it's only been 24 hours since I've been here. So I'll pull those type thing and do that. But I got to check and see where everything's at. We got the journey. See, this is how far I am behind on this. I am at literally, what's this, day 29 then? No, day 28 is what that's going to be. That I've logged in. Okay. But when you look at the Clepsydria's Trail. We are 45 days from the season. I am just a smidge short of halfway, because this one is about 15, 16, 17 days behind the other one. So the point is, we're 45 days into this. I have missed logging in at least 15 days on this account. I am not even on the ranking list on this account. I never got the horse in Season 1 on this account. I never, so it is what it is. It's really hard. Because the problem is like I said, I only started a second account because I didn't play enough. Like, there wasn't enough stamina to play enough. So I created a second account. I had no intentions of doing any of this content creation or any of this shit at the time. All of this came afterwards. But the point is, I didn't realize how intensive the content was going to get at the end of the season. Like I said, I ran into when they opened the other world exploration, and it's like all of a sudden I needed 6 teams every day. Oh my god. Boom, okay, go back. Massive farming, massive running, massive raiding, massive gear checking. Like, oh my god. But I still ended the season in gold with the horse. So I pushed hard. But it just made it so that I couldn't focus on my other accounts. And here, good folks, is the thing I was talking about. The reward that we just got from Dragonair due to unexpected server anomalies from April 21st to April 23rd. Some travelers may have experienced issues with a lag or freeze in game. Yes, this was bothering me. Upon discovery, our team addressed and rectified the issues with utmost urgency and implemented targeted optimizations to prevent the recurrence of such problems. After a day of monitoring, the outcome of the recent optimizations appears to be in line with our expectations. We deeply regret any inconvenience this has caused and extend our sincere apologies. Please accept this token of apology below. Thank you for your unwavering patience and support. That is a nice gift. That's 120 stamina, 140 wire marrow, 10 raid tickets, and 10 duplicate tickets. That ain't nothing to shake a stick at. I will take that. Thank you. The difference is that the accounts, I don't play them enough, so I have extras, because I did try to get the Walker's Trail, because I've always said the same thing. To make games more exciting, there are 3 minimum levels I will purchase if I can afford it. And in this game, there are 3 things I recommend people pay for. This and this. Now, these are Canadian prices. If you're US, it's cheaper, because your dollar's worth 30% more than mine. If you're in Europe, your dollar's worth like 48% more than mine, so that's the dealio. Okay, so I recommend that you buy this and this. I don't have the money on a second account. I'm literally, like I said, I'm really broke. Yeah, see the thing on the screen? That's going to literally help me live. But that's that. Anyway, needless to say, $13.90 and $6.90. If you can do that, I cannot get away without this one. Even my free-to-play account, I splurged and had to do this one, and I'm going to have to do them again in in 6 days, because it's running out. The other one's in 12 days. And then the last account's whenever. I still recommend this one because it gives you this extra 100 a day is what it does, and then it gives you 700 of these in the beginning that can be converted directly to these. So that right there is 2 Heliolite dice. This is 3,000, so you got 1,750 twice. Basically, it's like, well, whatever. You're going to get probably 8, almost 8. And then with this, it's 10. They're giving you 10 Heliolite dice a month is what you can actually do with that. But that's basically this. This works, adds up, and then every week, I got the horse for Season 1. Yeah, I did, absolutely. For my main account, but not my second. And that's basically the difference. I actually did pretty well. I did pretty well. I actually, in Season 1, with the main account, I actually, right in the last day, I managed to pull the next level up. I came out of the 50 to 150 range and was actually 49. Like, I bumped into the next one up. So I was actually going to get 10 Heliolites for the season. But from the time I went to bed till the time reset happened, it dropped me 8 places. I ended up at like 58 is where I was. To end the season, I was 58th, I think is what I was. But I lost those 9 positions overnight because people are they're grinding right to the last minute, man. People want that damn horse. And in the first season, there's only 150 spots that get it. In the second season, there's 300. But the competition is way higher in the second seasons because so many more people know what they're doing and have stuff. But this is it, right? This is the special promotion right here. I haven't done it. Like, I just can't afford it, right? If I could, I would drop the $400 that this would cost right now. And then I would do it again and when the season ends. Because the difference being is that to me is worth it. Like, you can do that. Like, other games will cost you thousands. This game, you can buy this for $400 and get. By the time you do this, you're going to get like 90 to 100 dice out of it. If you do it a second time at the beginning of the season type thing, you're going to have 150 Heliolite dice plus. It just depends on what you do, right? And now that you're adding the purple ones, they're actually giving everybody 100 Heliolite dice. Be aware, on the 30th, every single player gets 100, not Heliolites, pardon me, correct myself, purple. The purple ones. You get 100 free purple ones. Literally when the patch happens on April 30th, I think is the day, they're getting everybody in the game 100 purples. But understand that the 0.2% chance that's happening on the purple dice, that literally, it's the same odds as the Otherworld Horn, is what it is. It's exactly the same odds as the Otherworld Horn. I have pulled a legendary off the Otherworld Horn, but the odds are 0.2. Now that literally works out to 1 in 500. And people have to understand that the way odd works is it's not a guarantee. It's a chance. You have a 0.2% of a chance, which means if you're bad luck, shithead, asshole in the world and you treat people like crap, you're never going to get nothing because karma will kick you in the face every day for the rest of your life. It's just the way it is. Lucky people that are good to people, they'll pull 3 dice and they'll get one. They'll pull 5 dice and they'll get a second one. That's just the way it is. I really believe in energy in the world and the universe and being good unto others because it'll change your world. But this, it literally makes a big difference. It's huge. But this is, you can only do this once a season. And you can buy it. You get it $40.49. They give you twice as much. But as soon as this happens, it goes down to like 10%. Like, boom, you get a 10% increase. As soon as I buy this once, that's going to say like 210 added is all it's going to be. In the first season, I didn't recommend those dice at all. I didn't understand it. I didn't understand the value of Heliolites and so forth and so on. Other than that, I highly recommend people buy the 10 here because it's only 1,200. You can earn that. It's nothing. You can get those 10 very easily. Like, I could literally buy 2 of them right now. But I literally need my Heliolite, so I can't. Because I'm trying to make the freaking Ardor thing. I got to guarantee I get that, or I'm going to cry like a little bitch. And, yeah, so, and that's basically it. Like, you know, on my first account, I have my legendaries leveled. I have my dudes leveled because I bought a lot of this, and I bought a lot of this. And that's what it was basically like in the beginning. But, you know, these games can suck you in bad. But when you're talking about the regular stuff, you should spend money on the value pack. These two. It'll change the game. It's the bare minimum to get the most return for your money. And the other thing that I highly recommend that people pay for is the Walker's Trails add-on. And every 30 days there's a new one. And I really recommend that you do it. Because if you view the unlocked rewards, that's what you get right there. You get 16 times 120 stamina. You get Apprentice. You get freaking 2 of those. You get 1 of those. You get 7 of those. This is the stuff that actually gets you legendary gear in this game before you can acquire it. That upgrades. I don't use these damn things because I'm faster than they are. You get 6 of these. That's just this one. Some of them give you chests. Some of them give you, like, you know, you end up with 4 apprentice chests, or like for the low-end rare guys that you can pull. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. But this is the best bang for your dollar. It's just those 3 things is where you want to stack your money. If you're one of those people that spends the extra, you want to buy those dragon things, the dragon crystals, once per season and only once per season, because otherwise it's not fair. It's a waste of your money, and I don't agree with it. You don't get enough return for it, and unless you're a whale or somebody that just has money and doesn't give a shit, which is allowed as well, I got no issues. See, now look at here. Boom, major loss because this team is way less, doesn't do as much. It is what it is, but you still got rewards. Period. But that's the Golden Win competition. Now you get the rewards. Now you can go in and check it. 718,293 against 1,150,000. So they beat us by 400,000. Major loss. That's not major. Christ, it's only 2 points things. Major loss. Should have been way to frick out here. But it is what it is. You still got all the rewards. You still got all the stuff. Whether you win or lose, you still get that. If you win, you get it again. It pretty much duplicates it. Like, it's pretty impressive, the win rewards at the end of it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where was I? Anyway, the other thing that was in there is, that's the Sparkle Tournament. And that's that. And yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, even PvP. If you actually level up in PvP and you actually get to the point where you're like a bronze full fighter 3 or something like that, you literally get scrolls. At the end of the week, your reward is scrolls. Like people that just go into PvP and click it to get the minimum reward because they don't like it, that's foolish. You're missing out on scrolls. You're missing out on rewards that you can get. And if you're struggling with PvP because you don't know how to freaking build teams and do it, come talk to me. We'll help you. If that's not the case, there's ways around it. I don't go to PvP typically right after reset. I usually do my PvP the next morning because all of the big bad whales are there at reset. These guys get up at reset to be there right off the bat to get the things first. They're all gone to bed and gone the next morning or whatever. Like when you're in the middle between, they're usually all sleeping. And that's just the way it is. So you're just running a bunch of lower end teams. They're usually what's in there. And you can pick through them. You can scroll. Every time you win a match, it gives you another reset ticket. So if you're looking at teams that you can't deal with, or that you don't think you can deal with, click it. So yeah, there's all of this stuff. Now, this is my second account. So this one, where are we here? Hero-wise, we actually got Tamar just the other day. She's new, which is why she's not fully scrolled, because she's just Tamar. We also pulled him a little while ago, so he's not fully scrolled. Now, he's the King of Delege and King of... So, yeah, great. We love him. But we haven't had a chance to use him very much. I just got a Soul Day. She's new. I mean, this count is... Like, look at the difference in how many 100s and how many leveled characters I have. I'm so far behind in this count, but look at the characters that I have. I still pulled Durham again. I pulled her again. I have him fully scrolled. Renfiel's here. I have Drizzt on this account, fully scrolled. I don't use him as much as you would think. Jorn I got on this account too, not scrolled, haven't used him much, only recently got him at the end of the season. But, for the most part, I have the ones that I don't have, and I only just got, I still don't have him on the other account. But I got all the Radius ones. Actually, my Dauntless teams, I had my Dauntless teams first on this account. I had Furbath, I had Sifris first on this account. I only just got him recently. Not a big fan of his anyway. He's not a very good tank in my opinion. But then that's what it is, right? You get all of these people and all of this. I have nowhere near the stuff, but the key players that are on this account. Now, number one, boom, Vikuk. He is a legend. I freaking love Vikuk. Isolde's a good tank, but she's specific. She has no tank. She has no taunt, so it is what it is. I didn't get the rest of the ice team on this one, but I did get these two. And I did manage to scroll them out quickly, but I'm just trying to get... They work together very well as well. Frost, I've been working with him on this account. He just got him. I got her on this one too. There's been a lot of duplicates. But that's it. You know, I still go to my regulars. I've had Iola on this account longer than any other. I had Zarloth on this account longer than any other. And there's just a few key ones. I got Iola here first. I got all the Dauntless team first. I had Sifris first. But now my other team is catching up, and they're better. Like, there's definitely way more legendaries and way more better characters and way more scrolled characters and everything else on the other account. But this one is still in pretty good shape. I can't just abandon it and not do it. It's like, yeah, no, I want to play. I love breaking it down and figuring it all out and helping people. And if I have multiple accounts, I can just pop over and say, look, here's how you do it. You use this character, use that character. It gives you the ability to learn different makeups and whatnot. Commercial. But as for... I'm way behind on this. There's no way I'm getting her on this account. I did manage to run through everything the other night. See top 50%. I don't have the time or the ability to do it as much on this account. And it is a challenge. But I'm just waiting for the stream to come back. Yeah, no, there's not enough hours in the day to run multiple accounts, man. You just can't do it. If you could run multiple instances of the game, but you can't do that. You can't have two different accounts or two characters open. I can't even run the Season 3 server, which is a completely different server and an independent account that stands by itself. It's even a different icon on my desktop. I can't run it and this one at the same time. It will not let me. I can't go to my phone and run one. I can't run two accounts at the same time. There's just no way. The game's not capable of it. So here we see what we're going to do. We're going to pull. What are we going to do? Let me see. Any votes? What should we do? Any thoughts? I'm pretty much just looking for legendaries. I did pull using the word elegant is what I pulled for a Sagamir on, but it was the only one he matched on. And I got him. But that was on the other account, so anyway, let's do fire, defense. Yeah, we'll just figure out what we get. I'm looking for a wild ranged legendary still. I'm looking for a few epics still. I pulled the new epics that I've been getting. I've got a couple of them off of here actually. I've pulled Questa off of this thing on one account. I've pulled Iola off the horn on one account. The ones that I've pulled were actually pretty decent. Brutal, raging. I don't know. I just pick and go. Yeah, see, they like to flash that shit at you. Give you an 18 and then poke a 3 at you. Yeah, bastards. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they kick you in the face and don't let you do what you want to do? Okay, Walker's Trails, where are you at? Ends in 14 days, and I got a long ways to go to make sure I collect everything. Complete one horn summoning. Oh, there's 4 more of the little apprentice scrolls. They tend to add up fairly quickly. So that's those. Okay, Temper Vortex. Oh, that's easy. We're going to complete that one quick. We're going to complete that one quick. We're going to complete that one fairly quick, probably. See, I've just been catching these up. That one's pretty straightforward. Complete 5 battles in 3 vs 3, 10 battles in Grand Gladiator. Daily commission, that's quick. That's quick. Let's go that way first. Yeah, that's why the new AFK and the stuff, like they're fixing the problems with leveling. That's what it's really all about. Okay, well, let's go. Oh god. Weapons, storage, there's too much stuff stacked on top of each other. Fast travel. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, competition work. You're a boob. Okay, let's compete. Hey, come on, let's do a somersault. Weird guy. Okay, old held school. Matches are the most reliable. Some arm wrestling. Let's go. Take it on the hard level. Let me kick your big junky ass. Yep, kicked your ass. Boom. Dwarfs are tough. The title of champion in the old Highlands is yours. More rewards. I like free rewards. Rewards are cool. Stop by, 2-second effort. Boop, boop, get her done. Okay, okay. Get in there. Yeah. Just, you seem busy. Okay, yeah. Armory, yeah, sure. Da. Let's go. No problem. Just get her done. Let's get out of here. Go get it done. It's just around the corner, hanging out. Da. Run over here, do a skill check. Boom, there it is. Oh, we got it first try this time. Yeah, it's cool. That's all there is to that. Click that, go back. Go back up. Yeah, that was a Hobbit reference. He's a dwarf. Get it? Come on, that was good. Damn it. Fiera. Okay, fine. That's enough to do another one. Claim a dot, and then I'll go over here and claim a dot. And that's going to actually free up another 400 grand in gold, and now we have to fight one there. We have a bunch of other stuff to do. We got dungeon battles to do, so that'll all get taken care of in the regular process. Let's go to the temporal. I'm actually doing shitty on the temporal in this one because I haven't had time to level the characters that I need. So all it really is about is making sure that I get the points for the day. Not even on level 3 yet on this one, I don't think. Only on level 2. It's just stupid. I can't get past the level. 7 million points. I can't even get past it. Can't get past the 8. I can't get there. It's not open yet. But I can finish the freaking Venom of freaking Grave of Venoms and the other shit on level 9 before I can even get to level 3 on Temporal, so go figure. He's a cool graphic. Very well done. Still think the Violent Dragon Grumog cutscene is the best in the game. I love that scene when Utior turns into the Grumog. Frickin' awesome. Then again, I'm a dragon freak, so what are you gonna do? What you gonna do when you live in a shoe? You're gonna buy a boot and you're gonna get laced. That's basically what it's all about. Now, it would be best to bring him and Garius. I'm starting to get them a little bit better leveled, but I don't have anybody to 100 yet. Like, I literally only have a few of the top ones here, which is why they're being used. And I got Lathander, I have Varesh, I have them both on both accounts. Tamar, they're not scrolled enough. This guy's not scrolled enough. That's why they're not in the fight. I do have Sharlak as well. And then I got all these legendaries that are all at level 1. They haven't been leveled. Most of them aren't scrolled. He is. But he is. And he is. And that's about it. And then I get all these ones that aren't, and all my Dauntless ones that aren't, and all my Furbass and Cypherus, and they're just not freaking levels. Because I didn't have enough raid tickets and so forth and so on to get through it, so it presents a challenge. So I just keep coming in here and smashing it because it's all about timing and time frames. Now I do have Elminster and his book on both. I am still running blue runes. Do you see that? I still have rare runes on some of these dudes. And that's it. That's the only choices. And the ones that are wearing epics are wearing them. Everybody else is in rares because that's the options. Not the best for this fight, but it's what I got. So, it's what we do. We put that on defense, enlightenment, and accuracy. We could go enlightenment, but I'm pretty sure they got to be on defense. They'll freaking live through it. Mind you, enlightenment's going to give Garius more healing capability as well. But, yeah, no, defense. Okay, let's see what we're going to do here. Crunchy, crunchy. Okie dokie. Cool. Okay.
I will see justice done. I am Thea. Greetings, mortal. I am a Eudex. I sit in judgment of the world.
Okie dokie.
I do not care for pleasantry. That will be all.
Okie dokie. Wow, pretty quiet around here. Everybody go to freaking bed or something? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll go away.
Very well. It is rather gaudy. It is rather gaudy.
Okay, you just don't like anything. The hell with you. Okay, we'll put this back on you then.
It is
Yeah, so you said. Shush now. And now we're going to give you the pet so you can survive. Who do we got? You're wearing that one. You got that one. You got that one. Now let's make sure somebody can actually survive.
Let us be gone.
Okay, we'll see how they do.
Simple.
A prudent choice.
I will fulfill my duty. A fine opportunity. As expected. Very well. Let us be gone.
It's upgrading them, that's what it's doing. What the hell was that? Wow, big map. Yeah, that's disturbing. Damn thing. Still can't get it. Getting close, but it's just, they do so much damage, it's just too slow. Like, they just don't do enough damage fast enough, but their survivability is fine. But, I mean, they lasted almost 8 minutes, and they only did 6.9 million in damage is the problem. They're just frickin' pathetic. Poison's weak. There's no synergy there. There's, you know, it's not a good team. Oh shit, I didn't save it. Ha, okay. You moron. Oh, for frick's sakes. Okay, well, that's annoying. Well, fine. Then I guess we're going to have to do a little bit of development here. Get our power up. Get the power up. Oh shit, not him. Yeah, I do. Son of a bitch. I forgot. You moron. Okay. Okay, now that's going to change things a bit. We have U levels. U. Now the reason I'm putting you in there for that is because you are... Let's see what you can do. Okay. Okie dokie.
trouble at all.
How do I look? Honestly, young people these days don't know the first thing about etiquette.
I just came across a young girl from House Lake. Honestly, I've seen toads with better paws.
Of course.
Otherwise, I'd be ordering you to call me Your Highness.
I don't know who. I think I prefer name over Your Highness anyway. It's what my family used to call it. That takes me back.
I love this song.
Would you mind getting a pass written up for me, dear? Thanks to those damned bandits.
And if it's not the bandits, it's the guard patrol.
Really, the whole thing's such a crap.
Just a little freelance work. Clients offered a good price. Need to be discreet. Can't just go through the company.
I promise it won't affect you in any way. Husband. Come on. Perhaps.
I'm not just doing this for me. It's all hush-hush, but I'm a professional mercenary. That's well, the whole mercenary advisor thing's more of a...
All right, fine, I'll tell you.
He wants to do business with a very particular type of person, and he needs a bodyguard. We don't know. That's why we need to get...
I'm taking on a dangerous mission, and, oh right, with a light, pleasant, keep us all.
You're one smart cookie, dear.
Oh yes, and keep an eye out for those bandits. It would hurt me deeply.
The mist is gone. Nature thrives.
I gotta do it. I'll get paid back for it anyway. Okie dokie. She can be a little rogy, that one. Dun dun dun. I am a town now instead of just a village. Ooh. Very exciting. It's so very exciting for everyone. Oh, it's very exciting. Did we make it? Oh, 8 million, we made it. Looky, looky, I smile upon the world. Yeah, very day. Looky, looky, very good. I pass it. Now we go to the next level tomorrow. See, make a little bit switch. Change it up. Whoop, whoop. Excellent. Very good. That makes me happy. I like that. Ironbark Treants 2 times 1,000. New Legion queue. Oh, we have a new Legion. I like a new Legion. New Legion's very exciting. Claim. 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 Not there yet. What's this? Artifact skill autocast. Oh, we can cast automatically. Oh, we have 10 gold keys. Always use 10 at once. Never use it singly. This is the advice we were told in this game. It doesn't make a difference. So we got an upgrade for her, for him. It's a legendary medal. Promotes a legendary hero. Grants a small number of star points. Got one there. Might as well draw it. Because those ones don't matter. Confirm. Everything is there. We're good. A rally harp. What's this rally harp? 506. It's very low. Okay, well, what are we building next? What do we need? Oh, the gate's getting better. The fences, the walls, we're getting stronger. Enter. Up. Okay, let's go to the wall. What do we need? Boop, boop. Level 10 herbalist hut. Level 10 foundry. Upgrade. Upgrade. We need 1,000 gold. Let's just take 150,000. Upgrade that bad boy. And then the herbalist hut needs to go up as well. But the foundry needs to be there first, so it's not going to let me do that. You scuzzbag. So let's level up the storehouse, because it needs a raise. And then we got this dude.
It's a masterpiece. A true masterpiece. I'm making a map. For gathering. I've walked these roads. The old maps were pretty unclear at parts. So I'm adding to it. No trouble at all. Walk with honor. Sorry, Chief. I'm not doing too well. Gotta go see to my wounds. I'm fine. We were doing drills just now. We've got no honor, those men. They'll even attack you from behind. That's just what happened all those years ago. Kurata was our chieftain back then. He was a hero like no other. He fell to an elven arrow, too. And the elven son of his victory really worth that sort of dishonor. Right? Sneaking around like that. It should bring shame to a warrior's name. I'm glad you agree.
What are you doing? What? No! How high do you reckon dragons can fly? Spike tells me she can fly higher than a dragon, but I can't. Well, sometimes I wonder what it'd be like to fly on a dragon's back. If I take the dragon, I bet Spike can stop making fun of me for not having wings. Oh, but nothing could be better than being with. There's no dragon out there that could be smarter than you. All. Hi, yeah! Boy, go! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come help me take a look at this map. Just remembered something. 2 years ago, but neither me nor Spike can remember where it is. Of course! I put up a sign that said,
Yeah, okay.
so me and Spike just dug a hole and threw the treasure in there. Those crows were right pain in the neck. And you know, Spike. 30,000? Alright, that was when you got attacked by ants. That was awful. We hate ants, don't we, Margaret? I used to have all my bombs on them. Good thing Spike's got those big scales. Let me tell you how me and Spike got our revenge on those little freaks. Right, the treasure. Take a look at the map. I noted it on here somewhere.
Excellent work. Before you left, I informed the emissary of your you will be taught the art of purification.
Then why did you have us hunt down all those darkness?
I figured you could do with the exercise. Don't you feel better after getting out and about?
Fucking bitch.
Why else haven't you faith? I have heard tell of your deeds. Do you think I tell everyone who passes by about the emissary?
Who is this emissary anyway?
A creation of the light, charged with imparting upon us the will of Leosa. You must show respect, especially you, Calhoun.
Oh, right, all right. Wait a minute. I never told you my name.
Very well. The emissary will explain everything to you there. Quickly now, don't dawdle.
Greetings, Mother. I am Athos. I believe you were expecting me.
I ain't never seen a male celestial before.
The school of Sancta grants us physical freedom, so we may move in your world. As servants of the God of light, we have little concern for gender or forms of abuse.
You've always been a straight. I guess Sister Donna already told you about it.
Sister Donna,
You know, the Vestal who passed on us.
if you wish to purify Minister, you must forces born of darkness have distorted its essence. Thus, purification, it is a struggle with the darkness. Darkness and light spring from the same source. Darkness seeks to negate all. Light seeks to affirm all. This act of affirmation is why the darkness attacks the light. But the light can withdraw such indulgence. Even those who have never practiced magic commit its words to memory, and use them as you wish. There is no need for gratitude. So, mortal, do you have any other concerns?
Will you be punished by the Church if purification becomes...
The Church has no authority over me. This invitation, too, is simply a fulfillment of my duties. Iudex there has permitted me to teach purification to those who are worthy. Who you decide to teach is your decision, but not all have the strength to stand against us. Bring me some fragments of mana stone. You will learn how to make the mana.
Dun dun dun. Alright. Now, pet enclosure. She's already got you.
A prudent choice.
Very well.
Silence!
It was only her that went, not all of them. No, that's probably not good.
How can this be?
Yeah, I kind of expected as much. Jesus, you weren't supposed to attack him by yourself, you dumb broad. Oh, what are you gonna do? Ooh. Artifact keys. Gotta draw 10. Oh, Boots of Swiftness. Hello, Mr. Sky. Jesus, I chose 2 seconds ago to turn the music on and you pop in. How are you this morning, or your morning, your afternoon, my morning? 10 to 4 a.m. 10 minutes before 4 a.m. I'm here every night till this, man. I'm here till 6 a.m. or 6, 7, 8. Late the last few nights it's been 8. Pardon?
You've been playing other games, or?
Yeah, just these two. Dragonair and freaking this other one. I only ever play Dragonair. Dragonair is just about always on my screen. Even these sponsorships, I don't do them by themselves. I do them as a combo.
The Call of Dragon.
Call of Dragons, yeah, I've been playing that one right now too. Okay, stupid music. It's not stable enough. It's connections. It's skipping on me, so. Bastard. Don't like music that's not smooth. I think it's just because this other game is, it's a memory hog type thing, and I think that it's probably just really taxing to run 2 full-on games at the same time while I'm streaming to 8 places and talking and running 10 programs and...
Yeah. I'm checking about opportunities, even though I have a interview Monday, but like, you never know.
Yeah, you can't depend on it, man. You have to you know, you have to believe and so forth and so on. You know, you got to believe in yourself. You're going to do well. It's going to go well. It is what it is. But doesn't mean that you shouldn't be prepared.
Yeah, I know. Like, actually, I've been prepared already, you know. Like, it's just go and they're gonna talk and then everything. Just here, you know. So
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna be asking about the KPI and the budget and this kind of stuff, you know. So
Yeah. Got to have your brain on straight.
yeah, like this is a common there is a common questions for productivity because they always check about like how it's going to be the performance and if I get to the position somewhere else, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I try to do not mind about it, you know. It's whatever what it is. Like if the job has to be for me and then I'm gonna get the job. Like I don't want to be stressed about shit, you know.
Yeah, there's no point, man. No point. Take it as it comes.
Yeah.
Positive begets positive, my friend.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. If you're stressed and worried about it and everything else, you're going to come off that way. If you go into this interview and you come off confident and ready to go and so forth and so on, you're just going to win them over. It's just going to be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, like I start to see some other things. I've seen that's possible you make money remote, remotely with some specific things. Like there are plenty of things available on the internet.
There's all sorts of ways to make money if you've got enough motivation these days, man. They're always looking for these frickin' call people. You know, you can set your own hours and work from home for a few just to frickin', you know, do that. If you have to, it comes down to it, you can just do, like, you know, call support right from your own phone at home. Set your own hours. There's lots of shit you can do. You just gotta go looking for it. The world's full of frickin' jobs because nobody wants to do them. That's the problem. You come to these fancier, you know, the modern, you know, Canada, North America, frickin' England, so forth and so on. It is one thing. It's nobody wants to do the jobs, the menial stuff. So that's why the foreigners come in and have all the jobs, because they're the ones that are willing to work for them. And as far as I'm concerned, they deserve it. If you're willing to work for it, you deserve it, man.
I've been working in customer service for, oh Jesus,
Since I was 13 years old, man. I've been in customer service and sales.
yeah, I've been working for this kind of companies, telecommunication companies, you know, and then like you hear plenty of things, like sometimes customers start to blame you for something that is not your fault, like, you know, for the services.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. Yeah, you just... It is what it is. You learn how to talk to people. You learn how to deal with people.
Yeah. I see here, do you know Thundercats?
Yeah. Yeah. Some old... It's pretty old.
Yeah, he's informing here that they're gonna release the movie.
Oh, yeah, I heard they were actually making it. Yeah, they're remaking a number of things, man. I've seen some new ones come out lately that are... They're even redoing, freaking... What the fuck? Spawn is being redone now.
Yeah, it's coming plenty of things. In terms of cinema,
They have the technology now to make these movies so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was like a lot of the things. That's why they've released Star Wars in the order that they did. That's why they released because they didn't have the technology to actually make the freaking movies to the level that they wanted to make them. So they released the last ones first because they had a plan. Dang, he was brilliant, man. Freaking Star Wars, the way it was done, man. That freaking talking about stand the test of time. And now they've been sold to Disney. A long time ago now, but still. It's just a matter of how you bring it together, how you present it, how you do it, and how you handle it, and how you take care of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got raided by Iron Josh there after you left, and I still got 5 viewers, but I had 10 here most of the 10 plus here most of the evening for hours. It's been kind of nice. It's been a good night. Had good conversations. Made some more money on my. Made a couple of more dollars on my stream on my process. I'm up to 120 on that campaign now, which is good because it's just me and Soapy. I'm literally getting my own money back for putting my own money into it, so it's like it's paying me back, and it's nice. Plus, it gave me an extra $20 for money put in. As long as you spend a little bit on it while you're online, they'll give it back plus 10. If you spend 10, they'll give you 20. They said so, and it's U.S., so it's a 30% bonus for me. Just because when they pay me in U.S., I get 30% more Canadian, right?
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's like 72 last time. It was like the Canadian dollar is pretty weak against the U.S. recently. I don't even know what the exchange rate.
For me, it's not good because we change for euro. We lose.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, exchange rate right now, U.S. dollars to Canadian. Yeah, it's $1.37. It's 37%. That's the thing. It's it's actually good for our economy when our dollar is so much less than the U.S. because then the U.S. tourists just flock here because their money's worth so much more in Canada. Not like it is in places like Mexico, because fuck, you can take 50 grand. If you have $50,000 US, you can go live like a king for a very long time in the frickin' Mexico.
Yeah, but Mexico is very dangerous.
Depends on where you are. Most of Mexico is very dangerous, but there is one place called Merida. And it is literally, the cartels are not allowed there. It is a city of about 4 million people, and it is a safe zone. The cartels are forbidden. And it is not. I mean, living in the city ain't safe. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it freaking could be very dangerous at night and so forth and so on. But this is the first and only place I've ever been in Mexico. I actually went there for 2 weeks. I got off the airplane in Cancun. And then drove for 5.5 hours in a bus across the this one straight road that just went forever right through jungle, man. Freaking paved road, nothing but jungle as far as the eyes can see in both directions. Nothing to see. Nighttime drive. Got there, got picked up. It was a weird concept. I literally went with a girlfriend type thing. Took her there, took her daughter there. But we went and stayed with her ex of 20 years ago, who actually turned out to be my friend, John. He's a real estate agent in Mexico. He lives there.
Yeah.
But nice guy, great guy, actually good friends, got to know him. Stayed in, he had a little place that he had actually built in a place called Telchac Puerto, which is right on the southern edge of the Bay of the Mexico, frickin' the Bay of Mexico there, whatever the hell, frick. But it's on the west coast, right? You come around the top through the big frickin' bay as it turns around there, and it's right there. But that whole zone is very safe. There's nobody. It's just small towns, and it's on the opposite side of the country from Mexico City. It's like a long ways away from these places that are really dangerous. Mexico City is the most dangerous place on the planet, literally. I mean, it is #1 rated the most dangerous place on the planet. But yeah, no, that's everywhere you go, man. There's always a place that's relatively safe, depending on which part of the world you're in. But
the problem in Mexico, like if you are catch by like any of the criminals there, they do like if they want to play with you or to do something bad with you, they're gonna go and do it
well, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. There's actually a lot of frickin' Canadians and a lot of tourists that get killed in Mexico when they're on holidays, and it's just because they went to the wrong space. I mean, it is what it is. I would go to visit Mexico typically and go to an all-inclusive resort type thing and stay there. Have my vacation, enjoy my time behind gates. And that's what it is.
Yeah.
When you have the younger generations that think they're all whatever and smarter and everything else, they want to go night clubbing. They want to go do what they're doing type thing. And I mean, to each their own. But there is no goddamn way I am going to a nightclub frickin' away from safety in a frickin' Mexico in the middle of Cancun or anywhere else. It is friggin' dangerous. And it is what it is. You make one wrong move, you're dead, man. And it's just that easy. But it's not just Mexico. It's anywhere in the goddamn world that can happen. Shit, that can happen. Walk out your front door nowadays. You could get shot right here in your own hometown. Fuck. The world ain't what it used to be. Christ, the U.S. has been dangerous for years. But it is the same thing. I live in the city I live in has only got 170, 180,000 people, but it's also a central hub for the Hells Angels frickin' drug trade. So there's murders here. Like, it happens, man. People die. It all comes down to the fact that for the most part, if you keep your nose clean and stay away from those places. I mean, if you go someplace where it's dangerous and the chances of getting dead there's a chance of getting dead. Holy shit, go figure. People are fucking dumb, man. It is what it is. Needless to say, I'm sorry, I'm not going there. I'm going on my vacation. I'm going from the airport. I'm going to... yeah, it was an adventure for me. I mean, driving through Meredith in the middle of the night was... holy shit, man. Like, I've never been to a city with 4 million people. Like, it was like, wow. Well, I have now. I've been to Toronto and shit, but I'll tell you, there's a big difference between a Mexican city and a freaking Canadian city. But it is what it is. I was with somebody who knew what they were doing. His girlfriend, she's Mexican. She's lived there her family their whole lives. Like, he's lived there for years. They know what they're doing, right? It is what it is. She lives there. It's her whole family lives there. So it was the people that we were touring around with are locals. So that's otherwise I ain't going. Period. I am staying in my hotel. But and on the other side of the coin, there ain't no freaking way in hell I'm ever going to Mexico City. I ain't going there. It ain't happening. I have no interest. I'm not a city guy. I want to go see wildlife and animals and scenery and beautiful stuff. I don't want to go see a whole shitload of people in a nightclub. I could care freaking less. Yeah, I love to dance. I love music, but I can do that on the side of the beach, get a little coconut, and go wahoo with my honey, Yeehaw, let's have some good times. I'd rather be making love on a beach in the moonlight than freaking whatever. It is what it is, man. The world is what you make it. If you go looking for trouble, you're going to find it. It's just the way it is.
Each person has the dates as well, It's like we cannot predict what can happen as well.
You can't. It's the same thing, man. I really like the statement that it's actually the singer-actor guy that I'm not really a fan of. I heard he's an asshole to work with. He's in Jumanji. He's in a few things. He's that young, skitty guy that used to be one of the Jonas Brothers. I guess he still is one of the Jonas Brothers, but whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's in that freaking Midway movie, and he's freaking, he's standing on the deck, and he pulls off the hero maneuver, and
He just runs out there and freaking, you know, blows the thing up and saves the ship and gets praised by everybody and da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, you know, the other guy's walking around the ship and he just looks at him and he's like, I don't understand how you do it. Because the guy's afraid, right? He's scared. It's like all these bombs are blowing around and it's, you know, they're pilots and the guy's the gunner in the back of the thing. And it's like, I don't understand how you have this courage. Like, how come you're not afraid? You could have died. Like, yeah, but it doesn't matter type thing because you could die doing anything. And so he basically just says, hey, my dad used to work. Growing up, my dad used to work at the, as a high steel worker on the big freaking, you know, 30 and 300 story stupid skyscrapers in New York and all this stupid shit. Like walking on these 4-inch beams, like thousands of feet off the ground with nothing. Like nothing. Like this was decades and decades. They didn't have safety equipment, man. They were just running around up there like they were geniuses. They didn't care. They were fearless. But the point is he's like, his dad went to work every day doing this stuff his entire freaking life. The week before he was supposed to retire, he was coming home from work one night and a goddamn car jumped the curb in the sidewalk and run him down and killed him dead right freaking there. He had one of the most dangerous jobs in the world his entire life, and he was killed by a random car walking down the sidewalk. Same thing happened to my aunt, man. When I was a young kid, my aunt died in standing at the bank teller inside of a bank. She got run over by a city bus inside of a bank at the bank teller. It came right through the frickin' front doors and killed her. It was 40 years ago, man. I was just a little kid. I didn't even hear about it until well after it happened. I didn't even know the woman, but it's the same thing. Like, she was literally standing in a building, a concrete building away from the street, and this damn city bus lost control, and it went right through the front end, and she was the only one that got hurt. Killed her. The whole bank was full of people. She was the only one hurt. If it's your time, it's your time, man. I don't give a shit. An airplane will fall out of the sky and a tire or something will hit you in the head if it's your time. It's just the way it is. If it's not your time, I don't care. You'll survive. You'll be the only survivor. The plane fell out of the sky. You were on it, and you're the one that lived, unscratched. You know, walked away with nothing, no problem. It's like, what the hell? Everybody around you is dead, and you're alive. Mind you, you know how much survivor guilt that causes people, man? Holy shit. It's not good for your brain power, but needless to say, you know, shit like this happens every day in the world. If you worry about it, you're just doing nothing but worrying about it. I live day by day, man. What comes tomorrow, and that's when I'll deal with it. Tomorrow, when it comes. Until then, can't be bothered.
Yeah, you never know, because like, I tell you, my dad, I lost my dad. I think he's now, I think 16 years ago.
Oh, wow, yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. You know, a long time ago, but you never get over that shit.
It is, like, even though I have all these years, it doesn't sound like, you know.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. It hurts. I lost my dad.
Yeah.
That man, my dad and my mom, they mean the world to me, man.
Yeah, my dad was a big guy, like in the army, you know. He was very strong and then healthy, but then out of the blue, he was like he discovered he was with a cancer.
Yeah, that's terrible, man. And that's the other reason, you know, that comes down to why I don't worry about too much about, you know, I used to smoke and do this stuff. I don't do that anymore. I quit like 12 years ago. Freaking best thing I ever did. Fucking hate that. It's a terrible habit. But the point of it is, you get these people that are health freaks and everything else, and they've literally lived their entire lives. They're pristine. They're in amazing shape. They've eaten nothing but good things. They've never done anything wrong. They haven't had fun. They haven't lived. And then they get cancer and die. 30 years before anyone else.
You realize one of the oldest people that have ever lived smoked every day of her life and drank freaking 40 cases of beer a freaking week and freaking just was an absolute souse. Can live to 108 years old, healthy as a goddamn ox. It just depends on your karma, man. It depends, I really do believe, that how you walk through life, how you treat people, what you do in this world is more important than anything. But that don't mean that there's not exceptions to every rule. If it's your time, it's your time. Nothing's going to save you. Nothing's going to freaking kill you. If it's not your time, it's not your time. If it's your time, it's your time. And there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's the way it works, and it's been, you've seen examples of it 18 billion times. Yeah. You know, it's just life. Took me a lot of years to learn that, man. It really comes down to the simple words. You get what you give. In every way, shape, and form in this world, you get back what you give. If you're a dick and an asshole and treat people like shit, the universe is going to do the same to you. There is eventually going to be a reckoning when you are going to pay for how you've treated people.
Yeah.
That's just the way it is, right? And, you know, it is what it is. It comes down to children die, things happen. But I really believe that everything in this universe happens for a reason. Because I've seen evidence of it so much. And it just, you know, it is what it is. It's terrible, it's tragic when things like that happen. But who is to say that there's not a higher calling for that baby and they went somewhere else? You know, like maybe God or maybe the energy of the world needed them frickin' firsthand. Like, who knows? You know, I don't want to put it out there. I don't want to say reincarnation. I don't want to say words like that. I don't care. It is what it is. People have the right to believe whatever the hell they want. That's all there is. I read books. I learn things. I take from it my own opinions, my own values. And it is what it is. I'm a pretty logical guy. I'm very intelligent. But I didn't even know that for most of my life. I literally had zero self-confidence. I was a wreck. I was a mess, man. I had no confidence. I had no anything in myself. I got bullied for about 4 years around the ages from 10 to 14. It destroyed me for 40 years, man. It took me my whole goddamn adult life to freaking finally come to reckonings with, you are not, like, you're a beautiful person. Like, people love you, you're kind, you treat people well, you're good people, you do the right things unto others. Like, I beat myself up. I'm my own worst critic. I have been my whole life. But I don't beat myself up for things anymore. I love myself now. I finally understood why you need to love yourself. Why it's important to put yourself before. You know, like, people have always given me a hard time. Like, it's like you have to love yourself first. It's like, no, I don't. I have to love myself at least as much as I love you, another person. I don't have to love myself more. I can choose to put you at the same level as me, but I do not put you above myself anymore, which is what I always used to do. I didn't matter. Everybody else was more important. As long as they were happy, that's all that has ever mattered to me. That's not the case anymore. I have been screwed, burnt, freaking scammed, just treated like absolute shit, and just walked all over for decades. Nice guys finish last. It's true. But the nice guy, have you ever noticed that the nicest people in the world are the ones that have taken the most shit and been kicked the most? If you're still have a smile on your face and you're still trying to trust people and care and do good things, you're a good person. It is what it is. I mean, it's... And I still say the same thing. You put two people that are very good people
together and they are not in the right relationship, you can see those two people become ugly, freaking horrible people very quickly because they make each other that way. You take them away from each other and put them in the right relationship with the right person that understands or is willing to listen and has done a little self-development. You know what I'm saying? You know, it is what it is. Like, self-development is great, but too much of it in a person is the same. It's the opposite. It actually does more harm than good. Because a person that is over self-developed can't deal with somebody who's not. They can't be around normal people. So there's a line, and you have to be careful, right? It's everything. It's everything. I really believe that everything in life should be done in moderation. You know, you need to have spirituality, you need to have common sense, you need to be modest, you need to be kind, you need to be friendly, but there's days where you need to be an asshole and be able to kick some fucker in the head because he deserves it. And he needs to be taught a goddamn lesson. Because some people only learn with violence or with freaking, you know, I'm a good person because my dad freaking taught me my whole youth. He drilled it into my head, like things like be good unto others, do this, do that. I didn't understand my dad. I didn't even like my dad for the first 25 years of my life. I love my dad now. We have a fantastic relationship. We have for 30 years. Because I grew up and realized that the reason I didn't like my dad was because I was too much like my dad. People butt heads when they're simple and when they don't understand each other. As a whole, humans are afraid. They attack things they don't understand. We have a terrible history of it. Like, what happens? Every movie you've ever seen, everything that's ever happened, what happens? When people see something, a creature they don't understand, if they kill it. They get out there and kill it. Oh, what's going to happen when the aliens come? Oh, they're going to shoot missiles at them is what they're fucking going to do. You watch.
Oh, yeah. You're going to say today, hey, take me up, you know?
Yeah, I'm going to say, please, man, take me with you. Like, I'd much rather be with the logical frickin' people, because if you have the...
I will just go with the universe. I'm with you guys.
Hey, let's go. I'm with you. Oh, take me away. I love adventure. I still say the same thing, man. If you have ever seen a movie, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Watch it. It's hilarious. I love that show, man. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
I'm gonna put in the music after that movie.
It's great.
I forgot the name.
It's the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I love that show.
Yeah, that one.
It's I think the president of the universe is some hippie freak dude named Beelzebub Brock or some shit. I don't remember what his name is, but he's cool. He's cool. I like him. And then the other dude, he carries his towel everywhere because the towel will save your life in the universe. You know, this is the shit you need. I don't know. It is what it is. I'm sitting here running around like a doofus, not realizing what I'm supposed to be doing here. I still have some weeklies, but I'm pretty damn weak in this account too, so I really do just need to go and see what's left. On these ones, the Chief Challenges, I have pretty sure I haven't done anything on them on this account. I've just been ignoring it because I know there's no way in hell I'm going to get it, but I could get some rewards from it at least. Yeah, see, I haven't done nothing. 12 hours to the end and it's missed. And I think this is the second or third week oh no, it's only 4 of 4, so it's only the second week. I missed the first week completely too. Didn't get anything out of it because I didn't do it. Anyway, this one is necrotic. So let me just see if... Because I don't even know if I have. I might be able to pull 1 or 2 of them or something, but... Okay, so it was Radiant and Ice is what I was doing the last time. But now I have him leveled. And her leveled. But this is actually necrotic anyway, so yeah, this is the point. I just don't have... But I do have some more leveled now that I didn't, at least up to 90s and 4 stars, so I might be able to pull some decent, because I do have a necrotic team here. to a point. Because we got him, we got Shine Acton, we got Zarloth now. They are scrolled. She's almost scrolled. She's scrolled. Quest is scrolled. And we have a no, we don't. Where's my tank? Do I have a necrotic tank? Probably not. I haven't leveled Fitz. Started leveling that moron thinking it was Fitz. I then realized it wasn't Fitz. Shit. But then I've got stuff since, but he's not scrolled, but I got Clovis again for Radiant in here, and I have this guy that I now picked up, Zadok for Summon. I have this Deverick dude for support for Summon that I never had before, so that's why none of these guys are scrolled, because they're all just new. But I got a pretty good team on this one, I just don't have them all leveled, because I've been a slacker. And there is Fitz. I thought I had that sucker. But I've already used, no I haven't. Yeah, so I just don't have the ability to level them. Megan, she's always good.
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen I was checking here the news yesterday. I've seen that one of the Americans. I forgot the name. Patriots. Has been destroyed there in the war in Ukraine.
What are the what?
One of the Patriots.
Patriots? One of the
yeah,
Patriot missiles. Patriots.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it has been destroyed, and then it was a big surprise because that is a machine that they can move. They don't stay stuck in a.
Yeah, they're
place.
mobile. They're mobile launchers.
Yeah, mobile launchers. Yeah, and then the Russians could be able to reach they destroy, and the missile that destroyed that because it was
Was it on the Russian side or the Ukrainian side?
Ukrainian side.
Oh, so the Russians attacked a Patriot missile that was given to the Ukrainians. Well, that tends to be what happens.
Yeah, the Russians released the one of the fastest missiles in the world. The cameras couldn't be able to get the moment of the missile,
It's that fast? Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's some scary stuff. No way.
It was very fast, because actually they have the Russians, they have the fast missile in the world for atomic war.
Mm-hmm.
They call the Satan, I think is the name of the missile,
Yeah, great.
Yeah, they gave it the name of the evil guy. Because these missiles reach Mach 27. No other missile in the world.
Mach 27? Holy shit, man. That's pretty quick. Yeah, you betcha. Yeah, that's terrifying. It just goes to show. I keep saying the same thing, man. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. We're heading for World War III. It's coming. Scary as it is, man, it's coming.
They did it. They said a message. The Russians said a message. You guys don't know what you have here. So that's just like a demonstration.
Yeah, they just showed them what we're capable of.
The same like the radar. They couldn't be able to get the missile.
Oh, that's okay, because all that shit that's going on in the U.S. with Biden about to ban. They're like, if they actually do that ban TikTok thing from North America, or from, I don't think it'll be Canada, because they don't have any control over us, but you could bet our Prime Minister's got his head so far up the U.S.'s ass that, fuck, I hate that guy. Our whole country hates that fucking guy. Somebody should assassinate him. Yeah, I said it out loud. Somebody should shoot that piece of shit in the face 20 years ago, before he ever was born, or old enough to be a frickin' anything. Fucking idiot. He's destroyed this country, man. He has done such terrible shit to this country. But it is what it is. You know, he's finally coming to the end. They're replacing him type thing, but it is what it is. It's still bloody, you know, it's still the people who are in power, and it doesn't matter who's in power. They're all fucking corrupt. But the point is that if Biden actually signs the thing banning China, China owns TikTok. TikTok is China. The reason they're worried about it is because they think that China's spying on the frickin' everybody with it. Well, first and foremost, I'm sure everybody's spying on everybody anyway. So what the frick does it really matter? Our own governments are spying on us every day through these devices. The government just doesn't want them getting access through things to information. Just because they have they have access. Every phone that has TikTok on it, they can see through your camera and all this other shit. You can bet on it. So it is what it is, right? But all they're doing is this kind of thing is going to be an act of war. That's what's going to happen. You frickin' poke the biggest bear in the world, they're going to poke back, man. And they are on the side of Russia. I mean, even Japan is not. They don't like China. They're not on the same side. I mean, you get all these little countries that are caught in the middle that are right next to them and stuff. Chinese people, I got no problem with the people. It's the government, man. The governments of all these countries are the problem. People are just people. I don't care. I'm not prejudiced. I love everybody. Don't care. You treat me well, I'll treat you well. That's all there is to it. I don't care what color your skin is, even if that's blue or green. I don't give a shit. It is what it is. People are people. If everybody literally just started thinking the same way, it's like there would be no, you know, there is no problem, whatever. But it is what it is. Capitalist society is not the way to run the world. But neither is dictatorship or any of the other shit. You know, it is what it is. A lot of these other countries, like Costa Rica and these places, as far as I'm concerned, they're the ones doing it right. Education's free your whole life. They have no military. They disbanded that shit years ago, and they put it all into education and tourism and freaking everything else. Yeah, they're a sitting duck if the rest of the world comes after them, and it is what it is. But have you been to Costa Rica? Why would you want that country? It's really the home. It's beautiful. I love the place, but holy crap, traveling around it is a nightmare. The roads are incredible. It's like the mountains and the cliffs and the narrows and these steep grades and these 4x4 buses with snorkels. It was the coolest thing ever, man. I don't know. I thought it was wild to be able to drive down the road and jump out of the bus and holy shit, it's a toucan. It's a toucan and, you know, howler monkeys and all sorts of shit everywhere. I've seen sloths firsthand. And it was a great trip. I loved it. Great country. Education's free. They treat everybody with freaking respect. They, you know, it's awesome.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, right?
I think the thing is going to change. Oh, I've seen today the news in terms of the electric cars.
Yeah, they banned them on BC roads. They're now self-driving cars are now banned from BC roads.
Yeah, I've seen like they are declining now again, and then I've seen the big corporations and position from the CEOs. They said that well, you try, but like you see that that's not going to take long anymore. So people are not buying this car because it's not a.
They're starting to understand that it's not good. The battery is a problem. Batteries wear out. They fail. They have to be replaced. What do you do with it? The battery you have to dispose of is absolutely horrific.
Yeah.
And the cost of replacing it is twice what the car cost you in the goddamn first place. So what's the point?
I've seen the position, even the CEO from Mercedes, because they said, no, I'm gonna bring the new models for electric with electric vehicles and everything. Now they changed the idea.
Mm-hmm.
They postponing out for the electric vehicles for the future, and now they're gonna be focusing again with the combustion cars because that's more like a rentable, like profitable for the
More
company.
profitable, yeah.
Yeah, because they like the combustion cars when they make the V8 series, they have more customers to buy the vehicle, you know.
Hmm.
And what happened is when they start to bring the new models, even though like totally with the technology and everything, but people didn't. It's not everyone that have the interest.
Yeah, well,
People
that
just
is. And, you know, Toyota's just gone the other way entirely.
Toyota.
Yeah, they've developed a hydrogen engine. You know, they have their little electric hybrids and everything, but they haven't dug heavy into the electric. They don't believe, never believed that the world's going that way. They have developed a hydrogen engine that runs on freaking water, man. Like, it's all over the news. Like, it's real. Like, they've developed a hydrogen engine. Like, and this is the way the world is probably gonna go. But we'll see. I mean, electric is not the answer. It's not the answer.
No.
You cannot freaking electric is not going to solve the problem, man.
Yeah.
Electric is too easily destroyed.
And they said that like if you think that the electric car is going to be good for the environment, it's not true because the problem is the batteries afterwards, you know.
And look what they have to do to the environment to build dams and all of this type of stuff to create this electricity that they still have nowhere near enough of to even run what we have today. Now you want to eliminate fossil fuels and go straight electric? You're all freaking idiots. The grid will blow up in 8 minutes. You do realize when you run too much power through electric lines, they overheat and fail, right? It's like, wow, we just saw it all happen in BC, man. The whole grid. And now the entire province and all the news is they're in a hardcore freaking, all the municipalities, all the governments have released these announcements over the last months about how the infrastructure they're all in serious overhauls because they have to harden our infrastructure to withstand these 50-degree heat waves that are probably just the beginning. You know, it's probably going to be hotter. And 46.7 degrees here, you know, it got to 50 and it burned towns off the planet. So, you know, people died. It was, and then, you know, 260 people just dying because of heat is pretty serious, man. Like, it's not 10,000, but still, it's pretty serious to lose 300 freaking citizens in a province because it goddamn got too hot. Like, people just die in the street when that shit happens, man. So you cannot afford to lose your air conditioning, to lose your infrastructure. If it goes down, you're going to deal with mass death. Like, you're going to have entire buildings that are dead. Like, that would be horrible, man. Could you imagine? Holy shit. But this is the thing. I mean, this is the problem. Your sewers, your water systems, your drainage systems, they all run on power. If your power facilities fail, which they did in these heat waves, man, like there was massive freaking power outages. People had no power. Some people for days, you know, like for, you know, some people for like 36 hours type shit, right? Like, or longer in some cases. Like some of these, we're a big province, man. People are remote. You know, there's some people that live in the middle of damn nowhere. If they don't have a generator, they don't got nothing. But it is what it is, right? You can only depend on these things for so long. Resources, I don't know. They have to find a better way. And electricity ain't it. I mean, what? Look at that. I mean, look at me here. I'm surrounded, man. If I wouldn't have electricity right now, I'd be just messed. We don't even know what to do with each other. If we don't have the internet, we're just ruined. It's kind of pathetic if the truth were known, but it's the way the world is. But we're that close to it, man. People have to understand that things are going to change, and it's going to happen fairly quickly. There's already been big changes, but if they go into, I mean, a big war today, to war by today's standards, they'll tell you it's a lot different fight than it was in World War I and II. There's the technology and the things that are fighting. It's like, holy shit, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's like something that's gonna put fear in the world, like it's possible annihilate all of us, like the earth in general.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. You,
Because imagine that, like the Russians they have one atomic torpedo
mhm.
that if they explode this torpedo in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean,
Mhm.
it's gonna generate like a wave that is gonna
Tidal waves.
devast all.
Yeah, tidal waves that'll go across and wipe out the coastlines on both sides.
Yeah. Because you're gonna have it like they already needed the test and everything. This atomic torpedo, if they release in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, it's gonna be like you are going to have waves like 16 over kilometers, you know.
Hmm. Crazy.
Or more than that. So imagine it hitting all the littoral of the countries, you know.
Hmm. Yeah, I hear you, man. It is what it is. That's probably one of the reasons why I don't live on the coastline. But it is what it is. You know, it is. It doesn't. I don't know if something's gonna get us, man. Because if it ain't the goddamn alien invasion, if it ain't an asteroid or the freaking ring of fire exploding, the oceans are melting, salination. We're so overdue for super volcanoes and all of this. Like the fault lines off of the BC coast are so far overdue for the next massive earthquake. It's crazy. Like it's like hundreds and thousands of years past when it should have already happened. So it's not if, it's just a matter of time. I mean, tectonic plates move, slip. And you know, this isn't one of those plates that causes the sideways slippage ones. This is one of the induction plates that's sliding underneath each other that causes earthquakes that are like 9.6s and 10.0s and shit that just flatten everything. Like there is no surviving it. If you're there, you had better not be close to a skyscraper or something, because you know, it's like you're about to be a pancake. I don't know, I couldn't even manage being in the top of a 40-story building when shit like that happens. Like, holy shit, that would be just fucking terrifying. I don't know, I've only experienced minor little earthquakes in my life. Like, I don't live in places in the world that have ever had big ones. I've always been north, you know, way out in the middle of freaking northern Canada, where you're you're thousands of miles away from the coastlines and shit. Like, yeah, it is what it is, but everybody has their shit that they have to deal with in their regions. Some people way more than others, like those poor bastards in the middle of frickin' the US and even the middle of Canada, because it's, you know, Tornado Alley. Tornadoes freaking scary shit too, man. Like all of that stuff, these hurricanes, these other things, but at least you know a hurricane's coming. Tornado will develop and wipe you out in 8 minutes, and all you heard all of a sudden, it's like, what? We're in the middle of a flat prairie. Why is a freight train coming at us? And it's like the next thing you know, your house is in the frickin' next county. Holy shit. Like, run. You can't outrun that shit, man. If you don't have warning and it comes at you, you can't get out of its way. You better be able to hide in a hole in the ground and hope to hell it don't suck you out of it, or you're dead. And they're starting, like, literally, they've predicted the first F6 tornado to possibly hit us. You know, like, well, I'm looking forward to reading about that to see if it actually happens. Not that I really want it to or anything, but, you know, it is what it is. Weather's changing. It's getting stronger. It's getting worse. And we see it. I mean, the further north you go, the more you see it. The closer you get to the Arctic, the more the change is. When I was a kid, winters were 40 below. I lived up in the north, in Dawson Creek and Fort St. John in northern BC, Canada, you know. In the top 2/3 of it, you know, the top third of it type thing, as where I've been. And when I was a little kid, it was 40 degrees. It was 40 below Celsius in the winter. That was the temperature. If it warmed up to 20 below Celsius, you were happy as a clam. You know, but it was most of the time it was 40 below. Now, you get a few days here and a few days there where it gets that cold. But typically, it hovers around minus 20 in those northern places, or even minus 15. Here now, I mean, normally where I live, like we hover around 0 in the winter. We're just above or just below. We hover there all winter long. But the last 3 years in a row with El Nino, which drives weather, makes it cold. And it's like people laugh and mock at El Nino and El Nino, but they're true. It's real, man. Like, look it up. This shit costs billions, and it costs the world economy. Whenever an El Nino happens, it costs the world trillions and trillions in damage, because it affects the jungle regions in the place. It makes them have so much rain. Like, these are the places in the world where food is grown and where these things are supplied, and this shit causes billions. Like, read something, people. Learn. It's all out there. Like, it's easy to freaking get knowledge. The internet is an amazing place, but you have to be able to differentiate between what's reality and what's not. Like, you literally have to read. You have to freaking learn. You have to find the right resources, and it takes decades to figure shit out. But if you don't look, if you don't even start the journey, you're never going to know anything, and you're just going to get smited by some shit that's coming that you're not even aware of. It is what it is. The world's in a cycle. It is what it is. It could be 100 million years before anything really happens, or it could be frickin' next week. But all the signs point, all the signs point to World War, and they point to this, and they point to that, but signs are signs. Sometimes signs pop up and then go away for 1 million years. It's like, whatever. We'll see what happens. That's the only way to know. It's like predict the weather. What the hell does that mean? Look out the door, figure out what happened. That's how that's when you actually know what's going to happen with the weather when it's happening. But I'll tell you, I've seen some crazy weather and some real changes of how weather patterns happen, and the severity of storms and how long they last, and this type of thing is what's changing. Like, the climate is actually getting a little warmer, so winters are a little bit milder and this and that, but the events, the storms, the things that happen are freaking violent and more fierce and more destructive. Like, even the same thing, the year that we had that damn heat wave, that was the same year. Everything burnt. All 3 of our highways, freaking from Vancouver out, the entire city of Vancouver was cut off because the Coquihalla Highway, and all 3 highways were destroyed. Like, we're talking billions of dollars in freaking damage, man. Like, the Coquihalla Highway is built over the top of the coast mountains. Like, it cost billions to build decades ago. And it took many moons, man. It's the most incredible engineering feat that in history. What they did, they fixed it. Like, they literally, the highways, like, we're talking double lane highways, bridge construction, like full, freeway type structures, like built across, like, massive infrastructure type thing. But these storms came, and this shit happened, and over the course of a few days, there was, like, the Coquihalla had 26 sections that were completely gone. They were gone. Like, you know how much of a construction project it is to fix a kilometer sections? Like, and bridges were gone. Like, these aren't little bridges. Like, we're not talking your country road. Like, we're talking downtown frickin' Toronto, big frickin' bridge that crosses a river. And it's been wiped from the planet. And a couple of lanes, like, they literally threw every piece of machinery, every piece of equipment, every piece of manpower. It was a no-limit budget. They ran 24 hours a day for, like, 4 months. And they got it back up and running. But if something would have happened, like one of these big San Andreas faults or the freaking Cascade Conduction Zone, that's the real problem off the coastline type thing, or any of this actually happened, or, if there was a bad earthquake or something, and Vancouver, there's millions of people. They were freaking cut off. There was no escape. They got ocean on one side, and all 3 access highways out of the area were destroyed. Destroyed. Inaccessible. Impassable for weeks. There was no food here, man. They literally had to import food from the neighboring, they had to bring it in from Alberta, because all of our supply comes from Vancouver. For all of our northern cities, it all comes from the ports, and everything was cut off. You couldn't get through. Nothing. There was no way to get goods up. It was nuts. Like, you literally went to our grocery stores in the summer, and the shelves were empty. Empty. You ever seen a grocery store with empty shelves, man? We have. And all this has happened in the last 5 years. All these forest fires and all this shit that I've been talking about, it's all since, like, we had 2 floods, 2017, 2018, 2 of the worst, and followed by 2 of the worst forest fire years ever. Then 2019, 2020, 2022, 2023. It's just one after another. It has been weather. It's all been environmentally driven, and it has been crazy. I've been working as an arborist for the last 2 years, man, like running crews that are literally dealing with trees. We had storms, like those atmospheric, when this happened, those atmospheric rivers that came through, my crews, my teams were in the freaking trees. They got out of a tree 30 minutes before. We're standing on this tree, and this goddamn atmospheric river, that they call it, came out of nowhere. It was the scariest looking black freaking storm you have ever seen in your damn life. It came, and it came fast. And like, if my guys would have been trapped in the top of these trees, like, they were there 20 minutes earlier. They just finished the day and got out, and this thing hit so fast and so hard, we couldn't even drive across town. Like, you literally had to pull over. It was raining so hard, it was coming down. Like, it was crazy, man. I have never seen rain, wind, storms. But it sure kept my crews busy for the next several months, because holy shit, the damage was unfrickin' imaginable. Like, these big old growth trees and shit just snapped like damn twigs and dropped on people's houses, and it's just like, frick, there's not enough hours in the day, man. We're trying, we're coming, you know. And then the summer is full of heat waves. Like, it was so goddamn hot after this that it was generating these thunderstorms, and they would come in rolls. It's like when this first one come, then it was followed by 3 others. And the next ones just hit the Coquihalla. And this is what happened. It hit all 3 of these in a row, and it just did frickin' massive damage. Like, it destroyed. The mudslides just destroyed the highway. It was just, and everything burnt and everything. It was, you know, it was one problem after another, because the heat waves early in the year caused heat. The heat dried the caps of the mountains. The forest fires went nuts and burnt everything. But the rains that had come in April already had loosened all the soils, because everything was so saturated and wet from just a few days. But they were already bone dry before that. So all it did was cause massive slides. And then we fought fire all summer after that. And it's like, it is what it is, man. Like, it was 2 years in a row. 2023... we lost 200 houses just last year. I mean, it was horrific. But the year before that, the whole backside of the lake, Williams Lake Indian Band, there was 30,000 firefighters an hour from here, camped in frickin' a little town called Vernon, BC type thing. Literally 30,000 fucking firefighters from all over the world were frickin' camped in this town, man. Because they fought it for 3 months. They fought these fires, like Williams Lake's Indian Band, because that's their actual name. It's actually what they are, not Williams Lake Indian Band. That's the one up north. Anyway, it was the Kelowna, the First Nations, freaking is what they call them up at the end of the lake. That's the side of the lake that they live on. Like, this place in Lytton was burnt. That's when that happened. Then the next thing freaking came. Another town called Chase almost got burnt off there. Not Chase. It was Monty Creek, another little community in the middle. Almost got burnt off the top. But then it swept across the forwards, came over the back of the mountains, and then came at freaking Kelowna. It came right down to the lake on the backside. And and it was at the far end of the lake. It was the other end. Like, I'm on 100 miles of lake, right? Like, it's... It's a great big damn lake, and one of the biggest in the world, and one of the deepest in the world type thing. It's huge. But that was the point. It's like 2 kilometers wide, and we're literally sitting here watching these fires. Like, we do this every year. We're surrounded by fire. watching it. You can see it at night. It gets that close. And like we're talking like 15,000 people from all over the world are here to fight this shit, man. Like it's freaking serious. But we're just sitting here going about our days because it's normal for us. We deal with it every summer now, and it's getting worse every year. It's getting really bad. And then now this year, because we're going into an El Nino, it literally means we're supposed to have a hot summer and drought and everything else. Like, who knows? Like, weather happens. It could be raining and everything else, but typically this is what happens. If we have a hot, dry summer, we've already got 40% smaller snowpack. The water's going to be dry. As soon as it happens, April's going to be over. We're going to get through May, and probably the 1st of July will be, or the 1st of June will be burning to death. And it's just normal. And hopefully it isn't like last year. Some years we do better. It just depends. It's mostly lightning strikes that cause this shit. Some of it is man-made accidents early in the stupid year. Or it's even lightning strikes that happen, in the middle of nowhere, and then the government, because it's not an interface fire, they don't fight it. They just let it burn. All right? But then it gets to the point where the wind switches. You get freaking, like, we've been dealing with these damn windstorms. The problem is these fires start, they generate their own winds, and then you get a bad storm. These poor bastards that were fighting these winds the day that this thing sparked that took the 200 houses and plus out all across the other side of the lake, like this end instead of the other end like it was last year. Like, fuck. But it is what it is. They were trying to fight these fires, and we're dealing with 50 to 60k wind gusts, 70, 80. It was gusting to 90. Like, it was almost hurricane winds the one day. And like they did everything they could, man. They fought like every firefighter in the freaking area. There was fire trucks from every single town came to the rescue, please. And there was armies of fire trucks that went to work every day, and the citizens are on the side of the street, just thank you, freaking, and everything. Like, these guys, they'd come back at the end of the day for shift change, because it's 24 hours they're fighting this shit, man. They can't stop. And so the shift change would come at the end of the day, and you'd watch these crews that you go out in the morning, come back at the end of the day, and they're just black. You can't even see them, man. Like, they're just covered in soot. They have worked their asses off for like 12 hours straight, and they need to rest, and then they're going to go do it again in 12 hours. And this happened for 3 months straight while they fought these fires in the city. In the city. Like, it took this long to deal with it, like, to get it out. Like, and it's still, the concern is, this fire's still burning. Our winters don't stop it. This fire is too dry, it's too big, and it's too deep. So it burns down into the roots type thing, and sits there and smolders. And then once the snow goes, they ignite, and they start again. Is what can happen. And this is what they're really concerned about, that it's going to come again. And the province, it has spent its budget 100 times over every year, hundreds of thousands of times over. Like, it's just been an all-out war. And it just gets worse every year. We just never know what's going to happen. But we're worried about this year because it's supposed to be dry and hot, and yeah, should be interesting. But we'll see what happens, because sometimes you just get lucky, and it's like the fires happen in places that are remote, and they just don't happen next to cities. Like some.
Why these fires happen? Like,
mostly it's lightning. Starts forest fires, because it's all we're just surrounded by pine forests, like standing forests of pine. And when it gets too hot, they get bone dry, and it's literally a spark will ignite. One spark will ignite. And you get these dumbasses that freaking throw their cigarette out the fucking window, and the next thing you know, it's just, most of the time it's a stupid human that has caused or started it, but a lot of them are lightning strike caused. Because the problem is that the heat, it gets so damn hot that it generates its own lightning storm. Like, that's our problem. Our days, it's 36, 37, 38 degrees here all time in the summer. Like, that's what the temperatures are. You get bad days, you get cold days, but for the most part, it's 30 degrees every day. If we're happy if it's only 28 or 29, but that don't happen. It's literally 32 degrees is pretty much the average temperature, but there's days where it's 36, 38. Those are the ones where you're just hiding, or you're literally in the lake because it's too freaking hot, man. it's hot. And if you're, I don't know if you've ever, like that 46.7 degrees Celsius, that's the hottest heat I've ever felt. But the hottest cold I've ever felt, or the coldest cold I've ever felt, is minus 72 degrees Celsius. That's when I was in the Yukon for 6 days straight. Minus 72 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's freaking cold, man. You go outside and exposed skin will freeze on contact. I was Yukon Ambulance District Supervisor when that happened. And it was for the 6 days before Christmas. And then for Christmas Day and Boxing Day, it warmed up overnight in 12 hours to +2. +2 for Christmas and Boxing Day. And then it went back down to minus 55 degrees Celsius for 6 weeks straight. It was brutal. 4 months later, I moved out of the Yukon back south. Just no way, man. Not doing it. That's cold. But the difference is that you're so far inland up there, you can actually dress for it. If you are on the coast and it's +5 and you're on the coastline, it's freaking cold. Like it freezes your ass to the bone. You can't really dress for that. But if you're up there, it's bone dry, so you can just put layers on and you'll actually be warm. Just make sure your skin's covered, because when it's that cold, it's freaking cold, man.
Yeah, cold, I mean, I like the cold anyway.
I don't. I hate the cold. I spent my entire youth living in the cold, so I spent my entire life trying to get out of it.
Yeah,
No, I grew up 40 degrees Celsius, man. It's cold.
Yeah, the problem that I born in a country that's hot, you know, so it's like I've been hot weather.
Yeah, so you're the opposite. You're the opposite. You actually like to be a little cooler.
Yeah.
Whereas you take me to a place like, I don't know, and the only place I really have, the most humid place I've ever been was Ontario. Like it was literally Ottawa, which is actually the capital of Canada. But it's literally, I was there for Xerox training for like 5 days, a week after I was married, actually, many moons ago. But the only once I've actually been married in my life. I've only been actually married once. Common law shit tons of times, but no, that's just basically the deal there. It's very humid there. And I've just never experienced that because I was wearing a suit, and you walk out the door of the hotel, and instantly your suit just goes and sucks to your body. It's like, oh my god, this is the most horrifically uncomfortable thing I have ever experienced. And I'm there, it's like August, it's like September, I think is what, because I was married August 16th, it was a week later, so it would be the last week of August that I was there. And it was like 17 degrees Celsius. And I'm like, wow, this is balmy. Like, I'm so warm, I'm trying to wear a t-shirt my off time, like I'm sweating like bag off in this freaking suit. Because I'm going to training every day and I have to wear a suit, right? So, but it is what it is. But all of the people that lived there, that were in the course with me, that were from there, they're wearing parkas, man. Like it's 17 degrees, and but because they're so used to the humidity, they were freezing. Because it was only 17 degrees. Like they're used to it being way hotter. So I was like, oh my god, I couldn't even live here. This place would drive me mental.
Yeah, it's like for me it was different. Like when I came to Ireland, and then here it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that I was in a paradise because my place is like too hot, too warm, you know, and then couldn't be able to sleep properly. And when I had my best sleep ever.
Well, I agree with that. It's not nice to sleep humid or hot. I do like to sleep cool. But I'm also an avid user of air conditioning, right? So.
Yeah, no, even with air conditioner, like it's like it doesn't.
I don't like air. I actually don't like air conditioners. They make you stuffy and stuff. It's like really annoying.
because the air con, like I say, if the place is very hot, right?
Mm-hmm.
The air con is gonna decrease the temperature for 16 degrees minimum.
Mm-hmm.
They do not go minus than that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So and for 16 depends of the situation. Okay, if you're not like familiar with the temperature, and then like that 16 is gonna be cold, you know. But like if your body is already adaptable for that,
Mm-hmm.
that you don't like, that won't make the difference, you know.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, because I've been in Brazil, so I went to Brazil when after that I was living here for like what, 3 years, 4.
See,
And then
I always thought Brazil was rainforest.
No, like it's very well developed there. Like depends where you go, you know. Like I've been there, like I've been places from north to south Brazil. So South Brazil is the European part of Brazil, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's very well developed. Southeast in Brazil is like is the economic area in Brazil.
Yeah, well, when I say that I assumed that there was jungles, it didn't mean only jungles. Of course, there's cities and people, but I meant that I thought it was a jungle environment around it, like their forests are rainforest. I thought. Is that nice?
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that?
no. If you like in Midwest, you have the parks around, you know, like not because you have to farm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're gonna see farms everywhere. Like it's the same like here in Ireland. When you go to take the motorway, you go a little bit far, you just like see farmers and farmers, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In Brazil, it's not different, and it's possible you see some specific parks, but it's not well everything covered. Unless if you are in North Brazil, where you have the Amazon there, you know. So that's
Yeah.
the story.
Yeah, see, now that's where I thought the Amazon was, now you're okay, now you're making sense, because I did think the Amazon was in Brazil, and it just wasn't computing, so I'm like, I know the Amazon is jungle.
Yeah, in Amazon is other story, because Amazon is like, you see the big jungle everywhere, you know, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very important to the world. The world's environment depends on those rainforests desperately. And we keep cutting them down, so, you know.
Yeah, there is exactly where you have more the water, how do you call that? The water that you drink.
Drinking water? Bottled water?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the salt, because you have the salt water.
Desalination plants.
No, you have the salt water, but you have the water from the rivers.
Fresh water.
Which one?
What, fresh water? Okay, I don't know.
Fresh water, yeah, fresh water. So you have the fresh water in the big fresh water in the world is in Amazon.
Yeah.
So that's why it's important, because like if the Amazon is destroyed there, it's like
yeah, I don't think that's actually necessarily accurate, because I'm pretty sure Canada's got the most fresh water. But
yeah, and then like they said, some scientists said that Amazon is linked with Sahara. So both regions are totally connected in the Ecuador region.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so one depends from another, even though they are far away.
Mm-hmm.
But one depends from other. You know, like it's kind of weird, but you know.
I'm a trained forester. I'm a trained freaking arborist. I am a trained timber cruiser. I understand the environment very well. So I do get this stuff.
I have a very good
Yeah,
understanding, and yes, everything is connected. The entire planet is connected. You change something in one hemisphere, that's a drastic thing. It's going to affect the Western Hemisphere. You affect the air, the ocean currents. You affect the entire planet.
Yeah, exactly. It's what they said. They said about the temperature from Sahara influencing the humidity in Amazon.
Mhm.
And then because the guy said that they want to have a project to place the solar plates, the solar, I don't know,
Solar
how do you say
panels.
solar,
Solar panels.
yeah, solar panels in Sahara, you know,
Mhm.
because you have the big desert there. And they said if they do that, they're gonna kill Amazon easily. Amazon is gonna be destroyed if they do that.
Mhm.
You know, it's the same like Amazon is gonna become the new Sahara in the world. You know, if they take the Sahara and put all these panels there.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense. I get it. You can't change shit like that. But it's the same thing that's going on in the United Arab Emirates. You know, with Dubai and their freaking freak storms and shit. You can't, because they've changed the ocean currents. The developments that they did off the coast and all the water and all the land that they reclaimed and dumped into the ocean has literally changed the currents. From what I understood, they fixed the problems, but when they first did it, it killed all the wildlife. Everything was done. They had to redesign some of those islands and change it so that the currents would flow properly and stuff. And then it cleaned itself out and became better. But the damage is done. It's affected shit, right? Like, I don't know. You know, I'm not a scientist. I don't know. I know a lot. I know lots. I've done a lot of research, and I've watched a lot of documentaries, learned a lot of shit over the years. But a lot of that stuff is just common sense.
Yeah, what they are doing there, like, cause I understand the position from the prince in there in Dubai, the Prince of Dubai, that he wants to give the people, their people, all the richness, you know, so to to their to their cities and their country be a standard to the world, to be a differential, you know.
Hmm.
Even in terms of technology, because they already are advancing in that, because they already have there now the delivery guys. They do not use motorbikes, or they fly. The government gave to them that backpack that's possible they fly.
Oh, yeah. Have you
So
seen these new hover bikes and all this shit? It's crazy, man.
yeah, so if you order anything from like what you want, the guy, you go there flying, and then they deliver high there in between the skyscrapers there. They delivering in the balcony of the buildings, you know, what the guy is asking for to eat or whatever, you know.
Hmm.
This is the new reality in Dubai there.
Yeah. Well, they're also testing jetpack shit too. Or I don't mean jetpack shit. I mean drone technology. Basically, it's Amazon is going, Amazon, the company type thing, not the river.
Oh,
Like, yeah.
Amazon is testing. Yeah, they are
Oh,
testing
yeah.
the drones there. They are delivering the postals or the drones in
Yeah, I
Dubai
mean,
as well.
they're talking about, like, these apartments have these box interfaces that these things can dock with, and it's just neat shit, but it freaks me out.
Yeah, the new reality. Soon you're gonna see. It's not delay much. I believe that in the next 10 years, we are going to see robots everywhere.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Have you seen the new humanoid robots, man? Oh my god. Some of them are. There's this new chick. Oh my god, she looks just like a human. It's freaking scary shit, man.
Yeah. And I've seen even they generalize a big protesters between the women community in the world, because like they start to create these women robots to attend the men.
Yeah.
and they are beautiful robots, like, you know.
Yeah, great. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
it's like
I'm not making love to a fucking robot. I ain't happening.
yeah, but like I see,
I
like
have
the guy.
felt too many real women and enjoyed them too much in my life to, there's a reason why I keep chasing true love and happiness and a woman to spend my life next to, because I enjoy that. It is what it is. I like to have that person that you just reach out to see if they're there unconsciously in the middle of the night and so forth and so on. I love to reach out and feel that bum next to me. I miss that. I really do. That's my favorite thing in the world, is having a lady next to me. But it's not in the cards, it seems, so whatever. It
Yeah,
is what it is.
I've been seeing this morning. I was checking the videos, and then I've seen the guy with the AI, like the virtual relationship with an AI person, and he was wearing the goggles and the equipment. He was a walk around his neighborhood,
Yeah.
and he was a walk around with his partner on AI, you know. And then you have to see the message from the lady, like this guy needs a serious psychologist, you know.
It's pretty
But
much the way of things, man. It's like, whoa. You gotta wonder.
yeah, like he started a relationship with the AI women. Like is like a person that doesn't exist. Is exists in a program, you know.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's just like what was that? Well, I never watched it because that freaked me out too much. But it was like, what was it? Hal? I think it was called Hal or something. I don't remember. Or Pal or something. I don't remember. But anyway, it was what it was. It was some dude that was literally having a virtual relationship with his freaking, I don't know, the thing on his desk that was talking, or with Siri or something. I don't know. He was falling in love with Siri. Having a full-on fucking relationship, fucking dancing with her in the street, and it's a phone, man. Like, fuck, get a clue, buddy. Jesus. I don't know.
Like this kind
Have
of
you ever watched some of these shows that are on television about all these obsessions and shit? Like Extreme Obsessions, I think is what it was called. And there was one dude on there that was literally having sex with his fucking car. Like, people are freaking weird, man. Like, there's some messed up people out there, I'm telling you. But it is what it is. Who am I to judge people? I'm not. It's just an observation and an opinion. It's like, to each their own, man. It's not for me, but if you want to have sex with the exhaust pipe on your car, man, that's probably you're probably gonna regret that at some point when you forget that you just got home and that sucker's hot. So, I don't know. It is what it is. People are weird.
yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, it's the thing, like the technology is coming, and things are changing totally in terms of technology and everything. So it's influencing a lot. I'm checking here a video. It's like you see how old is the Earth? Like there are videos here that talk about the prehistoric animals, like a 70 million years ago. What the hell?
Yeah, you gotta wonder.
It's like a long time ago. looking for opportunities here. Trying.
Yeah.
I'm applying for some online jobs, remote jobs.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen on the internet there are plenty of things available, you know, so online. If it's possible to join in, like Apple is an example, they hiring people to like a customer services, you know.
Yeah.
So they pay well. It's not easy to get a job actually. They need people, but it's not easy to get the job. Even Amazon.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's customer service jobs pretty much everywhere. Yeah. I get a kick out of these women. It's like, hey, do you do anything, hey Twitch streamer, do you do anything fun to incentivize your people to sub to your channel? Or do you just see subbing as people who want to show some extra support? She says, I do a bunny stream where I wear a sexy bunny suit on stream every time 5 people sub. It's really fun to thank people for supporting me and helping me. Yeah, if I put on a bunny suit and went on live on a stream, people would have me arrested. It's like, are you kidding? Fuck, not happening. You fucking bunny suit. Jesus, man, you're a girl. That works for you. I'm trying. If some dude did that, they'd all have us fucking shot.
I received some messages as well. When I was making the live yesterday, so I received some messages from these guys, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the same girl, the girl that we have plenty of followers there, sending a message to me. Hey, did you contact my agent? And then I said no. Why?
Mm-hmm.
And the other person sending me this kind of the same, you know. Oh, we can help you to get more followers and so on, you know.
Oh god, yeah, whatever. I had to deal with 3 of them yesterday again. It's like every day, man. They're so fucking pushy too. It's like, you know what? The minute you're pushy, you're freaking telling me you're a scam artist. Level 1 Elite Hammer Troll. Holy. Jesus Christ, these things are all over the frickin' place.
But yesterday was very nice. Some guys that actually these guys are there on Facebook, and they start to follow me in the channel, you know.
Oh yeah.
The guy that works for GM in Michigan, I've seen that he He's playing Dragon Airlocks.
Oh yeah.
And he came to my live like to see it.
Cool.
Sometimes like because I also there on Facebook, and I see these guys there. And then you recognize, I think I know you. The world is very small. We see the social media.
I'm gonna have to work overtime.
Apparently I can't take him by myself.
I'm busy.
So you have a new type of airplane coming to all of us. It looks like the B-2 American, the big bomber.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's different. Do you know the B-2, the like it you see like a V?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a new model one, and then the interesting about this airplane is because they generate energy, and then the energy can bring up a proportion. How may I say like no, can bring energy to generate the turbines. Accumulate energy for that, like a proportion. How do you say?
Proportionate? What are you trying to say?
No, like an impulse, but I forgot the name. Let me see here. Propulsion. Propulsion.
Proportion. Yeah.
Yeah. Propulsion. Yeah, propulsion. Engine propulsion. Is that right? Yeah, Propulsion. Propulsion.
Propulsion.
Propulsion.
Propulsion.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, turbine engine propulsion.
Yes. Turbine engine propulsion. Okay. Yes, I got you. You betcha.
Yeah. Yeah. So what happened is when it's in the air, it's like a reverse engine. The engine start to accumulate energy,
Mm-hmm.
and then that energy you're gonna make the airplane do not use much petrol, and use that accumulate energy to use it during the flight. So the wind when it's gonna be hitting the airplane is gonna generate this power.
Hmm.
It's like a reverse engineer or something.
Nifty.
Yeah, it's the same. Like if that happen for good, probably they're gonna do the same with the big ships, you know.
Yeah.
Because if you are there in the ocean, like there they have plenty of wind and everything, so
Do alcoholics run in your family? No, but they stumble around and break shit. It's the little things in life, man. Nope, but they stumble around and break shit.
I just wonder here, because like you know that do you know the big wind turbines?
Oh yes.
Some of these wind is like a happening collapse, and then the wind the hélices of these turbines explode or something. Like it take it like it takes fire sometimes. uh, I don't know. Like they gonna put this in an airplane?
Yeah, I'm not getting in that player airplane, man. At least not on day one. I'll tell you that. You had better have it very well developed before I'm going anywhere near that shit.
No, because like you know that happen, right? Like with the big wind turbines sometimes take fire out of the blue.
Yeah, they've been known to blow up. You know, it takes the precision that's required in them, like the actual the space that there is for the fan. If there's a speck of dust, if there's a bird strike, if there's anything, it can explode, man. Like, you ever seen what happens when a human gets sucked through a frickin' turbine? It's pretty nasty. And very fast.
Yeah, because like the case is the wind is the same like I've seen here. Because when the wind start to hit up the turbine, it's the same like that is unstoppable. It's like it's gonna be a continuous without spend petrol.
Yeah.
You know, because the air is gonna passing through the turbines and then gonna be generating the impulse that the air flight needs. But like that is mechanical stuff like let's say the oil to for the all the that rotation happen has to have like that oil has to be very good, you know, to not like it takes fire or something. I don't know. Because we know the engine, right? So all the engine have oil there to the pieces inside of the engine works well, you know. To
Yeah.
not have any like to not any kind of friction to the metal do not like touch itself in a dry way, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's all very precision shit. I'm not an engineer. I don't know.
I just wonder. I don't know. Like if that happen, like if it sometimes happens something to this kind of big wind turbines, I don't know, in an airplane.
It ain't gonna be a good result.
Yeah, it's a friction, like the resistance that one surface or object encounters when moving over another. You have a friction there inside of the engine.
I see.
And then all the like for this friction happen, you have to have the lubrificant there to for nothing bad happen.
Is this an invitation, dear?
We both started, yeah.
At the same time, I noticed that.
They're two different areas.
That's okay. I'm joining yours anyway with a different team.
I will fulfill my duty.
For a second it is on its way to some story mode. One person is 15 minutes away.
Yep.
My lord, our heroes must develop their heroes.
Ricky, did you see the guy that's like the best teaming for goblins?
Yeah, I saw the one week. It was like 23 or was it 40? No, it was like 23 seconds. No, it was like 4.5 seconds or some damn thing. It was absolutely stupid.
No, the guy did it with 7.5 seconds.
Yeah, it was the Goblin 3 run. I know it was under 10 seconds. It was crazy.
Oh, look at this. He used Letalis. You have one cold guy here, like you have Voresh, you have Sigrid.
Yeah, that's my Season 3 team that I have already built in my Season 3 test servers. Got Letalis, Sigrid, Voresh, the Traveler, and I think it was, I used...
He used Notura. So Notura is the one that everybody gets in the beginning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Notura, that is the Archer, Poison Archer.
I see.
Yeah, he did in 7.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Like seriously, like a season 3. The guy in season 1 that won season 1, he did in 25.5 seconds. He
Yeah,
used
which is
Letalis.
that's only 5 seconds. That's less than 5 sec. I think that's only 3 seconds faster than my best time. And that's I wasn't even trying.
That's nice.
Yeah, I've done it on 29, 28. I think was my best time I've ever done it in season 1.
Yeah, this is insane. Winner announcement. Well, for the third season is like it's different because you have the Michiko stuff. So I believe that because like if he plays the Michiko stuff, that's the other story, you know. But all the teams here between the guy in the first season, second season, third season, everybody here used Letalis together with Sigrid.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been saying, man. Letalis and Sigrid, they're the team. You still have to have your damage dealer. You still have to have that other person in there, but
yeah, Voresh, like he brought Voresh. Everybody knows about Voresh, but just the guy in the third season that used Voresh.
yeah, well, that's what my team's built like. That's what my team's built with. I've already got them. I could literally take you over to the season 3 server right now and show you. That's what I did. I did the testing on that weeks ago, and that's what I was running. I freaking the first try. I literally went into Goblin 3-3, put a team together, ran it, and boom, got 3-3. Bang. Right to the top.
Yeah. The guy in the first season, he used Dane. Dane is the fire guy.
Yeah, Letalis. He's the one that you use with. It's Dane that you use with them, but then sometimes they use Horus, but I prefer to use a.
Yeah, he used even Drench here. Drench is the poison guy.
Yeah, Dench, but Dane is the one there. Dane replaces Dench. Dane's faster than Dench. And then you just use your Traveler, because he's the one with the highest single power thing, typically. And then in the front, I actually use Shink as my tank.
I don't recognize that name.
Shink?
Shink.
That's the female rat with the red scarf on her face. It's actually on my screen right now. She's the one at the lead of my pack. On the stream, she's literally the one sitting there at the lead of the pack. This one right here, Shink. She is probably the most powerful poison person in Season 1. But because this is Season 2, you're not getting the synergy, right? And the Lightning Poison team, I just am not getting what I need from them. But I am using Tamara because I just got her, so even with her only having one scroll on her. Haha, let's make that 2 scrolls on her. So I just increased her damage to, so I just got her chance up to 25% now too. So that is much more important. And they would obviously be buffed out and so forth and so on. I ran out of my fire one, so I'll just run attack accuracy. Pound through her and watch her perform. And this is literally, I mean, this is season 2, so I'm losing the affinities because I'm using 3 poisons, a lightning, and Varesh. But I have literally got better performance from this team. I have tested poison and lightning teams with this combination 6 ways from Sunday, and lightning, I just don't have the characters. I think you need the legendaries to get any real performance out of them. If I had, if I had my Dauntless characters or something leveled up, they probably would be better in here. But I was trying to keep to the Thunderbolt tests. So I've tested the Thunderbolt teams extensively with this to try to get, like I used to have Shinacton in there, and I've tried the little Hobbit, or the little goblin chicken, or whatever the hell she is, the little goblin chick that's the lightning, that's the one that's the damage dealer for Thunderbolt, and to get the synergies and everything, and I just couldn't. This team right here goes faster. And I still can't get full speed out of it. Like, this team is not a good demonstration. This team will work. It works much better in the next season, but the point is that I will have different characters level. I would just have my Traveler in here, but I didn't level him this for season 2. I didn't level him. He's not leveled. That's why the Traveler's not in here. But you see, like, look, it's less than, I mean, they'll complete it. But it is what it is. They're just not the elite team for this, because I'm missing all of the synergy. I don't have, the best thing to bring in here would literally be my Burn team. But I've tested them as well. And they're just, the best thing to do is for me to probably bring back my Fire Poison team, but so then you're only losing the 15% with the thing. But I used to run this with Tonannon on the front, and then with my other character, my season 2 account, this one I actually had Brody at the front for season 2, or for season 1. I had Tonannon on one account, and I had Brody at the front for the other account, and then I changed them all to Shink, because Shink is the best lead for this team when it comes to the Fire and Poison synergy, or even the Fire and Poison, because she works as the lead in season 3 as well. But she'll probably be replaced out with that new one that they include, right? So it just depends. But I was also demonstrating to everybody that was around here earlier that, and just explaining, it's like, look, you're on these automatic dungeons, and the difference will be up to 40 seconds with exactly the same runs on automatic, exactly the same gear, same specs, same everything in every way, shape, and form. You will get up to 40 seconds difference on the length of time it takes. And you'll even find occasionally that you'll die. Out of the blue, you clear this thing without any problem every goddamn time, and you're running a raid overnight or something, and you come back and you died. It's like, what the frick? How did I die? But then I did it. It happened. I only ran like 8 runs type thing on a raid type, or just on the raid tickets, and I was doing the other game, and I was like looking at the screen and going, holy shit, I actually died. And I was just telling you all that. There's the difference. Up to 40 seconds difference, because I've tested it extensively. And it's just the rolls. It's just the dice rolls. Period. On every freaking ultimate and every battle skill, you have a dice roll. And it's anywhere from 1 to 20. And if you roll a 1 on that goddamn thing, your attack didn't land. Your resistance didn't resist. Your freaking whatever didn't whatever, right? And it's like, okay, if you get enough of those bad rolls, you can end up with a dead dude. But you also have to realize that in this combination, when you have a single tank at the front who's not a tank, the only thing that's keeping these guys alive is the Blood Prince's bracelet. It literally has to be leveled at least to 12 or 16, And then right off, if you put it right on when you first get it, every time they kill somebody, it heals them for 350% of their attack. So stack your front guy with attack. You give him a little bit of a defense and a little survivability, you know. Poison wants enlightenment, so you got to put some enlightenment on poison too. But the difference is the bracelet is what keeps them alive. But when your team is working beautifully, Sigrid and Latalis, and then your extra damage dealers and so forth, they can kill them so fast that Shank didn't actually kill anybody. It's like, yeah, she kills quick and does her thing, but if she doesn't actually get the killing blow on one of them, she doesn't heal. So you can end up, your other team was getting their rolls were so goddamn efficient that they literally just killed her before she could, and then your lead died. That's what can lead to it. Like, it's not necessarily they all got bad rolls. It could literally be because half your team got too good at rolls and didn't give your lead chance to heal. And it happens all the time with that particular thing, especially with Erastes at the front. He dies more often than not. Because on my other account, my main account, it is Erastes that I got at the front.
I'm gonna make a video here very quickly. I'm back here.
Yeah, you said that. You say that every time, then you never come back. So have a good night, buddy. I'll be back. I'll be gone in an hour or so. Or well, maybe not an hour or 2 hours, hour or 3 hours. But that's exactly what happens. You don't actually come back. You get sidetracked and you get into your game, or you fall asleep, or you do something. I don't know. It's okay. It's allowed.
No, because now he's in the afternoon. Like, it's not
Oh, good point. See, I'm not used to actually talking to you at this time of the day. You're always here at the end of my stream. But there's been a couple of nights since this whole incident with your life happened, and you've been here a couple times and said this exact thing to me, and then you don't come back. So I'm just calling you out on it. That's all.
That's sometimes, not all the time. No.
No. You've only ever actually been here at this time in the morning like twice, and you did it both times. So nah, I'm just telling you.
I'm gonna make very quickly there.
I have a photographic memory, my friend, so I don't forget shit.
I know. Me too.
Yeah, but it's like, I have a visual photographic memory. It's not the same thing. I can't look at a book and remember what I see. But whenever I have a memory in life, whenever I remember the memory, I stand there and I can literally look around three-dimensionally and I can remember everything. Like I'm standing there, the whole scene, everything that happened to everybody. It's literally like I'm standing there living it, is how I remember it. I wish I had an eidetic memory. Eidetic memory would be very cool, but it would be a serious burden as well. If you've ever watched The Big Bang Theory, that's what Sheldon has in that show, as an eidetic memory. It means you remember every single word, thing, statement, date, anything you have ever heard in your life. You remember everything. You can recall word for word every conversation, everything ever been said to you in your entire life.
It's like an elephant memory.
Yeah, elephant never forgets. That's what they say, man. Which means if they're pissed off at you, you could struggle.
Well, I just gonna go. This is going to be a very quick video.
Yeah, okay, buddy. We'll see you when you return. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll believe your ass when you're back. Before I'm gone, that's when I'll believe you. Just saying.
No, because the plan is to talk about these goblin skins, and then I'm gonna try to make in English and in Portuguese as well. I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
make 2 videos.
Exactly. So the odds are reducing.
Yeah. It's quick video. It's just like it's totally straightforward for me, you know.
I hear you, man, but I've only ever produced 2 videos out of everything I've ever done because I'm such a perfectionist. I just have to do them. I have to make sure it's all dialed in, and I build scenes for it, and I do all sorts of stuff and put it together and try to make it all line up the way it's supposed to go, and da-da-da. And I need to, I need to do less. I need to reduce my perfectionistness. Because you can't get followers and viewers when you've only ever made 2 fucking videos. It just doesn't work, man. Yes, I have hundreds, literally. I think I have 120 videos live on YouTube now. All of my live feeds. 12, 18 hours long, you know. Some of them are a few minutes because you had to stop and restart or something, but for the most part, they're anywhere from 2 hours, but most of them are 8 hours, 12 more. There's more 12-hour ones probably than anything else. And then there's a few 18-hour ones and shit on there. Like, they're so long you can't edit them. Like, you literally can't edit them. The only way I can edit them is to literally find it on my computer, because I have the duplicate video. I have every one of them saved on my computer for literally since I started. So I just have to go through them, then I edit it, I take all the stuff out of it, I have to clip it, I have to do what I have to do, then I literally will dispose of it to free space. Because once I no longer need the raw video, then I'm good, right?
Which program you use to edit videos?
I actually use Movie Maker, is what I used for the last one. Like, I actually did produce a 40-minute walkthrough type video that has a lot of explanation and shit in it that I'm going to put up, that I was just waiting to put an intro on. I actually created it to be my intro video for Twitch. And then I tried to upload it, and it said, oh, this can't be longer than 60 seconds. And I was like, well, fuck you. That's a lot of goddamn work for... But anyway...
When I got the Alienware, I regretted because I didn't take the program, the Adobe one, the Adobe, I think it's
Adobe Premiere. I have Adobe Premiere, man. I have the entire Master Suite. You do realize that it's like $70 a month is all it is for that, right? You can get, it's for $70 Canadian a month. You can get the subscription for the Master Suite and have full access to everything, like all of the programs from the big Master Adobe package.
Yeah, if you buy an Alienware computer, they give you that for free, and I didn't get it.
They can't give you that for free because it's a monthly subscription. They'll give you probably a month's trial to it, or maybe even a 3 months or a year. But you're eventually going to have to pay for it. There's no such thing as buying the software anymore. I used to sell this shit. Like, I'm a computer guy. This is what I've done my whole life. It used to be $6,000 Canadian to buy the Master Suite package. The best you could ever get it was about $2,500 to $3,000 if you had a student license. And that's when you actually purchased the software and then you owned it. That does not exist anymore. You can't go to a store and buy software off a shelf. If it is, it's a game or it's something simple. 90% of anything, all marketing, all accounting softwares, all major development softwares that needs updates and all this shit constantly are all based on subscriptions now. You don't buy it. You just pay a monthly subscription and you get the updates automatically. It is always the latest version. Whereas before, you used to spend $6,000 in for it, and then in 2 years the shit was obsolete and you had to replace it. It's like, yeah, they've changed that. Now it's like $70 a month and you can have the Master Suite, which gives you 30 programs that are all based on anything and everything you want to do. I use Photoshop is what I use for my editing. I use Adobe Premiere. I use AI, and not the AI. I use the Illustrator. Pardon me. I use Adobe Illustrator, you know, for making. Like I can make you a graphic. I can take your logo in 5 minutes and turn it into a vector, so that you can literally blow it up without distortion and put it on the side of your house. Like, it is what it is, right? Like, it's really easy to do this shit. I have all this software, but like the monthly subscriptions are part of my previous package with my previous employer, so I don't even have to pay for it. They're still paying for it, and I just have access to it for like until they stop paying for it. But it's literally like right here, the Adobe Creative Suite is what it's called, and it's right here on my computer, and it updates. Where are you? Control Center, Dynamo, offline. I got too much shit on here. Windows Suite. And you know what? I barely use a small portion of it because the learning curve on all of it is so goddamn thick. But it comes complete with built-in. If you got the time and the freaking ability, man, it comes with all the tutorials in the world. Like, it'll teach you. It's got full lessons. Like, you can literally go to this university and it learns it. It teaches you all walk-through steps. Here's a step-by-step process on how to do this. It's all got built-in AI shit now, man. I can literally take a single photo, open it up in the middle of a platform, click the button underneath it, and say expand. Type in the little description. Oh, I want to have a scenery with a little cabin and a sunshine and a sunrise in the background, and it creates it with my little picture in the middle, in the centerpiece of it, all integrated like it was supposed to be there. It's that easy. Everything's all integrated now, man. It's all this AI is in everything. Windows 11, that's what it's all about. It's all AI.
Yeah.
It's just, it is what it is. I don't know. The learning curve on that shit. Like, you got to go to university to use that stuff properly. But that's why some of these, I am not that graphics. I'm self-taught. Everything I know, I have learned myself. I have literally gone, okay, I need to figure out how to do this, and figured it out. But am I that guy that really has the incredible knowledge and can do these massive mega graphics and create beautiful flipping logos and all this shit? No, I don't know how to do that shit. If I needed to, could I figure it out? Oh, you're damn right. All I got to do is take a few, it would probably take me a few days to figure shit out, and I'll get there because the information is there. All you have to do is go read it or just watch the video tutorials. There's tutorials. There's learning lessons on everything you could ever want to frickin' know. But there's also so many pieces of software to it and so much to learn. It's just overwhelming for my 52-year-old brain, man. But I've been using this shit my whole life. Like, that's what I did, man. I was a web designer. I've done that for years. I'm a graphics guy. I actually have, the domain's not available anymore, but I actually had my own online video thing connected to my business website. So you could literally go to my website in the past, just click on video production. It would take you to an external site that was tied to me. You could go in and it had all sorts of production videos already ready to go. You would just load your template. You would load the one. You would choose your template that you wanted to use. You'd go in, change all of the text, upload a small video that you wanted to, or you could just use the stuff that was built into it type thing. You could quickly edit it, do what you needed to do, and you had a professional cover or a logo, or you had a video that looked like it was created by a freaking rock star for your website, and it was literally like $60. You paid it, freaking I got a portion of it, the other company got a portion of it, and it was all connected. Like, there's ways to make money, man. All sorts. I was a GoDaddy partner for years. I have knowledge. I've done a lot of things. But, it is what it is. You find yourself in the different situations. That's why you do this. I got mad skills, right? That's why it pisses me off when you get all these marketers coming and freaking treating you like dirt. It's like, man, I have probably forgot more about this shit than you'll ever know.
Yeah.
But it takes time. And you got to understand the modern methods. Things change, man. Like, but I have been in this. It was only 3 years ago that my business failed. I was a multimedia business marketer, man. That's what I do. People come to me, freaking, I teach them how to freaking get their business found online and make it happen. That's what I did. So, I also created BC Buds Online. I was literally the #1 freaking online dispensary, basically the Amazon of pot. Well, it was getting legalized in Canada. I was #1, award-winning 3 years in a row, man. I got the freaking trophies and plaques to prove it. Like, it is what it is. You can go to these websites online, look it up. My name's there, bcbudsonline.ca. But it doesn't exist anymore. Shut her down because COVID and the world and changes, and now there's a dispensary on every street corner, and it's just, you know, a lot of COVID killed all my suppliers' businesses and a lot of people, and the transition from legal to from non to legalities, and all of these different businesses going through the rigmaroles of trying to figure out the logistics of it. It's just a different world.
I have about 18 of those places, all within, 2/3 of a mile radius.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere, man. It's retarded.
Of pharmacies, there are 3 pharmacies in that same range.
Yeah.
It screams how profitable that's got to be.
That's not after it becomes legal. Because the problem is now I say not after it becomes legal. It's not really, the profitability goes way down on it. Because yeah, it was all profitable as shit when it all first started. But that's what happens. It becomes such a competitive market that the profit is gone in a big hurry, and it just becomes a big pain in the ass. Like, there's so much competition. The demand was the problem. I mean, it was just they could not get product. It was the demand was so freaking huge all of a sudden. The legalization went in the wrong direction when they first started, and it took them 5 years to freaking start straightening it out, right? Like, it's learning. It is what it is. The government decided to make the shit legal, and then every province and municipality had to create the laws and the rules from dead zero because it's never been done. So, it was a lot of work they created for people, by the way. Trudeau did that, man. All he did was came in and said, I'm going to make it legal. Countrywide, boom, by this date. Okay, holy shit. I mean, hell, I've been a smoker my whole life. I don't give a shit. I can't sleep without it. Of course, now, I actually haven't had a hoot in forever, so first time in my life that I've actually slept without it in a long time, so.
Ricky, you gonna go?
Yeah, I know. I'm done, man. Talk too much.
No. I just finish here. I'm gonna finish here because this video is gonna be like just for 3 minutes or 2 minutes. Not more than that.
I see.
Yeah, quick advice. Be back. I'm gonna be back.
Mm-hmm.